All right, the stream should be up on both YouTube and Twitch. Hopefully the YouTube servers don't have any problems today. Yesterday there was some issues and the stream would like go down for a little bit just on YouTube and nowhere else. So I don't know, but hopefully it doesn't happen today. So what are we doing today? We are back to Total War Warhammer 3. We're gonna be playing Immortal Empires on the hardest difficulty. Again, we finished our Bretonia run, and I gotta tell you, the Bretonia run was way easier than I thought it was gonna be. I don't know, necessarily disappointed, but it was just a lot easier than I thought. So if you haven't been here for one of these, what we're doing is we're starting at the beginning of the faction list alphabetically, and we're doing a long campaign victory on patch 4.1 and beyond of every race. So we are just going in order. So far we've done Beastmen and we've done Bretonia, and now we are on to Chaos Dwarves. So when Chaos Dwarves first came out, I did maybe like 10 or 15 turns with each of them right when they came out, and I haven't played them since, so this should be an interesting one. I was tempted to go with the one I think is the best, but instead I'm going to go with the one that I think is going to have the hardest start. So just see if we get a little bit more trouble in the beginning. So Canyon, welcome in. Juicer, welcome back. See what we run into a little bit more trouble. Let me refresh the YouTube chat here, make sure that's working. Make sure that's working. It's working. Guts, welcome in on the YouTube side. Thank you for being here, Guts. Alrighty, let's get right in. So if you don't know this game, I'll try to explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it, but feel free to ask questions, and if I don't know the answer, hopefully someone in chat knows the answer and we'll both learn from it. Was there an update to Dark Dungeon 2? There was the DLC that adds Reynold and some other person. I don't know. I haven't played it yet, but someday. Alrighty, here we go. Immortal Empires. The Chaos Dwarfs. Build outposts, factories, and towers to create an interconnected industrial economy, whilst claiming seats of power within Zar Nagrund. Oh, you get to hear corn dog. Corn dog. Chaos Dwarf armies are highly flexible and wear many hats. A heavily armored, fire-resistant front line is bolstered by a cheap cast of laborers and hobgoblin lackeys that serve as a bulwark for powerful gunpowder weaponry. Sorry, I was just sneezing right before the stream, so if like, why is he making these faces? I'm trying not to do it again. Gunpowder weaponry and long-range artillery trains. This flexibility is further augmented by powerful bound fire demons, flying monsters, and even cav. Yeah, you can tell they're a DLC race. On Crash. All right, so I think I'm gonna go with Astragoth. We looked at all three of these at the end of the stream yesterday. He seems like he might have the biggest early game enemies. Like we should sneeze. He's starting up here right next to Grimgor, and Grimgor is an absolute friggin' menace to everyone around him, and sometimes even people not around him. So yeah, I actually think the easiest playthrough would be Zatan, for several reasons. One is they can all confederate each other, so his global is pretty good. It's minus 50% for artillery and machines, and then 1 extra recruitment capacity, always good. He starts with a good army, but the big thing is he is in a great spot. So you can just take this area and no one's ever going to take that from you. You'll have the gates, there's only going to be one way into it. You're just gonna, you know that you're going to have at least 2 or 3 provinces just forever that no one can do anything about. But yeah, I'm not going to do that one. We're going to go with Astragoth, I believe, who unfortunately starts with some crappy laborers, so we might expend those pretty early. We'll see. All right, we are doing legendary hardest difficulty, battle difficulty very hard is the hardest, and we're trying for the long victory only, so we don't care about anything else. All right, let's do it. Astragoth, the Chaos Dwarf with his mobility device. And I'm sure I'm gonna make some mistakes playing this. That's all right. That's all right. Hopefully the mistakes will make it more fun, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We could even lose. Like Grimgor could beat us, and we start over. We'll find out, I guess. We got some powerful enemies nearby. We got some relatively friendly people. This is Warhammer 2 or 3? 3. This is Warhammer 3. Total War Warhammer 3. The end of the trilogy. They all go together. So it also has everything that 1 and 2 had in it. All your stuff carries on. So. Oh, I forgot to read off his special stuff. do that really quick before I do our first battle. All right, how they play. Fight battles to gather the necessary labor to maximize the efficiency of your industrial economy, in turn boosting your military strength. Spend armaments in the Hellforge to increase unit capacities and strength. Use conclave influence to claim powerful seats in the tower. Dispatch military convoys to trade. Right. So let's take a look here. 15% ward save for Bull Centaur render units. Okay, so eventually, hopefully we'll get into that. We're going to go with cheap units in the beginning. Casualty replenishment plus 5% in the Lord's army. And then he had some other bonuses too. What was it? Mechanical overdrive. Base weapon damage up to plus 15 and melee attack up to plus 8 as he's killing. Okay, so passive ability. There's his other things. And there's all the things he gets bonuses for. All right. And we'll look through the... Man, you can really tell this is a DLC class, huh? DLC race. Anyway, we'll look through all this once he levels up. So there is one thing I do remember about the Chaos Dwarves. Oh, we got a Bull Centaur I need to name right off the bat here. Choleric? Does that mean he's coughing a lot? He's got cholera? Wait. Anyway, let's name this one. There is one thing I do remember, and that is that you get more laborers, slaves, basically, when you kill enemies that are retreating. So if they have the white flag or whatever, and you kill them, while they have that, you actually get more afterwards. I don't know if it's still the case. It wasn't when this first came out, so we need to make sure we stay on the battlefield and get that done. So our great Bull Centaur named Tacomakin, willing assistance. Name him after Tarok, it's the greatest love. Alrighty. Looks like we got some green skins for our first fight here. As far as the starting army goes, we have some laborers, which are very expendable. We got great weapon, Chaos Dwarves. They have armor piercing. And I believe Contempt is an aura that if they're around goblin laborers, the goblin laborers have higher leadership or something like that. I guess we could just look at it really quick. This unit won't lose leadership from witnessing a friendly unit rout unless the routing unit also has Contempt. Yeah, okay. Well, I had it reversed, but we got Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss, which are great. I do remember those. And then, yeah, all right. Let's see how they play. Go on Minok. Yeah, I was wondering. Actually, I was talking to my wife about that, or I mean, mentioned it to my wife. All right, we are going to fight this. Go Nim, just in time. Let's go Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, just getting started. Thank you for being here. Tweenie, welcome in. Yeah, I'm glad everything's all right, Minok. Johnny Han, welcome in, by the way. Crash, back. Okay, so they have Wolf Riders. Everything else is slow moving. So, gotta make sure the Wolf Riders don't cause any problems. Go ahead and hotkey these. What does he start with? Cascading Fire Cloak, so armor piercing weapon damage increase and melee defense increase. Very cheap skill. Burning Wrath causes moderate magical and fire damage, spawns a moving vortex. Back to that long range and strong versus multiple combatants. So we might try to pull them to us with that. So Dwarves, I know we're gonna go. There's no Chaos Dwarf book, right? I was gonna say we're gonna go in the book. Dwarves are quite short, so sometimes they have line of sight issues with their weapons, so we got to make sure we're in a good spot. This looks like it's pretty good here, so I don't think we have to worry about it too much. That's going in the book. Is there a Chaos Dwarf book? I'm thinking there probably isn't. Thank you for the 5 months. Also very much appreciated. So we are going to try to pull these this way. We're going to put these here in case they get too far. These guys are completely expendable. We're doing the Bezos method. So our laborers are completely expendable. The corporate method, I'm sorry. It's literally any giant corporation, to be fair. Okay. All right. Information. Nah, we don't have enough to do that. Yeah, we don't want them to take any damage anyway. Find this faction. Oh my god, they have so many. They're different from other dwarves? Yes, they are way different from the dwarves. Way more mechanics, way better. Because they're a DLC race. And they're a newer race, so. Another gag owner on Twitch. Would it violate it? I got you. Gotcha. I mean, I don't, but I know what that means. Alright, let's go. Let's see here. He's on his mobility device. But yeah, we'll go through the mechanics in the overworld. All right, we're going to try to pull them. So we're going to cast some of these cheap spells here. Wow, that's really long range. Zatan, I thought Zatan would be too easy. Thought he was probably the best one for an easy campaign. We just had 2 easy campaigns right in a row. Insomnia, I'd welcome in. Yeah, they are vastly different than the normal dwarfs. They have everything. They have flying units, they have monsters, they have cav, they have artillery, machines, hardy frontline, they have casting, they have everything. They're a DLC. put it shortly. They have everything the Dwarves wish they had, basically. All right, if they want to sit there. Yeah, the blunderbusses are crazy good. I mean, to be fair, quarrelers are pretty good too, and you don't have to increase unit caps to use quarrelers. But the blunderbuss definitely is above and beyond that, quite frankly. What battle difficulty? Hardest. I only play on the hardest difficulty, so I don't think I've ever played this game on any other difficulty than hardest. So battle difficulty only goes up to very hard. Campaign only goes up to legendary. Just my preferred playstyle. There's the Wolf Riders. We gotta be careful of them. Or this just sit there? No, they changed it. So they're on the defense. So defensive. When they're on the defense, they will not come to you unless you start damaging them, which is why I was doing the spell. They would come to us. It's been like that for quite a while. Do you have any kind of special stuff? No, not yet. All right, we're going to try to group them up a little bit for the blunderbusses here. All right, here we go. We're going to cast that there. Bring these around, bring these up. Bring these around, and we gotta kill as much as we can. Okay, get those on the archers, get these on the other archers. Blunderbuss are doing work. These are... And they're actually... These bull centaurs are nowhere near as fast as I thought they were going to be. Okay, these are almost dead already. Get those great weapons. Okay, we got the rear charge there. Get on those because we want as many captives as possible. And let's go ahead and put the armor piercing weapon damage and stuff on there. Gotta be careful for friendly fire, so we're gonna bring these in, turn them this way, hit these guys. Pull him away from that. Apparently he's not a great duelist yet. We don't want him on the great weapons either, though. Pull them out. We'll turn these blunderbusses on the hero, and we want kills back here. We want kills. We need kills. Okay, get on that. These will maybe recover. Okay, we won, but again, we want as many captives as possible. I don't know if they changed that with Chaos Dwarves or not, but that's how it worked when they first came out. So I want to try to get as many kills, even on the retreat, as we can. Might be a little bit difficult because we're not fast. Not fast yet. Blood for the shiny dwarves. How's it going? Bees, Phelan, welcome in. Dill, welcome in. Playing Bannerlord and watching Total War. And getting your war cry fix. Can't wait till we start hearing the corn dog. Corn dog. Okay, we don't want to use any more of those shots. Those guys done. All right. He's chasing there. They're not going to catch those wolf riders, so let's switch gears here. And yeah, we just want to get as many of these kills. I don't know if they changed it, so we're just going to do it just in case. You're doing literally the exact same thing. Awesome. Thank you guys for being here. The lurks and all the good things. Okay, that one, we were definitely getting some more kills there. Only a couple of those left. Let's see if we can catch these ones. These are really close to the edge, though. I'm not so sure. Goblins just can't catch. Those goblin laborers just can't catch up. Corn dog. Corn dog. Can't wait till we start hearing that. That's way better than "you know who I am." Or "we've met before. We've met before." Yes, I hired you. Tonians might be the most chivalrous. They're not the most intelligent. Also almost a full year. Phelan, 57 months. Thank you, Phelan. Going R squared. You ready to be a Chaos Dwarf today? Yeah, so these weren't as fast as I thought they were going to be, these Bull Centaur. There might be some upgrades for them. I'm sure there are upgrades for them, but they're a little bit slower than Centaur. Or maybe they only feel like that because their model is bigger. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to look. But they feel a little bit like Centaur. I know they do get some upgrades from him, so I know they're going to be stronger in general. Yeah, 169 labor. That's what we need. Nice, nice. A nice labor amount. All right. Let's take a look at his skill tree before we do our next combat. So he's got the normal blue line. We kind of looked through that. He's got the normal red line and yellow line pretty much. So his specialties: Winds of Magic, power reserve +3 per turn, which is nice. So we're always going to be going into battle with at least some Winds of Magic, most likely. Diplomatic relations increase with Warriors Chaos, Demons Chaos, Chaos Dwarves, Ogre Kingdoms, etc. Okay, so maybe we'll have some allies up north in the Frozen Wastes. Architect of Evil, armament cost reduction for capacity of Bull Centaur, upkeep reduction, and armor piercing damage. So there's the first big one, 1 point wonder. It's a bound spell. Those are nice because they do not use Winds of Magic. Also means, or this makes so the enemies have less Winds of Magic to use on us. Hero capacity +2 for all heroes, and Lord and hero recruitment +3. Nice. And then Winds of Magic reduction for Hellhammer and Hellhammer upgraded. So he has Hashut, and some fire magic. So he's got a mix. All right, I'm going to go down the blue line first. We're going to try to get to something that I don't usually rush anymore, but because we're going to go after Grimgor early, I'm thinking I'm going to go after the Lightning Strike so that we can separate him from his Wa armies. You know the streams? How's it going, Quinn? Thank you for being here. Celine, welcome in. And then we got this guy who has like a normal attack line. And what's his special? So he has some exclusive. So if you choose one, it locks others. Guardian. Physical resist +15% in the area. Affects lords and heroes. Ooh, we might end up getting a Bull Centaur Taruk stack later on. Maybe. So much fun, a lot more freedom, it feels. Yeah, depending on the faction, yeah. I guess that's the case with almost anything, but then he's got a bunch of armor and melee defense if you go that route. Effective agent, we will definitely not do that. That's to have him separated as a hero and do stuff out on the map, so screw that one. And then murderous charge +50% mass. Wow, nothing would be able to hold him down. Charge bonus, charge speed, acceleration, and then seeing red, melee attack, weapon strength. All right, so what level does he unlock? Level 8. So for now, we are just going to go ahead and grab survivalist. And we're going to go straight into our second fight, and then we'll check out the tech tree and all that kind of stuff. Decisive low, and we are going to recover on this. And if we auto-resolve, we get full kills. Literally, we just kill everything. It's a settlement anyway. I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to. All right, we're going to occupy his outpost first. So outposts are what you get a lot of raw material and you get some money from. And we're going to build that up. We can always change them over to factories. Factories are where we get armaments, and armaments are nice to have. But in the beginning, we need money and we need resources. So we're going to occupy his outpost. Trickster Shard. We didn't get a great early weapon, an early item. Unfortunately, miscast chance reduction. Yeah, it's whatever. Casualties are never low in Legere. That's not the case. We had so many auto resolves where we only lost like 4 units with Bretonia. It was crazy in the late game, of course. But good shot. Marshmallers, welcome back. 15 watermelons. The math problem returns. Halfway to the funny number. They were the 7 months. Watermelons. They were 7 months. All right. So we can get ambush success chance, which we might use against Grimgore. We can get attrition, or excuse me, casualty replenishment, which is what we're going to do here. And then we're gonna get melee defense for our hero. Our Lord hero once per stream. Yeah. You miss Bretonia? Yes, Bretonia. It's up on YouTube if you want to check it out. We beat the Bretonia run already, and it was easier than I thought it was going to be. It's up on YouTube. Just click on the live tab. It's only 2 parts. We beat it way faster than I would have thought. Okay, so there is a legendary hero you get by recruiting, I think, 8 of the Hobgoblin units. So what we're going to do is we're going to make the Hobgoblin recruitment building. And then we're going to use laborers to rush the completion so we can start recruiting this turn. It has a great mix of units. Yeah, they have really strong, like, tier 4 plus units. Really strong. Okay, so we're going to rush the construction. Yeah, so recruit 8 of these units. We're going to go ahead and recruit archers. Oh, he gets access to one of the bulls early, too. The Great Taurus. We won't worry about that yet, though. Let's grab 3 Hobgoblin archers. And then we can use some of our extra laborers because we can't put them to work yet. We can either get control for 5 turns. We can get 1,500 treasury, or we can get some conclave influence the tower. I'm just gonna go ahead and get money to begin with. When cows fly. Wait a minute, that's not the thing. So we're gonna grab that. Let's see what building he starts with. The giant conveyor. Income generation 500. Raw materials 100 per turn. Takes 100 workers, so we need to make sure we have 100 laborers here at all times. We also get 10 armaments for free per turn. And then this building gives us access. That's where that's coming from. Okay, cool. To the hero and the bull units, and we can upgrade that even further. What other options do we have? There's another special building here at tier 4. Unlock hero recruitment, bull, centaur, Taurux, all provinces. Whoa, you don't even have to have a building anywhere anymore for them. Hero recruit rank +2 for them. Upkeep reduction for them. That's really good when we get to tier 4. We also have a raw resource. 250 armaments per turn. Exchange for 300 resources. Something we definitely want to do at some point. The Castellan would be nice to get at some point as well. He's going to give movement speed, and then also the Blunderbuster, just a great unit. See, here we got access to the different sorcerers and the elementals. There's the war machines. They have some war machines at tier 2. Okay. What do we got in here? We got Lord Recruit rank in the province, casualty replenishment, hero recruitment, and eventually faction-wide recruit level. That's nice. We got income generation, control, and campaign movement range increase in the province. Nice. And then with the extra technology, you get 10% more movement and upkeep reduction as well. And control in adjacent provinces, which is really strong with Bretonia. We also get raw materials consumed per turn by buildings in the local province reduced. And then a conclave influence and relations with Chaos Dwarves. Recruit rank. Another recruit rank for Bull Centaurs. Alright, so we're going to start out with money. We need money. So we're going to grab income generated. And I don't think I'm going to upgrade that yet. Alright, We also want to recruit a lord. So Chaos Dwarves are one of the only races like Bretonnia that doesn't have supply lines. So what that means is each army we get doesn't increase our overall army cost by a percentage. It's just whatever that army costs on its own. They're just standalone. It's very strong. One of the reasons why Bretonnia was so strong. All right, so we're going to recruit a lord here. I think I might have... Let's see what this one is.
Corn dog.
Corn dog. Yes, I saved the corn dog guy. Nice.
Corn dog.
Consider diplomatic relations +5 with all factions. Hero recruit rank +1. Okay. Okay. That's stupid strong. Yeah, it's very strong. Crazy strong. Let's go on, Doy. You can have as many armies as you want, basically. So, like, this guy is probably he's definitely better than a normal unit, and he's only 250 upkeep, and there's no supply line, so he's not increasing anything. All right, we're not going to upgrade that just yet. We could rush this building as well. It takes 200 slaves, and we're not using labor right now. We are losing some labor per turn, so let's just rush it. That'll help us with some money on the very next turn. Okay. And then their research tree is broken down into 3: military, sorcery, and industry. DLC race, remember. So I do remember really how good trade was, and we're not Arcane. Arcane gets an extra trade route, which is super good also. Maybe one of the strongest things. So we're going to upgrade our trade caravans. They're still not going to be as strong as Arcanes, but... Or not Arcane. I'm talking about the Tomb King suddenly. What's his face? It's similar to Arcane. Now all I can think is Arcane, now that I've said it once. Anyway, we're going to upgrade this. Income from trade, tradable resources, and experience per turn, lord recruit rank for convoy. It's going to take 5 turns. So that'll finish up right around when our ability to use the convoys starts. So. 10, not can, yeah. Arcan. Whatever. Close enough. All right, so let's take a look around here before I end this, just to get an idea of what we have going on. We're going to look at the victory condition. So our goal is to get the long one. The short victory condition, this is the easiest one out of them, though, for the short one. Lamian Sisterhood is literally just this. And Krakadrak almost always falls over here to either Norska or to Skaven. So we might not even have to take those out. Short victory gives us major relic missions. I don't know what that is. And workload requirement for raw materials. And raw materials consumed per building reduction. Okay. And then this is what we're going after, the long victory. So we have to have 80 settlements done. We have to have Zar Nagrund, which is where the tower is. So we can do that by taking it, or we can do that through, I think, the tower itself. We have to destroy Karaza Karak, so Thorim Grudgebearer. A lot of times, again, he dies without you having to do anything. Karak Kadrin, sometimes he snowballs, but oftentimes not. He gets picked on quite a bit by the greenskins, the orcs, and the vampires. And here's the big one. Grimgor. Grimgor oftentimes becomes a superpower in the world, no matter what you do. So we are going to be trying to get to Grimgor. Operation Kill Grimgor. Let's go ahead and change the camera settings. I wish it would save these between the runs, but it doesn't. So neutral factions, we're going to turn heroes off. Right now I'm going to leave them as normal, though, so I can see what's going on. There's not a lot of them. New faction heroes, I don't need to follow those around. So we're going to go fastest and no camera on those. And yeah, we'll keep just doing the same thing. That's fine for now. Grimgor gold medals and dying every time you play. Grimgor is a terror. A terror. They moved him up here, man. Moved him up here where he's got a more cushy start. I mean, once he deals with the chaos, he's got tons of free territory. Alrighty. So we need to take this fort on this turn. So I'm not going to be able to recruit anymore this turn. So let's just go ahead and hit that immediately. Yeah, we're going to have to fight this one. And that sucks that it's an actual place we have to go to, huh? Apparently. Oh, it's an old command for way back in the day, where we started using a different system. Before channel points came out on Twitch. Did he just say waddle? Waddle. Waddle and corn dog. I'm actually tempted to take that one just so we get full kills. Again, it's about the laborers. As much as it seems crazy to do, we don't really want these laborers. We want to replace them with the archers. Oh man, I might actually do it. That's the only thing we lose, and we don't want them anyway. They're just literally the worst unit in the game. God, I never do this on any of them. Am I gonna regret this? Maybe. We're gonna find out. Province secure. Okay, let's see what this does, or what they have here. They have rush construction, cost reduction for buildings, etc. Worth it? Maybe. We might be trying to get more auto-resolve armies in this one just because we need so many laborers, and you get more laborers the more kills you get. And when you do an auto-resolve win, it kills everything. So, I don't know. We're going to have to tread that carefully, though, because on Legendary, we're going to lose a lot doing it in most cases. Recruitment cost reduction and recruit rank. Income from refinery buildings, armament output, and control. So we probably want control soon. But let's go ahead with the recruitment rank so we can get this going. Especially, we can recruit maybe that cow on the next turn. Okay, so we're gonna go with replenishment again, with some defense again. And we'll grab a route marcher on our other little guy too. Okay, and we want to keep recruiting the hobgoblins. And do I want to recruit another lord to send with them? Do I have a lot of income right now? Oh, we got one of those buildings for free. If I'd known that, maybe I wouldn't have rushed that other one. Another lord. So we got two... We got ogres and we got greenskins on the way to Grimgore. I think those two will be fine. Okay, next turn we're going to recruit 3 more things as he moves up here. Nah, you know what? I am going to recruit one more. I need to name these lords. I'm going to get that same corn dog guy. I maybe shouldn't, but... corn dog. Alright, let's get him named. Alright, let's see who is going to be a lord. A lord. Warhammer Lord. We've got... Crone. Crone, you are in.
Corn dog.
Corn dog. And we got... Gray Bush. No comments. No comments at this time. We mark those off the list here. Welcome in, YouTube. I am Lord. Back, Brandad. Worse than Skaven slaves? Yeah, kinda. I think I would rather have Skaven slaves than laborers. They're pretty bad, man. Look at them. They're so bad. 37 upkeep. What is Skaven slave leadership? It's similar, actually. All right. I think that's all we can do. Let's check our diplomacy, actually. Clan Ferric. Clan Ferric is a minor faction. I don't think I'm worried about that. Okay. Oh, I should have spent some slaves there, I think. Okay. So we can't make it there this turn. We can make it there in 2 turns. Let's go right to the border. And we are going to recruit 2 more of these. And I think we're going to grab our cow. And then Crone is going with you. And so we might want to get Gray Bush actually raiding. It's going to take him quite a few turns to get it set up, so maybe we should get that started. Let's make sure we have enough money to get the money pit income building. We have over on slaves, so we're going to sell more labor. Do you want to take him with us or not? You know what? We might want to, so he can recruit and hand off. Right. Tell him. Again, I'm a little worried about money, so we're gonna wait to upgrade that. We can rush it later on with slaves if we, excuse me, laborers. If we really need to. All right. I'm a little afraid of going into these mountains where Grimgor is this early, but we'll see. See. The willing and happy assistants that work here at our glorious facility. All right, we got our legendary hero, who is super good. Gordoz comes with epic gear, but he buffs the hobgoblins, not the laborers, but the hobgoblins, to actually be crazy good units if he's in the army with them. So that is what we're going to do with him. For now, though, we are putting him in Astragoth's army. That actually means we don't have enough movement, huh? That might have been a mistake. And just wait until you see all the things he does for hobgoblins. It's crazy. It is crazy. This will allow us to finish out his army, though, actually. So we're going to go ahead and recruit 3 more. Move you up here. And we might see if they will come after him and we get an ambush. So they're not at war with anyone. We are going to declare war on them. And we'll see if that ends up working out for us or not. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade this money building as well. We have excess slaves. How much would it take to get it done? 400? Sure, we'll do that. Okay. All right, so be careful money here. So now we are still recruiting this turn, so I don't want to switch this over yet. We'll switch it next turn, I guess. Like your demon from your fever nightmares, Gordoz. There are no slaves here, just willing workers. They're in it for the greater good. Hey, it's Moobs! Look at that. So we'll auto-resolve, get 100% of the kills. Wow, getting a 45% ambush feels pretty good. Not gonna lie. Take the laborers. 45% ambush chance. Nice. Nice. Alright, our military convoys are ready, but we want to wait until the research is done. So we're gonna wait 1 turn to send them out. It'll be worth it. Okay, level 7. So what else do we have down here? We have income from post-battle, laborers gained, control in local province, ambush success chance. Let's increase ambush success chance. Chance of intercepting an army using the underways, beast pass, or rolled routes as well. Yeah, let's grab that. Then iron willed wound recovery. So if he ends up dying, he'll come back 1 turn sooner. And then he's going to have great casualty replenishment for himself. Full Guardians at 8. So we'll just keep putting defense. Alright, so Gordoz has replenish troops, but check this out what he does to hobgoblins. Upkeep minus 20%. Unit experience doubles. Melee attack plus 9. Weapon strength plus 20% to all of them. These stack. Ammunition plus 50%. Missile strength plus 20%. Melee defense plus 9. Missile resist 25%. Speed plus 30%. Charge plus 25. Plus he can summon more of them. And yeah, it's just crazy. He actually takes these like dirt cheap, terrible units and makes them into a crazy good stack. So, and you can combine him with a lord that buffs them even further, which is what we'll do later. I don't know how late into the game that ends up, like you can use it, because we only played maybe 10 or 15 turns of these when they came out, but... So, I am going to save points so we can get all these, or as many of these right away. So, we're not going to spend his other ones, because at rank 5, we're going to be able to get the Stabbiest, and it's going to unlock all this. So, we're just going to hold on to the rest of his points. Alright, so Route Marcher, and here's something too that buffs the Hobgoblins, but... Yeah, we'll go ahead and get that, and we'll switch him over to the Goblins at some point. Actually, let's go ahead and get his plus 75 experience per turn. And then we'll go into that. Okay, and as far as our gear goes, we did pick up a weapon. We want that in our main army. Otherwise, everything else is good. No ancillaries yet. And we're going to attack into these ogres here. Here's moobs. Moobs. Okay, we're going to encircle and we need to drop off our other units. So, we're going to march this guy up to hand off units. Oh, he can't quite reach it. So we're going to have to do that next time. We're going to have to do that after this. So, some of the units are not going to get as much experience, but... Alright. And when we lose that other laborer, which is fun. We wanted to get rid of them anyway before we get to Grimgore. We need better units. So, if it's a capital, you can actually occupy it as a tower, which is your main buildings. But, you can choose not to. I think the towers are so good that I'm probably never going to not do this. You can also pay influence to level them up. So kind of like Skaven. Skaven can use food to level them up. We can level up buildings very quickly if we have a lot of influence. But right now we need the influence for the tower. So yeah, we're just going to do occupy as tower level 1. Okay, that was the end of their faction. Now we can drop these units off. And this came with a recruitment building, actually. So we're just going to recruit another archer. I'm actually thinking about recruiting Sneaky Gits. They come with stock by default, so we might can use them to like sneak around and get... I don't think Grimgore has early artillery, though. No, he does it in his starting army. He's not going to have it in the WA army either. And now they changed how stealth reacts in sieges, so maybe we don't need that extra amount. Yeah, I'm just going to go with the archer. Okay. To recruit that, Crone is going with them, so we will go ahead and send him up this way. And we'll recruit on him too. You're gonna go back. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and get... No, we're not. We don't have any supplies and materials, so we can't get that building yet. But... we're probably gonna have to get control here. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And then now that we're not recruiting here, we'll grab the other control building, I think. That should give us a little bit of leeway. Need a mine in there really bad. It'll be alright. We're like on turn 3 or 4. We will get to industry stuff, but right now we're just beelining to Grimgore. By the way, syphilicious. The goblins yearn for the mines, just like the children. Alright, we're gonna get lightning strike. Again, I don't usually rush lightning strikes. This became a 3-point thing in Warhammer 3, but we kind of want it for separating Grimgor from his Wa armies. The idea, anyway. Will it work out? Guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out. How many excess slaves do we have? I'm gonna wait till next turn still. We gotta be careful of resources while we're going after Grimgor. Oh, and now we are on turn... No, next turn we'll do the trade. Okay. Putting upgrade. No. I don't regret this. It's very possible we go over there and Grimgor just kills us and we do a new game. But I'm hoping we get Lightning Strike by the time we get there. With that, maybe the blunderbusses can rush him down. Alrighty, so now we have unlocked several things that are going to help us out a ton. We've got the Tower of Tsar. So this is tier 1. For anyone that hasn't seen this, you can spend influence, and the other Chaos Dwarves can as well, and they can actually take your seats away from you with more influence. But as a group, as you fill them all, you get this passive, and then you unlock the next tiers of the tower, which are super strong. So right off the bat here, I'm actually going to take the random weapon and armor because we're going to have extra heroes. So getting some of those crazy ones early will be fantastic. I mean, there's some really good stuff in here we'll go over, but right now I'm just going to take the random weapon or armor, and then the ones that we don't need, we can sell for extra money right now to hopefully pay for the war against Grimgor. So we're going to take that. Speaking of paying for wars, we're going to go into our military convoy. So we only have one active convoy. R10 or whatever, whoever it is. He has 2 starting out, which is very strong. But what do we have here? We have additional Infernal Ironsworn units. Those are super good. Casualty replenishment plus 10 and ward save 5% for the whole army. This one, diplomatic relations plus 20 with Ogre Kingdoms. Additional Ogre units. So I'm probably going to kill the ogres, so let's go with this one. It's a better army. Now, because we did the research, he's starting out at level 4. So we're going to go in here. He's saying corn dog in the background. And we're going to make it so that he gets better sell value and he can carry more. His very first convoy. And we are going to, just like if you're Cathay, we're going to go to Castle Drakenhof first. And we're going to trade... Oh, we can only trade 100, huh? Yeah, oh well. 5 turns, we get a really good item. This is really not a great trade, but we want the item, so... Store was like super good in the player's hands and awful in AI hands. I haven't really fought them as an AI faction. I haven't... Since they've come out, I haven't really done any campaigns where I'm close to them. See, I'm not sure how good or bad the AI is with them. They have so many mechanics. They do seem to be a very strong faction, like you said, in the players' hands. All right, so we need to take out the Ice Spewer here. Are they at war with anyone? Or yeah, they are. Heralds of the Tempest. I really wish I could talk to them, but we can't. And I need to get over here as fast as possible. So Astragoth can actually reinforce. So we're gonna lead this with Crone, and hopefully I don't regret this. Okay, so we're gonna encircle. Cornflakes of the corn god. Oh, I should wear my corn shirt. Wear my corn shirt. Alright, let's see how this does. We might have to bring this guy over. Hopefully not, though. I don't want to split experience too much. Decisive low, but we lose the great weapons. That's a little unfortunate. Because this is going to take a minute 50 to get here. And I wanted the 100% kills. I wonder what global recruitment on this guy is. Probably 2 turns at the moment. Really wanted the 100% kills. We won't get as much labor if I actually play it out. Normally I would play it out though. I also want 100% experience too because I need to get to the lightning strike. And I'd really hate to lose that dwarf though. Looks like we're downhill. I mean, we win it, but we lose a lot more actual units spread out in the fight, and we don't get as much experience or labor. God, I really shouldn't do this, but taking the risk. Taking the risk for the 100% kills here. So what did the AI say killed our people? Goblin archers? That's it? Okay, whatever. Not so sure, but another outpost. Okay, so we got the recovery. What do we get there? So we can recruit replacements. For 131 upkeep. Fine. Okay, money building, money building. We gotta get these going. We have no laborers here. We could shuffle some over, but let's see what's going on over here. Your mountains. We need to get that. Yeah, we gotta get these going. They're low-key dangerous. I really like goblin units. I mean, they're fun to use a lot of times, like Skarsnik, for instance. But yeah, we have a lot of this, so we're gonna shuffle this over to get some things done. The Saber Mountains, we just need 200 over here. Maybe 400, actually. So 400 over to the path to the east. So we're gonna move this. Again, DLC faction, so we have so many mechanics. And we're gonna rush this. This. Income's coming back up a little bit. Then we are going to go ahead and upgrade this too. How many does that take? 500. So if we do that, we won't be making any material in the next turn. We're almost to the scary point. Goblin hero, you can get some actually good goblin army. Yeah, it's crazy. He definitely makes it crazy. Yeah, I'm not gonna rush that this turn. All right, for you, we're gonna go back here, and once we get some money, we're gonna start recruiting an army for you, so you can defend against the north. All right, we'll get Temple Guardian. So now when he hangs out with other heroes and our Lord, they're gonna have additional defense. And now we're level 5, so we're gonna grab replenishment, always good, and then the Stabia, so upkeep reduction and unit experience gained for hobgoblin units in this army, and then we're gonna get shoot 'em because we're using so many archers, so extra ammunition, extra missile strength. And then the second army that's going along with us, we're gonna go ahead and grab campaign movements and then upkeep reduction for hobgoblins. Yeah, that helps a whole lot. So Astragoth can move again. I gotta be careful, like if Kolek sees us, he might... He's actually going in the right direction, so maybe Kolek won't be a problem. He might actually help us with Grimgor, which would be great. Grimgor is definitely gonna be up here. Hobgoblin Riders stat goes around in the mid game. Yeah, I haven't even looked at those, the stats on those, the wolves and stuff. Okay, so what do we want next? Well, let's get this because it's +1 control everywhere. Control is going to be a pretty big problem. Actually, though, we're trying to kill Grimgor. Let's grab this instead. I like the name of it, Stronghold Syndrome. Painting some minis right now. That's awesome. What are you painting? I've never painted any. I've looked at so many of them over the years. Even since I was a kid, I've looked at them and seen people paint them and looked at the figures and stuff, but I've never done any myself. They're attacking units as a separate. Yeah, this is a crazy DLC faction, honestly. It's kind of like in RimWorld how royalty has like not a lot, and then biotech is like, Jesus Christ, what is all this? Compare like the early DLCs to this, you know? All right, so we are recruiting. Collects unit model size increases for every vassal. Yes, he can get enormous. The downside to it is he becomes very easy to down from archers, but it is pretty awesome to see him enormous like that.
What? Really?
Thanks, fun. You should do it at work during downtime. Imposter syndrome flashbacks, yeah. Instead of Stockholm syndrome, though. Stronghold syndrome. Oh, see what I mean? That's crazy. We just got a 10% ward save. Like Armor of Destiny, basically, right? On the very first hit of the tower item. That's crazy. Yeah, I think I'll take that. Thank you. And we have another weapon. Let's throw that on here. And then we're going to keep buffing these archers. All right, it's time to see what's going on over here. Let's move carefully. Carry a big stick. Those guys are still alive. I thought Kolek would have taken this, honestly. I guess we made it over here faster than I thought we would have. So we're going to try to bring that guy into an ambush. We might be a little bit too close to him for that. But we're gonna try it. All right, Gray Bush. We are going to park you. And I need to start getting a labor army with him just so we have something back here to defend. And if he ends up not getting attacked by that point, we can use it to go raiding instead. So we could rush construction of this for 400. It's going to increase our income a little bit. But then we wouldn't have any armaments. Yeah, no armaments coming in, which is not a... No, raw materials. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll leave that alone for now too. Maybe on next turn. Especially if we get a bunch of this off of Ardra Fulatif. Ardra Fulatif. Yeah, so Kolek is starting to like us mainly because we are fighting these orcs that he's at war with. Okay. We don't know what's going on with Grimgor, but he's already strength rank 5. I feel like he's gonna declare war on us next turn. So hopefully this goes really well. We've only played Kolek once as well. That's back when he was new. There he is. Speak of the devil. I played him once when he was new, and I didn't play him for very long. Maybe like 20 turns. Man, I think they saw us. Now we're going to have to attack that settlement with him there. Okay, so this is our caravan thing. We can add 2 hobgoblin cutthroats, or we can replenish. We don't need any replenishment, so we're just going to add some hobgoblins to our... Yeah, ambush foiled, unfortunate. Lethal etiquette, hero action, success chance. Yeah, I don't care about that either. Let's go on, Kolek. Just chill out, my friend.
What could you offer me?
Chill out. Deteriorating, why? We can be really good friends, Kolek. Really good friends, you and I. What? Hula hoop? Alright, so we are going to attack this Blizzard Peak. And you actually hit this guy. So that will make him run away. Which apparently he's just going to reinforce anyway, but... Size him low again, man. Yeah, I'm going to keep... I normally wouldn't, but you get so much extra experience in labor for this fact. Labor is the big one. By getting 100% kills that we just might as well do it. I'm a little worried that Kolek is going to be... not a friend. We got Armor of Destiny as well. Province secured. Okay. Those guys are gone. Okay, let's go ahead and get control in this area. There's a salt mine. Upkeep reduction for Death Shrieker units. Salt resources. Yeah, we just want to go straight for money right now. Straight for money. Okay. Kolek, we are friends. We can do non-aggression. We'd have to pay for it. 86 for non-aggression. Yeah, all right, Kolek. We are good friends now. You and I. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Who are you trading with? Oh, your vassal. Yeah, that makes sense, huh?
Agreed.
Excellent, excellent. I'll pay for that. I've never seen it so cheap. 86. Give me 3/4 or I'll kill you. Yeah, no problem. No problem. All right, so we actually got to Lightning Strike before we found Grimgore, so that should help a lot. In theory, I think that'll help a lot. Keep upgrading our Hobgoblin Archers. And I think I'm going to do the same thing on this guy. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, how are we doing with laborers over here? We're really overkill on laborers, so now we could rush this. And then get another, what is this one? Recruitment rank reduction for Lamasi. I think that's one of their flying units. Flying monsters. Great Taurus and Bell Taurus. Okay. So, more money. There we go. Got a decent bit coming in. We're going to go ahead and just start getting these really crappy goblin laborers down here. Something cheap. Hopefully dissuade being attacked from that direction. Collect the cafeteria bully. Yeah. Give me your lunch money or I'll eat the sun. What? What do you mean you eat the sun? Mess around, find out. Alright, so we get a bonus to the hero unit. What are they called? Campaign movement range. Ambush success. Battle reinforcement range. Ooh, oh, that's so good. I might go into this, but let me check. Oh, there it is. Bull Centaur. Oh, we need the control anyway. This is going to unlock another one of the Bull Centaur heroes. I guess get one of those pretty early to start leveling up would be a good idea. A lot of good stuff in here. We haven't even looked through a lot of it, but... yeah, alright, we'll go that route. 7 turns to get another hero. We already have the recruitment building for it. Seems like a good idea to me. Double check gear really quick. I know we got that. Yeah, we got the Armor of Destiny, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and throw that on here. Crone's like, what? Why? Crone, you are currently more expendable than our main army. I'm sorry. Currently. At some point, I might risk heroes for your life, but right now, I would not. I'm so hungry, I could eat the sun. Swagdoogle, yes, I agree. Much Swagdoogle. Much Oh, I was wondering why we could see that. We're going to be seeing a lot of things like this because we have trade caravans out. Our trade caravans are going right beside the Cathay trade caravans. What a weird group to be walking down the road with. Not the Cathayans. Chaos Dwarves walking down the road with the Chaos Dwarves. What did a Cathayan and a Chaos Dwarf even have to talk about? I guess that would be almost like a weird, like, Legolas and Gimli scene or something. All right, what do we got here? We can spend some of our cargo to add a Hydra, basically, to the army. Yeah, we'll do that. We're mainly going right now with this to get an item, so that'll help us take some riskier moves later. I cannot believe Grimgor has not declared war on us, and we are going to be the aggressor. Hey, there's Zatan, not Artan, not Arkan, Zatan. Accept the beast. He's got to be. He's not at war with anyone. Like, he's got to be coming after us soon, man. I can't believe he hasn't attacked us, honestly. It's kind of worrisome in a weird way. Oh, drink gamer subs. Yeah, I do like that one. That's the apple pie one. I like that one. And some people that have tried it after I suggested it have said they really like it heated up. Oh, I was thinking about ordering it. You're like, yeah, you'll probably like it. It's a little, it's not sour, but it's just a little tart. But it definitely tastes like apple pie. I'll also say, for anyone that didn't see, my sponsors, Gamer Subs, are giving a deal for like the next 5 days where my code is actually for 22% off. So if you've been waiting to try it, or if you want to stock up on it, now's an awesome time. Just use my name, just Adam as the code, or just go to Exclamation Drink. That link will add it already. But yeah, really good deal. I've had some family members take advantage of the deal already, which is kind of funny. But right. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens. We're too early in the game to get more gun units. We just literally can't get them yet. Because you can't just buy them. You have to make armaments, get armaments, and then you have to unlock spot for one more of them, you know? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I would take a whole army of them right now if I could, but right now we're just using cheap units that are getting buffed by Gordas, because that's just what we have access to. Goblin Hero got a wolf mount. Yes, he did, yeah. So they changed it in Warhammer 3 where when you get to a level where they get a mount, they just get it automatically. You don't even have to spend your point on it, which is nice. Here we go. Here we go. He marched into a settlement and he doesn't have a Wa army. Snorko, you can have Blizzard Peak, my friend. If we can take out Grimgor and March Stance, I'm good. Just take whatever you want. Take whatever you want. Blizzard Peak, screw it. But yeah, just got another armor. All right. Convoy's ready again. Okay, let's make sure we are geared up and good to go. Have we found any talismans or no? No, it's talisman, no enchanted item. We have another armor. Oh man, this would be incredible. I hope he doesn't have other armies nearby. Oh no! No, the movement. Crap. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. What's on the room roll? More Warhammer playthroughs. Thanks, entertaining. Thank you, Sofky. Give me the kind words. Best of luck on the campaign. I thought we were about to have an amazing turn, which apparently we're not going to have an as amazing turn. So now the problem is he's going to have other armies too. Now the problem is this army can come down and reinforce And instead of having a garrison and Grimgore, and he might even get an opportunity to get a wall set up. He also does have Doom Divers. I was wrong about that. I don't think there's anything we can do about it, though. We just can't reach him, so... We just can't reach him. Just should have moved a little bit closer last turn, but there was no way to know that was going to happen. Sucks. That really does suck. Well, this next turn might be a little rough because of that. Thought Grimgore would be a pacifist, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing we can really do.
Bow before the mountain god.
Alright, well. Hopefully he doesn't get a wall started. At least. I mean, maybe we get really lucky and he attacks into Astragoth and we get a good fight. I don't know. What does he got? Might actually win that. Alright, well. Oh, crap. I need to send off my trade. Forgot they just got back. What are you doing, Snorko? He is marching, so he's probably going to reinforce Grimgore. Now, if Grimgore stays put, he's not going to. Valiant defeat. Alright. So, Grimgore can catch the army. The guy in March stance can't. So, I think we run. And now we hope Grimgore goes and back into the settlement. Perfect. Oh my god. Okay. We have Lightning Strike, though. We have Lightning Strike. This is the reason I got Lightning Strike. Big battle, yeah, that's crazy. Hey, the Lamians are dead. Okay, perfect time on that Crown of Skulls. Okay, where is that? Crown of Skulls, ward save, and regeneration. All right. We have a couple options. We could hold the base with Crone and then kill these armies with Astragoth. Or I could Lightning Strike the settlement. If he holds the settlement, we separate this anyway. We definitely don't want Astragoth in the settlement because with all these armies, they can pin him down. No regeneration or anything. Might be a rough one. We'll see. Green Tide is real. Yeah. Yeah, it's not just straight up regen. Yeah, that's a good point. Only hit points of combatants. Leadership is higher than broken. Go for second points in. So as long as we're in melee. All right, let's see what happens here. So Crone, hold the base. You guys in March stance. We might get an actual really good resolve. Look at that. Not even needing lightning strike, decisive low. You can kill both of those, pull out, and then Grimgor's pinned down. That's crazy good. Crazy good. Holy crap. Demon Flask. Okay. Whatever. Oh my god, we're in such good shape. What does this look like? It's giving us a Pyrrhic victory. We lose a lot of archers. We don't need to do that yet. Did we win against this one? Oh my god, Nasty Skulkers like crazy.
Stop pushing it.
So I could... No, he doesn't have ambush. The problem is if I move down here to block this guy, even in like... in camp. The problem is Grimgor can come out of here. Let's see, yeah, let's see if the extra stats give us any additional leverage here. Might get a wall. I know, that's what I'm thinking. Like we need to kill him. And I gotta leverage whether if we kill him in a real, like we play the battle, we actually kill him, do we lose more? And it might be giving us a pretty good auto resolve, honestly. But the problem is that other army. Is that other army gonna come up? If he comes up, Crone is probably gone. Which again is just a low-level lord, so it's not like the end of the world, especially to get rid of Grimgor this early. What is Grimgor's defeat trait? I guess it doesn't matter. What do we have up here? Leadership, spell resist, missile resist. Let's grab Burning Wrath. Like weapon strength, that would make sense. He's got 1 point. This is our caravan, so we want capacity. Yeah, man, I think we just take this while we're getting it. Pyrrhic victory. That's losing more than last time, I think, right? Was that one extra lost? This would be a really tough fight. Yeah. And I might really regret this. Alright. Armor piercing damage. Armor. Oh, the armor would have been nice. Could have raised it. Armor piercing damage and armor. We could rush this down as well. He might not come up and attack. If he does, I think we might can actually beat him. Problem is there another army that can march up? That's the scary part. If the other army marches up, we lose both of these. Still strength rank 46. He's still almost as strong as us, so the odds of him having another army are pretty good. Well, 12 wins in magic. Yeah, we need to start working on this special tree up here anyway. Let's get missile resist.
Dies hasut ancor.
Extra weapon strength.
Zisorum.
Firing drills. That's good enough on him for now.
Dagon Bezeki.
What do we get? We got something. Miscast base chance. Yeah, whatever. All of them. Game really hates damage units. Yeah. If he does have a second army, it's probably like this one. Similar. So yeah. All right. We do have global recruitment. Wow, they're one turn global. 976 is kind of rough, but so we could move some people around and either rush this, which gives us nothing really. It's not going to be worth. Or we could rush out this and try to recruit some more archers. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. We just need 100 laborers moved over. I mean, we could even rush this. Like, we can spend all we have to rush to a tier 2 garrison immediately, but it's not going to add enough. Like, it might add enough to dissuade them, but man, if he marches another army up here, it's going to be crazy. Alright. Only 2 recruitment. This is another thing that Zatan guy would be really nice to have.
Subjugatas. Bailmancy.
Hate to do it, but we need that refilled. Okay. Anything crazy going on over here? I know the Lamia people fell. Greenskins, okay. Oh, we also have the tower. Armor of Contempt. 3 uses. Army ability adds armor melee defense for 26 seconds. Campaign movement range after winning a battle have been fantastic. Raw materials always good. I'm looking at what would help us in this coming possible battle. Back relations plus 20 with Chaos Dwarves, Warrior of Chaos, and Norska. We already have the deal up there that we need. Yeah, no, this is gonna really help us in that current battle. So I'm gonna grab casualty replenishment. Yo, Goblin Clan? No. Chaos Dwarves. Go on, Inspector. This will be maybe one of the defining turns of the entire playthrough. Okay, let's get our convoy back out. Oh, he's not back yet. Never mind. My bad. I'm so used to when we were trying out Zatan, he was constantly sending these out. All right, see what happens. Convoy got another pet. Yeah, the convoy's looking fierce. If the convoy, if I could take control of the convoy over here to fight, it would take these out, no problem. Okay. No, he's coming. He has a Wa army. A lot of friggin' skulkers. We have healing on Astragoth. We have a summon. That friggin' Wa army. Skulker is going to be actually kind of rough for what we have. We might have to let Crone just go. Where will they caravans be? Be funny. I like the Chaos Dwarf convoys compared to them though. Too bad. I think we have to cut our losses on Crone's army. That's even with the garrison, actually. Kind of sucks to lose Crone if we do, but It is just a low level lord we can re-recruit. Magic, we have just his starter magic, so not really a lot. If it wasn't for the Wa army that he summoned this turn, this would be completely fine. I mean, I don't think we can kill the 2 black orcs we have. 3 forwards, Warhammer 2. Yes. Call melee infantry that are actually useful in Warhammer 3. I understand, yeah. I have 1,000 hours of this game. I just did an entire playthrough where we used quite a bit of infantry. But this is like the first few turns of this. Don't worry, we will have other, but unfortunately our dwarf infantry just died and I can't re-recruit them yet unless I globally recruit them over 2 turns for double cost, which I'm not gonna do that right now. Yeah, we have right at 1,000 hours in Warhammer 3, and yes, infantry is actually good in this game compared to Warhammer 2. Use them in almost every playthrough. Yeah, alright. It's unfortunate. Sorry, Crone. Sorry, Crone. We can try to knock out just anything so that the army up here can come back and take this. But, I mean, Grimgor is dead, so that's the big victory. Yeah, we're not gonna win this, but we'll take a couple units with us. We already killed Grimgor, yeah. Or you're talking about killed this lord? Yeah, it's just pretty risky. So, I don't want to risk our main army when we're going to try to wipe Grimgor's faction out. Okay, I mean, we don't even have enough to, like, corner camp anything, so it doesn't really matter. We'll just try to get a kill in on something. Alright. We might get pincushion the Lord. Melee infantry is still worth. Yeah. There's a lot of really good ones. In fact, the equivalent of Dwarf Warriors for the Chaos Dwarves are so good. You just don't have capacity this early on. You have 2 capacity between both types. And then like what are the Iron Sworn, the Infernal ones, they're crazy good. Crazy good. They're basically like Dwarf Chosen or Longbeards or whatever you want to compare them to. I mean, we still could go here to survive just long enough maybe to pick off the leader. Yeah, all right, we'll do it. Give us just a little bit more time. I mean, we don't even really have a front line to... I mean, this is not a front line at all. To spread out to stop anything, but... whatever. Waddle waddle, corn dog. Corn dog. Oh, you know, in our Valkia campaign was good. A good example of that, where we just had... I just ended up doing all chosen for most of her armies, just right-clicking forward. So it's like, all right, gee, we've right-clicked forward, we win. Eileen, 15 months. Mind if you to alert you? Changing the month again. Stolen your $5 again. I only stole 2.5 of it. Oh, actually, a little bit more now. I get 70%. That's right. Sorry about that. And they are sure biding their time. Yeah, we'll try to pincushion their lord. Unfortunately, he's a... he's gonna have some defense against this. I was gonna... yeah, these guys are gonna break very, very quickly. And yeah, there's no retreating because it's a minor settlement battle. Yeah, they're gonna break pretty much instantly. We are gonna break pretty much instantly. Come on. Going great watch. Having a good stream. Yeah, it's going on. It's all right. We're just trying to take out Grimgore before he got too big, and I got caught by a Wa army. I said that it could happen. Maybe I spoke it into existence. They have range too, so they're probably going to set up over there. Let's see. Manifesting it. Yeah. Did it in the wrong way. Manifested the negative. We'll try to get as much damage into their lord as possible, and then hopefully Astragoth's army can come down. Good luck for watching, those people. Thank you, yeah. I need to get luck in this. This battle's pretty much done. Our only goal is to damage their lord a little bit if we can. Any damage we can do to their lord so that our main army. Wow, there's the leader Black Orcs, another one. And take him out in the next fight a little bit easier. Like I said, they're pretty much going to automatically break as soon as anything gets on them. Let's just trying to get some damage in. Chase, Skulkers, chase. Got him about half health with this just absolutely destroyed garrison, so hopefully that's enough to sweep in and finish him off. Alright. So that works, basically work. Playing new Total War Warhammer 2, you don't have 3 yet. Playing as Tyrion on normal, you struggle to really know what to do. Going for long campaign, just fine. You're going in circles at turn 100. Got any really basic tips? Makes huge difference for long text. Oh yeah, no worries. Tyrion is very, very strong, and the donut is a really very good place to be. He can get rich very easily. So I'm not sure what's going on in your campaign right now because it can go in 1,000 different directions. But really, just make friends and trade partners on the donut, and then you can do whatever you want. What do you currently have left on your long campaign victory? A W key lord? Yeah, Tyrion is very strong both in battle and on the campaign, on the over map. So just depends on what you have left that you're trying to get done. For starters, I guess. Okay. This might give Grimgore time to come back up, which is I really didn't want. I can tell you, do you need line of aid? No, I can also tell you that there's some, again, I don't know how developed your stuff is, but like armies like Sisters of Avalorn armies and stuff like that are just mow everything down, especially Warhammer 2. Okay, who is his battle against? We don't know. Okay. All right, well, that's Unfortunate. We got Grimgor dead, but that guy just had just enough movement to get in there. Astragoth also didn't get to heal up during that, so this army is going to end up getting replenished. Stack, yeah, he can get really rich. Yeah, grab as much of the donut as you can get. If you want to be really cheesy, they're entrepreneurs at your capital. Make allies with whoever else is on the island, and you have tons of crazy strong allies, and you can just basically go do whatever you want. All right, we're gonna recruit another one of these lords here. Corn dog, yes. Oh, I should have recruited you over here. Oh, it's fine. Range is king. Yeah, like Sisters of Avalorn are... And it's fun to watch, too, because they have, like, the blue magic arrows, and the range is crazy. There's a lot of good range units with Tyrion. But yeah, you can just have full armies, kind of like how I'm doing with these Hobgoblin archers, but with better archers, especially in Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2, you don't even need a front line a lot of the time. I guess also the question would be, are you doing Immortal Empires, or are you doing the, I'm guessing Immortal Empires. I was going to say, are you doing the actual campaign? Okay, we have a lot of laborers we can get money out of. Oh, I missed the long ME campaign part of it. Yeah, my bad. Okay. I don't really need to upgrade that right now. One turn left on that envoy. You went in. We killed Grimgor himself, but he immediately spawned like 2 or 3 more armies. They're kind of crappy armies, but it has a wall, and our other army was kind of beat up, so unfortunately, a tight spot because of that. I usually recruit that on turn of, but just in case these guys are coming up. All right. Going by the way, 2 fat crew. Left to do is killing Nagaron, who has built a huge empire and suffer from hard from attrition, like 15 more settlements through vassals, military allies. Right now, your armies are with silver guards, changing to Phoenix, swords of Hoeth with dragons. Yeah, so in Warhammer 2, unfortunately, for the most part, ranged is way better for the player than melee. It's crazy good. I mean, some of those units that you're talking about are good, but if you don't know, you can move in camp stance. It's slow, but you can move in camp stance to not take attrition. So when you are over there in those, in that world, move like that. Also in Warhammer 2, Lightning Strike is incredibly strong, especially when you're up against huge empires like that. It's a 1 point in Warhammer 2 and allows you to like solo an army. So if they have 3 or 4 armies together, you can take your really strong army, if you don't already know this, and lightning strike 1 at a time and actually get through 3 or 4 armies in a turn without having a deal. But I would definitely say maybe look at making some more ranged oriented armies. Also, there are a lot of maps in the Nagaron area and on the Donut as well, which are very good for range. Like, in addition, range units are already good, but there's a lot of maps you might find that have like channels. There's in fact a map that literally has like 2 little bridges across the middle, and you can just kill everything as they go across. They can't do anything. And with your high elf range, you basically outrange them. So if you haven't already, definitely try to get some more ranged. Artillery is very good in both games. The glaive throwers aren't like super awesome, but I mean, it's still artillery, and it can still make them come to you, like come to your archers that you have to go forward. Because I know sometimes people do mention that... Oh, he moved. I know that sometimes people mention that they have these good ranged armies, but the enemy just doesn't come to them. That's where having magic to hit them a couple times, or having like a glaive thrower or some other artillery to hit them to make them have to come to you is a good idea. But, so is the donut all high elves for you right now? Did any of them get wiped out? Like, are you friends with Valerial and... Is Eltharion there in Warhammer 2? I know he got moved. I can't remember if he's there in Warhammer 2. Alright. So, we could lightning strike this guy. I think we win the lightning strike battle. Because we don't have to fight against the wall. Lifebane Blade. Heal per second. Ooh, another heal. There is an... Oh, that's right. Evrest. That's right. I know he got moved. I can't remember if that was before 3 or... No, it was definitely 3, yeah. Alright, let's go. Number 2. Press. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he has the 2... Whatever. Yeah, okay. I remember now. I remember. Split start. It's only when you play as him. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. That's right. That's what I was thinking, the split start. Okay, let's see how this is. Lightning strike. Thank goodness lightning strike goes through wall armies. Alright, it's time for revenge. Armor back. What do we have up here? Diplomatic relations, where's chaos? Okay. Armor cost reduction. Burning wrath, cooldown. Your capacity plus 2. Here in Lord Recruit rank. Alright, we're gonna grab this. This. I can grab Foe Seeker. And then we'll grab extra health. What does is going to keep buffing these guys. Yeah, we're just going to keep buffing them. Oh, he didn't have a summon yet. My bad. High elves, you have 80% of it. There's 2 other high elves. We are best buds. Going to try more range then. Way to respec heroes. Tyrion. They added that recently to the 3rd game. I don't think there's a way to do that in the 2nd game without a mod. If you're not opposed to using mods, there are mods to respec heroes and lords. But yeah, I don't think they ever added it to the 3rd game. It just recently came to this actually in patch 4.1. So fortunately, I think you're probably stuck with what Tyrion has. All right. We're almost ready to... Oh, we could actually... No, we couldn't. Not with laborers. I was going to say, we could actually take that caravan. That is definitely not the case. Yeah, to go back to the point earlier, the one reason why I was doing a lot, and I am still doing a lot of Hobgoblin Archers, is that auto-resolve still really favors archers, ranged units, and also ammo amount. And so I don't usually like to do a lot of auto-resolve in Legendary, but auto-resolve gets us 100% kills, which gets us more laborers in this. So I'm trying to do a lot more auto-resolve than I normally would in a standard playthrough, but it has come back to bite me a little bit already, so I probably need to chill out on that some. Okay, we're gonna grab more money, and I'll go ahead and upgrade this. We might actually try these out. We'll go ahead and start process of upgrading that too. We don't need to move anyone over. Yeah, no problem. And yeah, if you haven't been using range a lot, that's really good. And like I said, one of the problems with range is sometimes it's hard to engage. So I would definitely say You know, grab a couple artillery or just some magic that you can go hit them with. Especially in Warhammer 2, the AI, when they're in defensive lines and you hit them and they start pulling towards you, they will bunch up a lot of times. They really clump up, which is great for more magic, and also, of course, great to just rain arrows down in. But yeah, the high elves, especially in Warhammer 2, are all about range superiority. Archer superiority. They're really good at that. I don't remember what any of the other items are, so I guess we're just going to go after stuff that we need. We already did the Drakenhof one, which I knew was the regeneration, but I haven't done a full playthrough of Chaos Dwarfs, so I don't even know if I've gone any of the other places. Mr. Name's question? No, I didn't. Do you mind reposting it, or I can scroll up? Just let me know. Yeah, sorry, I was tunnel vision on answering or helping out with the Tyrion campaign. So, what do we want to trade? We have a little bit of money. We don't have a lot of armaments. We also don't have a lot of materials. So, I think I'm just going to do a close by trade to get some more quick stuff. Let's see what Greasus gets us. Yeah, let me know. Are you so stronger? Yeah, especially in Warhammer 2, yeah. Is there in Warhammer 2? Okay. Oh, you're talking about Eltharion, yeah. Sometimes I forget the YouTube latency makes chat way further behind on YouTube. So if I reply to something and it seems like, wow,
Astragoth.
I was so late on that reply. Sometimes that's the reason.
I take this. What you want?
Warhammer names work the same as RimWorld names? And no, it is an actual queue. So it's not pulled randomly. I need to name this new lord, speaking of. Scalf. Yeah, so they are running away now. Taking attrition over there. So they're going to attack Blizzard Peak, most likely. And I do not want to run back and forth, so I'm okay losing Blizzard Peak if we just recruit on the retreat. Yeah, what a name, what a name. I think it's probably Scaff Ag. Razor Sack settlement belong to any of the following enemies of Warhost of Zar. Current total 0. Okay, well he doesn't have any enemies, I guess. So. Alright, size of low. Take that. Outpost there. Oh, it wasn't showing. Okay, excellent. What does he have? This garrison is... We might actually win that. Let's not name him just in case I am wrong.
Let me think about it. No!
If we get the recruitment off, we probably win that. What is this ability? Melee defense. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to keep buffing these for right now. Stalk for Gordas, Hobgoblin, and Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. Vanguard deployment as well. Pretty good, but we're going to keep buffing right now. Keep on buffing. Those stats up. We can also recruit some more heroes, but we don't have a lot of income, so I'm a little cautious on that. Alright, let's see if this raiding thing still works. And I just have abandoned our home to take out Grimgor. That could come back to bite me as well. 400, okay. Right. Happens. How many turns has Grimgor been down for? 2? I think. He doesn't have anything to come up sooner. They are attacking. Or sieging it, okay. Ogres, non-aggression. No, thanks. I'm probably going to take over these mountains. Probably. I need to look at our long campaign, though. We gotta head... I think we have to head west, yeah. That's where all the people we need to wipe out is. Okay, we got that Vargulf. Yeah, we're not gonna spin to reduce the time. We're just gonna keep going. Okay, lots of hero capacity. So, can I get back over there to help them? We have the underways. So what's probably going to happen is I'm going to underway over here to help, and he's going to run. We're actually going to look at this, though. Yeah. Are you in range? I hope so. Just barely not.
You're not right, Dad.
Just barely not. All right. Oh, he didn't have a movement for both. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's start raiding our friends here. The other Chaos Dwarves are not going to like this, but they'll get over it. They'll get over it. All right, so we got to get to the point where we can afford these, because I think we have access to like 3 more of those right now. I'm going to go back over into military, and we're going to head towards this movement, campaign movement. I would have saved us previously. I would have been able to reach that ambush place where the orc was coming in at. Okay, any crazy deals in here? No. And, alright, I need to name this lord. Not used to naming them. Okay, Warhammer Lord Aram is in. There we go. There's our trade caravan down there, meeting up Greasus. Great Carrot. What is it? Is this name? Thin Grimace Great Charismonger. Grimgor will be back up like this turn or next, I think. And I'm sure they're recruiting another army, so they'll just change Grimgor into that army. Did you say Rizmonger? Got another item. Armor plus 15, fire breath ability. Where's line of sight? Okay. We know that one. And we got an ogre pistol. So the... Oh god, where are you? Okay. So yeah, the ogres didn't have a great item. Sure wish I could catch him.
Astragoth Arax.
Next turn, probably. Is he Monk? Oldest started saying Riz last week. Out for adoption. When you load it up, game feels tedious because you don't remember all the mechanics. You could go with a faction that has less mechanics if you wanted. That's always an option. 'Cause there definitely are some that are way more straightforward. Better or worse. Like even... I mean, even just like the base dwarves have very little going on for them, unfortunately. This is the convoy. We're going to get replenishment just in case he does ever take damage. I'm sure he will eventually. Gorge a rock. See if we can get some money there. And sell some labor. Gotta get money coming in. Okay, these heroes, how much do they take per turn? 250, that's not bad. We have 3 slots for them as well. We don't have the building yet where we can recruit them anywhere. I think that was a tier 4 thing. We're not that far away. We could go right up through the Eagle Eyries, so... I guess that's going to be our goal, is to get those heroes. And then slowly, Astragoth's army is going to transition over to Bull Centaur, heroes, and dwarves. And then we'll give these over to Aram. Okay, finally get some materials going too. We'll late on that. Go on, Bart. Welcome in. Thank you for being a channel member again, by the way, Bart. Much appreciated. Okay, all the other races you played were the world. Oh, the campaign. Yeah, I got you. Gorge Rock. Yeah, okay, that's whatever. That's that little garrison. Take it. Yeah, so we'll probably be able to catch him. Oh, he just sacked it. God. It's annoying chasing people through these friggin' mountains. Even with the underways. 5% movement is going to be great. Okay, another thing has been claimed in the tower. All right, man. I'll take that back from you if you have to. I'm going down here. It's the tower. Perfect. Good. Gem refinery. Income, control, and movement. That will help a ton. That extra movement when it comes in. Yeah, we might transfer some labor over and get that done next turn. We can use it immediately. Aram, I guess you're going to start coming down toward Gorge a Rock. Don't even have enough to repair it. And is Grimgor back up? Yeah, their power just went from like 170 to 80, so Grimgor's probably back up. He only have 2 places left. He only has 2 settlements left. We're doing a pretty good job of, I mean, we got pushed back maybe 3 to 5 turns in wiping him, but will be a major accomplishment if we can wipe him out. Let's take... Let me get to this. What are you doing over here? Well, sorry, Greybush, you're dead. Wasn't expecting that. We have ran into the boogeyman. Crap. So he's just like giving up his territory. And he's swinging down around here to go up toward our capital, I'm guessing.
Make your offer, but do it quickly before I kill you.
Christ. Okay. Melee defense. Income from raiding. From sacking settlements. Okay. Well, I did not expect to see that research rate increase. Did not expect that. It's blood greed again. Right. I'm not even gonna name this guy. In fact, I might just move Greybush's name over here because I feel bad that I just ran him straight into friggin' Grimgore. I just did not ever expect him to be there. But my bad. Yeah, that's not good. Suddenly Grimgore. What the hell? Have you found anything for your sleeping issue? Not a sleeping issue, but I know what you mean. But no, I still have not. No, unfortunately. Still not. Still have had tons of tests and things, but nothing so far. But yeah, thank you for asking. What was Architect of Evil? Right. Don't need that quite yet. Actually, that might be okay. He has one in his army already. Burning Wrath. Magic. I'll keep minus 10%. Campaign movement 5%. We really need that. We're just 2 points away from getting it, so. Recruitment cost reduction, recruitment rank, income from raising, income from sacking, ambush defense, evasion chance. Grab. Probably not going to be fighting a lot of Skaven. I'll take this.
Bailmancy.
Health. Next, research. We need 250 armaments for that. So we're not making them at all. We can take hollow rounds. We only have 2 units that are going to get bonus from that right now, though. We have up here. Legion points gained. Lag relations plus 20 with Chaos Dwarves. Whatever. Whatever at the moment. Alright. More labor. And I can't believe we just ran face first into Grimgore. Hopefully he comes up this way. I mean, the good thing about the Chaos Dwarves is that we can rebuild quickly once we get a lot of laborers and materials, but we've sacrificed all that to try to get him wiped out. So, go on, Shambler, welcome in. Wow, what an army you got there. In Grimaz, whatever. Siege while generating mass from world. Corn sob. Yeah, Greybush is screwed, yeah. Greybush, I will name the other one after you, I'm sorry. I just never thought Grimgore would be there. I mean, it's all laborers. They'll probably break as soon as they see him. But you know what? We'll just put all of them on like a unit. Maybe we weaken a unit of Grimgore and he at least goes back and tries to heal a little bit. This is one of those maps. I don't know if you're still here. Like, these are one of those maps where archers are just gods. These maps where you have these things. Like, if these are all Hobgoblin archers, we win this. But we don't just win it. We probably don't lose anything. He's got all these crappy laborers here. Yeah, so these maps, like, you're really looking at, and there's quite a few on the donut like this. They just have a different, there's like a snowy one as well over near Nogrand. But anyway, there's quite a few of them where you can really take advantage of the terrain. Another thing, since it seems like you haven't used ranged a super lot, is you can set up, it's a little cheesy, but in areas like this, because the enemy can't go around you. So if you're facing someone that you're worried like your archers are gonna get surrounded, you could always put them in the corner and then put your front line over here, and the enemy can't even get to your archers at all because they literally can't go out of bounds. But yeah, this map is crazy good for range, but we are just trying to get any damage we can on something. It doesn't matter what. This army is super mega dead. I want to see this. Observer. Observer, thank you for the bits. Can't stay for long. Oh yeah, thank you, Observer. Yeah, we'll be doing some Rimworld tomorrow. My God. Goblin Laborer superiority. Thank you, Observer. I mean, they've got some spunk, you know? Are you really gonna make me come up hill with all these Goblin Laborers? Wow. Wow, Grimgore. He's on the offensive. If we actually had the timer on instead, we could just wait it out, just run him around. Wow. Game looks nice. All right, screw it. I don't have time for this. Do archers do friendly fire? Yes, they do. Yep. Unfortunately. Wait, how did I get muted? I was saying that it's crazy how well it's going because he's just running things around. And then I said it's like a legion of Dobbies. Harry Potter. Not sure. My finger must have hit the mute button somehow. And it is lagging even with my crazy computer. I don't know if that's still the case. I do think there's going to be a Rimworld announcement before long. Just speculation, but I do think there will be. Master gave Dobby a spear. If they just keep sending one unit at a time, we'll win this. There's no way. I think Grimgore, he's only level 10, guys. We've taken no damage yet. Surround, surround. Uh-oh, their actual army's catching up with us now. Immediately, the leadership is just crumbling. Well, they've already killed more than I ever thought they would have, so. Look at how fast they break as soon as an actual unit gets in range. They're even almost at full health. They're like, nope, I'm out. And if they would rally, they could actually take out those archers too. Excuse me, Eras. Those Era boys. Dream is dead. Yeah, I mean, if they had just sent one group at a time, We would have probably won that, which is nuts. Wow, Grimgor, how embarrassing for you. That was Grey Bush I need to rename. They're bright, smart enough to realize they're not winning. Out of here. I mean, it doesn't look like we did a lot of damage, but honestly, 182 kills for the like weakest and cheapest unit in the games. And a level 1 Lord. He's level 2. Not too shabby. It's unfortunate that Grimgor's gonna get levels off that, though. He's on his way to our capital. That's pretty frustrating. We are far away. He's just trying to capital. Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm losing, so I'm just gonna beeline. What do you guys want? Non-aggression? Yeah, maybe at some point. Not yet, though. Good try. I can't believe those goblins did so well.
Astragoth,
Okay. What do you have?
Let me think about it. No!
Take Gorger Rock. I'm not too bothered by it, honestly. Not sure how much we should invest into this either. So he marched to there. He's going to be here. He's going to be taking buildings here in like 2 turns. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that I want to waste too much on this. We can rebuild it with laborers and stuff. I was really hoping he would come back once we were attacking this stuff, but he says, nope. No, I'm good. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we just wait and see, wait and see. Yeah, there he is, man. We can maybe try to make him go this way after this person. Lose some movement going after him. That's about all we can do. Can't believe he's going that way. It's crazy. They're probably going to take Gorger Rock. What I'm worried about actually is them taking Gorger Rock and then Thingramaz taking it from them and then us not having it anymore, which would be annoying. But nothing much we can do about that. All right. I have a lot of money. Also don't have a lot of armaments. A lot of anything at the moment. Let's just do a quick run over there. See what that gets us. As far as the item goes. Oh my god, they are billions. Get 1 more seat. None of these are gonna help us right this second. That'll give us some more income. Might lose access to recruit these heroes here soon. Maybe I should just grab another one. A weird start we got going on. Too bad the AI takes like basically no attrition anymore. One reason why Hugath is not great. Yeah, stories are so fun. No, it's not fun chasing Grimgor around. Oh, you're gonna help defend Gorger Rock? That would be fantastic. Sav, welcome in. Okay, he's chasing. Chasing, all right, good.
These are great.
Yes. Oh, you got another army already? God, I don't want to have to run back up here. I mean, if Grimgor came up and fought with these two armies, that would be better for us, which is kind of crazy. But he's not, so this is going to be chasing Grimgor around. Oh, we got Talisman of Preservation. Nice. Wow, that's kind of insane how this is going. He already has what? In 26. He has over 40% ward save already. %41 ward save. I mean, he can't recruit anything else than crappy units. So even if they backcap stuff behind us, it's not like they're going to have crazy good recruitment. So if we lose all this stuff, but we take him out, then... oh well, I guess. It's going to suck to rebuild, but then we just won't have him around anymore. Good gear. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Turn 19. He's got crazy good gear. Let's get the money building only. Who does keep buffing those guys? Oh wait, we had some regen. It's fine though. This is his last settlement right now. Well, he's gonna take some from us up here. Not much I can do about it. Really depends on what this guy. I mean, he's just gonna go donate an army probably. So they can't recruit any more of these. It doesn't look like. We just took that out. We'll try to keep ARAM alive even if they take these other settlements and we have to come back through it. Oh man, if they would attack this trade caravan, that might be a good thing for us. I don't think I can really lead them into it though. Four more leadership. So he can reach the fort on the next turn. I guess I'll move this to meet up with that other, like, ARAM's army or main army, whatever we can get it to. Yeah, we're just gonna, like, lose whatever. I don't want to build those up right now because we're just gonna lose them in just a sec. Ah, it sucks. All right. Harbor guilds unlocking him from refineries, armament output, construction. I should have a research rate up here in the research tree. Cool down for lore metal. More diplomatic relations with demons of chaos. Shoot stuff. Immune to desert attrition, immune to swamp attrition. Oh, hang on. Okay, that's not exactly what I had in mind there. Get out of me swamp. What are you doing in me swamp? Troll +2 all provinces. Okay, let's go towards that. Yeah, this might suck this turn. I think pretty much Grimgor is just screwed, right? Like, I don't think he can get back to the point where he kills us, but we're probably gonna lose some stuff along the way. Thingramma is there, might end up with a bunch of this being his territory, which is frustrating. They are double teaming Blizzard Peak. Oh, he's actually trying to help out. Let's see what he does. Why not? Why not? Don't think we can do very much. We might can take out the goblin boss, though. I mean, if his army helps us do enough damage, they might sack and leave instead of take it, which would be, I guess, best case scenario. 57. Alright, whatever. Lots of little garrison losses in this one. Loses, that's right. A lot different from the Bretonia campaign. I think in the Bretonia campaign we lost one battle. One real battle. And then a couple of small garrisons later. But, yeah, this would be going completely differently if Grimgor had come north, but ducked down through other people's territory to try to backstab us. Alright, do a lot of magic damage. Thingramma's Sorcerer Prophet of Death. It's Grimace. Thingrimace? Got this, I believe. I'm not so sure. Hey, he's doing our strategy. These are Nurglings, right? Yeah, those are Nurglings. Bring them in. Wish they were Nurglings. You know what I want to see? I want to see a Skaven nuke on this. I don't even care that it's bad for me. That's what I really want to see. Or maybe a Van Geist Revenge or something, you know? Some big juicy spell right in the middle of that. Are you coming to help, or are you just... He's like, nah. Overcasted Comet? Yeah, that's another good one, yeah. Just chilling. He was starting to move, and then... Nah, you got this. Fine. Pit of Shades would be really nice in it. Or like from the Bretonia campaign, Dwellers. Overcast Dwellers. What's that guy doing? I'm not sure. He's just blobbing and waiting. Can't see their goblin boss either. What about AIs right now? Oh, there he goes. Okay. Kind of all we care about is trying to get the Lords and Heroes down.
We survey. Shadow gates. Ah, Cowsoggo's gates. Dumlef Clayus Diswise. Hobgobbler Akazaz. What live there? Gates got. Ah, Vela Sweetak, aye? Mustak.
Alright. So that happened. This little garrison is gone. We just gotta hope the AI guy does enough. I mean, he ran into melee combat. He's a ranged caster kind of guy. And he has all just laborers too. So I don't think this is gonna do much of anything. Did he cast a single spell? I don't think he casted any spells either. Sorcerer, Prophet of Death. I didn't know that meant he just ran in and tried to die. Let's go on Zill, welcome in. Ink Boy, welcome back. There we go, he'll be back. Big Quinn. Alright, let's see what they do. Again, all this is just like background noise for the actual battle with... He took it, okay. Grimgore. Yeah. Christ. The AI is in Warhammer 3, and I've said this since the beginning, is way more scared to fight in a lot of cases, and will do this thing where they run away and just cap places as they go, not caring about they lose it, not caring about anything, just capping as they go. Zoofbar destroyed. They will just force march away. Weird seeing Grimgore do that though.
Astragoth,
Yeah, I can attack on that same turn. I don't think they can reach all the way down there, so we'll bring Aram over to Gorger Rock. I really don't want to lose this. I don't want to rebuild all this crap. Grimgore cannot reach it this one turn, but he can take out Great Skull Lakes. Also kind of sucks. We could try this, where we try to pin him down in here. Sometimes the AI, when they're getting pinned down like this, will not come out to attack. They'll just, or they'll try to attack you, but then when you retreat, they'll just chill. Just stay there. So after we take out the Eagle Eyries, I guess we'll bounce over here. So let's bring you this way, actually. Yeah, I don't want to upgrade any of this stuff. It really sucks. It feels like we're going to be setting ourselves behind quite a lot because I'm just not upgrading anything, because we're going to lose a lot of it to these little greenskin armies that are just marching around the edges. You can see his army kind of sucks. He's only level 11, but it's just that he's just ran away. Ran away. Going Red Seed. No, it's not bad straight. No, it's not. But it is. It does seem like some factions shouldn't do that, or some legendary lords or something. You know, it's very uncharacteristic. Yeah, he did it. He did that. All right, great. So we're gonna lose more over here to these guys, but we can pin Grimgore down and we can bring this back. It's gonna take more turns than I really wanted. Gem, 39 months of Ember guesses. No, I'm not paying 1,000 gold for a man-eater. No. Okay, Eagle Eyries is ours. Very easy. Yeah, for lore reasons, right? I can't see Grimgore, like, or someone like Scarbrand. You get it with Scarbrand. There's no way Scarbrand is going to be, like, forced marching with his tail between his legs and just, like, taking huts here and there while he's retreating. Yeah, it seems like maybe for lore reasons some of them shouldn't do that. Let's go ahead and grab control here. Money going. Vegemite. We're playing Ring Around the Rosie with the Grimgore at the moment. Right, upkeep reduction, some more movement. So Blizzard Peak is taken. They're going this way. Aram's army could actually beat this one. There's another army there, though, and if I come up, it's probably just going to loop around. But I guess we go check. He is recruiting. Maybe this brings them this way instead. Keep encircling Grimgore till we get there. Alright. Taco making. Leveling up again. So what does he have up here? Bulgor, armor piercing, charge bonus. He's got frenzy. We'll probably grab that. Causes terror as well. He's got a lot of good stuff up there. Yeah, let's grab this. Yeah, this is not how I thought we'd be on turn 20, honestly. Alright, though. Grimgore should want to fight. Yeah, certain ones should want to fight, I think. Grimgore, Scarbrand, some of the other ones. Grombrindle. Like, I don't see Grombrindle running, you know? Okay, that might have been enough to pull them this way. Unfortunately, we might lose this base, but I don't want them looping around the other direction. What triggers wasteback retaliation? I think it's just the percentage. Yeah, when you drop pod it on them. Yeah, I'm not sure what there's any kind of actual. I'm sure there's some kind of math behind it, but I'm not sure the percentage on it. Get off without risking that, not launching too close to any base. Yeah, if you're just dumping it, you don't have to worry about it, from what I understand. Like, you're not drop potting it on their base, and you're just dropping it out in the middle of nowhere. You're going to get a penalty to... Ooh. Nice. You're going to get a penalty to your relations with them, you know, but if you don't care about that, then, yeah. Doc Mace. Lots of good stuff. Okay, so... Yeah, we're coming up here. Can you make it there with March Stance? He's gonna run if I do that. Right, Grimgore. You just sit tight there. Sit tight. Playable Goblin faction, or are they exclusively underlings for Chaos Dwarves? Goblins, there are greenskin factions that have a lot of Goblin units, and there are some Legendary Lords that focus on Goblin units. So, now Hobgoblins, I don't think there's any outside the Chaos Dwarves that really focus on them. But yeah, like Skarsnik has bonuses for... He's a Goblin. He's a Goblin Legendary Lord for the greenskin. Grom, oddly enough, is also a Goblin. He's the biggest Gobbo, but he doesn't really focus as much on Goblins as Skarsnik. But yeah, if you want to focus on actual Goblins, then you can do that with the greenskin for sure. And even like lords inside the greenskin's army, like even if you play as Grimgore, you can have a Goblin War Boss or Goblin like caster or whatever, and you spec them a little bit more to go into Goblins with that extra army if you want. Yeah, you can do a whole campaign of just doing Goblins. Skarsnik makes Goblins very cheap too, so he can get to the point where you have like literally dozens of Goblin based armies running around, and you just overwhelm with numbers in that way. is something you can do. You are just like a fan of goblins or whatever the reason. Still might end up losing some of that. Okay. How many extra laborers do we have over here? Yeah, we should hold on to those. Brave to the Matic, drown them in numbers. Yeah, and you can do some very strategic things with them too. Like they have quite a few, like missile cav and skulkers are actually pretty good. I want to spend 25 influence on that. Oh, we got this one done. Yeah, I'll do it. Plus you control everywhere. Seems good. All right, you little jerks. You two gonna run as well? Extremely cheap. Yeah, especially under Scar Stick, yeah. They have some decent archers too. Trade agreement. Yeah, we'll do that. He got some good magic. Scarsnick's fun. He's fun to watch ride around on his map and jump, or mount and jump through things, you know? I like Scarsnick. Nice town starts in Mount Gunbad too, which is interesting. Mount Gunbad is not as rich of a settlement as it used to be. It's still a fine settlement, but we knew that was coming. They are running away, but we're gonna just back cap. That's why I didn't upgrade the stuff. This game, saw you playing against Storm. Oh, so again, I finished against the Storm. We one-shot every difficulty. I'm still gonna play against the Storm too, but I just wanted to play this. Yeah, I just like playing this. I like playing against the Storm as well, but I like doing a couple of campaigns of this, and I got a feeling there's a RimWorld around the corner. So play some stuff like in. I can't believe we one-shot everything, man. The Prestige 20 first map, I almost lost. We ended up going down to the actual timer like 3 times.
Astragoth Arax. Abgruatsardu. Sabarartun.
Now why?
Subjugatas. Abdar Nuaskar. Hashut Renkidren. Aye. Zeg Throng.
See what happens, I guess.
Is a rink. Nagaruta Grint. Axo Arduga.
The challenge run they set up for streamers for a free stream deck or Steam Deck. I didn't even know about it yet. Didn't even know about it until well after the fact. I was seeing some people on there that had never even played the game, which is fine. Played the game before and stuff like that. I didn't know about that until like a month or 2 after, or else I would have definitely. But I liked playing it the way I did, you know. I went in blindly, did all the difficulties blindly. I didn't look up. If I was doing that like a competition thing, I would not have played it that way, and I would have ended up looking up like good strategies and what I could have done to optimize better. So it was more fun playing the game and just figuring that stuff out on my own anyway. So I'm not sad that I missed out on that. All right, get some more money back. Well, the good news about running around and attacking these Grimgore armies that are just spawning everywhere is we're getting decent experience from it. What's over here? Well, the shoot building gains an additional +5 conflict. Never used this +1. Okay. Is there any other control stuff? Oh, I want to get to the... Yeah, let's get to this ceaseless march.
Ut fasard marzu shamitage.
Blindly is a lot of fun. Yeah, I really like playing games in that way. That's why when I am playing one of those, a lot of times I'll put the blind tag on the stream, and it's unfortunate that sometimes people come in and tell you stuff, but... Oh, you are coming this way. Okay. I didn't think they would do that. Oh, you might have ran in just the exact right place to reinforce if that guy comes over there. I don't even think we needed to reinforce, but please don't. It makes sense for goblins to do that. But when Grimgor's doing circles around the friggin' mountain, it's really against his character, but... My guy's like, see ya. I know where this is going. I'm out. Laborers. Yeah, we're gonna replace that anyway. You're ongoing. It's going okay. It's going okay. I made a mistake. I didn't expect the AI to act in this really weird way that they did, and it has cost me a little bit. Cost me time, but I think we're fine. I think we'll be fine. All right. Oh, whoops. Probably should have just handed some of this over. So they're going to come around and take Gorger Rock back again, most likely. But I got to get rid of this guy. Freaking Grimgor. Versus everything, even myself. Yeah. Yeah, that is right. Blizzard Peak might get taken again, but you know what? Oh well. Smog Shroud, ambush chance, evasion chance, using underway, 5% movement. There we go. There we go. Convoys ready again. I have no idea what places give us other than Castle Drakenhof, so getting some materials would be good when you can upgrade some of the capital buildings. 500 for 186. Oh, there's one way down here. 10 turns for that one. Yeah, let's check out Bay of Blades, I guess. I wonder... Wait, is there a research to get more convoys? I bet it's the tower. That's one reason why I think Zatan would have been... Zatan, whatever. Probably been the best. Get a snowball early, but... I wanted to go with a little bit more challenge, go after Grimgor right off the bat. Boy, I got something from that, alright. Let's see. Maximum number of active convoys. Okay, there's one. Okay. Beyblade Bay? Right. You just keep sending full labor armies over here to die, apparently. He would have fed these armies to Grimgor, and Grimgor would have gotten like level 40. Grimgor would be like level 40 now if we had never come over here. I kind of want to do another one of these and just not go over there and see what happens to Grimgor. I'm sure it's not a good thing. Yeah, look, he's feeding the little small Grimgor armies. Just labor armies. Here, have this experience. Oh, Christ's sake. Faction of the map, yeah, that's how many factions are left, yep. No. I'm in a forever war. You little turd.
Sabarartun!
Guy's acting shifty. Total Forever War. Intercept me. Do it. I'm sure they would have declined if they had even gotten it. Hey. Hey, can we kill that? Yeah, we can kill that.
High with your bribes. My army.
This will never come back to bite us, right? Never.
An army.
Those guys are gonna be enemies the whole game anyway. Alright, Aram.
Diplomacy.
Okay. Like that. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I hate the underways. It's really nice, you know, when we're using them and whatever, but it can be really annoying, especially if you don't have the underways too. Like fighting these mountains, which is the point, I'm sure. Fighting these mountains with someone that, the fact that it doesn't have any kind of underways or whatever is just, ugh, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's a terrible experience. Not anymore. This run to be impossible. Oh, yeah. Maybe. Corn dog. Corn dog. Pretty morally horrifying, the Chaos Dwarfs. Your faction, the good guys, the bad guys, very bad. Very bad guys, yeah. Very bad, these ones. I say always, this is the first time we're really playing them. Feels like these guys should be a little bit faster, but... Sarah, Torch's Deathless Blood, equivalent in Darkest Dungeon 2, not really. I guess the closest would be using the torchless, or the zero torchlight, whatever, one of those flames on the carriage. And then starting with 4 people and one-shotting all 5 acts or something without losing any. Maybe something like that. But it would be pretty tedious. We did something all kind of similar right off the bat, but not quite exactly that, but it'll sound fun, yeah. Be more tedious than anything. Although Torch's Deathless Blood Moon was pretty tedious anyway, honestly, so. What are you guys doing, circling around each other? We learned this from the Greenskin. Alright, these are not the higher level heroes. These guys are only level 5. Visceral corn dog, that's what I heard. Can't tell me otherwise.
Stay shrug out!
Sanaru! Wachtan! Ha halabrin! Move him! Drop!
I feel like he says waddle as well. I waddle. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. Got short legs.
Goblins! Running!
Asgard.
Mustak!
You guys got here. One reason I fought this, I didn't want to lose you completely, so. Oh, spears are on you. Get out. Yeah, get out, get out, get out.
Boys on it! Drunky boys! One son! Hobgoblin Akazas!
We got gunned down, yeah. That's a lot of goblin arrows. We got some anti-large over here. I don't need it anyway. Don't need it anyway. Hey, I want to try to kill him for the extra experience and loot. Got some friendly fire. Let's cut that out. All right. Here's a group we might get a few kills. Here we go. Super goblin arrows. They are flaming arrows, which is kind of nice with these little cheap little units. Observer, thank you for hanging out while you could. Thank you again for the bits. Rangers just cracked this game. Looks so cool. They're even stronger in the second game. Yeah, range is still really good, especially when you're against an army that doesn't have any way to deal with it, right? So this army didn't have anything. That's why a mixed army is often good in this one. Just depending on what you're going up against, obviously, but like if they had cab to come around the side, hit the back, or monstrous units, or if they had artillery to sit back here and bomb them, magic to just go across the back line, you know, there's lots of things that you can use against a ranged army, but never tried it. There's so much to learn. Yeah, there's like endless playthroughs you can do with this game once you have every. I mean, even without the DLCs and stuff, there's a lot of content. But once you get everything, it's crazy. And the AI has everything from the get-go. If you play the third game, you play Immortal Empires, which you only need the third game now to do it. You will might take this actually, since there are enemies nearby. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Anyway, third game, you only need the third game to open up Immortal Empires, and regardless what you have, the AI has everything. So you'll see all the factions, even if you don't own them all. Alright, ARAM. Get you Route Marcher. Try those out. We haven't really used those. Other than Cathay, what would you suggest for a newbie? So if you're starting with just the third game, the first thing I would suggest to do is play the Kislev Prologue campaign. So it's not Immortal Empires, but it'll go through almost tutorial-esque, especially if you put the advisor on high. And you'll get to use various different kinds of units. You know, you're going to have frontline units that you use. You're going to have Even kind of like monstrous units with the bears. You're gonna have cav, archers, you're gonna have magic, a little bit of everything. So it's a nice intro, and it's very linear as well, so you don't have to worry as much about getting extra armies and the fringes of your empire and all this kind of stuff. So I think the Kislev prologue campaign from the third game, if you have the third game and nothing else, would be a good place to start. Then after that, I would go straight to Immortal Empires, and the answer of who to use from there, part of it is who all do you have access to, and the other is what do you just think is like cool, right? Like a lot of it, honestly, is just what looks awesome to you. And all the factions, for the most part, there's the one faction that comes to mind, can be really good, and you can do really well. It can be hardest difficulty on it, or anywhere in between easy and the hardest difficulty. And the thing that's going to allow you to keep playing and want to keep playing is like, what do you have fun with and what do you just think looks awesome? It's one of the reasons why a lot of people pick what they do for like the tabletop and stuff, I'm sure, is like, oh, these look really cool, right? But yeah, there's a lot of options for sure. Yeah, we knew that was coming. Chasing these guys, trying to pin them down finally. They just sacked it. It's like free advertising almost? Yeah. My liege. Matt, welcome back. How's it going, Matt? Alright, jerks. Aram does not have he doesn't have lightning strike, nowhere near, so. Okay, we can use up some of our cargo to get a black dragon. What is this? I'm gonna do it. We're gonna have a hydra, a vargulf, a soul grinder, and a black dragon on our trade route. Construction cost minus 25% for military recruitment buildings faction wide, or construction minus 25% for infrastructure. Let's grab that. The monster menagerie. Oh god, what's the name of the dark elf in Lustria that wants to collect monsters? I can never remember that guy's name. Is it Ricard? Ricard? Start with an R? Ricarth. Who's Ricard? I don't know. Ricarth, that's it. Ricard from Elden Ring. Maybe that's what I was thinking. All Dougal talk. I agree. These guys are all Dougal talk and nothing else. All Dougal talk. You tell them. Okay, we have gotten some more armor and stuff from the... My god. These guys get so many items too. It's the Dark Mace ability. Armor reduction, vigor. Okay. Giant's Blade. What do they have? Do they have any trolls or anything left?
Stop that.
No, they don't have any large stuff at all. It's all small units there. All small units, so Dark Mace will be fine. Alright, we finally got an ancillary. Some banners, okay. Alright. Yes, you wear a wolf thong. Labor, we don't care about losing at all. We want to get rid of them, actually. We want full kills. You want the 100% kills. Gotta get those laborers. Nice. Nice. Alright, Aram. Let's get you Inspiring Presence and Firing Drills. Those archers doing more damage. You guys are going to split off into another army probably soon. Foe Seeker. And I don't know if Temple Guardian stacks. Probably not. So we already have Temple Guardian on one of them. So if they're going to stay together, we should probably get These others. Yeah, let's try murderous charge. Passability too. I don't know. I'll wait and decide. Let's just get you some more health while I'm deciding.
Habru! Arak! Trina!
Try the old world mod? No, I haven't used any mods. Dragons indoors. What could go wrong? Ash Ketchum. That's him. Let's catch all the monsters. I mean, all the Palmon. Monster pals.
What, Sam?
Yeah, we don't want to lose these. We just bought them. So I'm just going to put them back here. You guys can hang out in the trees. Alright, let's move all you guys forward. Make sure we don't go in range of their archers quite yet, so move up to kind of the maximum that we're not getting hit by them. Got a few other hidden units over there. Soon Grimgore will be gone, and then we can play the game. Wonder who has been getting, like... We've caused a power vacuum for sure. So someone that usually gets bullied by Grimgore is going to have taken that spot. It'll be interesting to see who it is. Maybe Gorst or someone? Hey, you take it easy there, guy. Ooh, that's not good, not good. Lost track of him. A freaking goblin assassin here. Might actually lose that one. We lost one of those new heroes to friendly fire. Or a hit from him. I'm not sure which one, but... Whoops. Yeah, let's not have that happen again. Better than the Lord dying, though. We can recruit those guys at basically the same level. Just a little unfortunate. Whoops. Easy, yeah, aside from that hero we lost. Man. Fortunately, they had two like duelist type characters. Probably gonna get away too. Well, that was messier than it should have been. And hopefully we can get the kill on him so we can get the extra loot. But he's pretty fast. Alright. Recruit a new hero. It's alright. Might actually recruit at a higher level. I think we've gotten a few things that are higher recruit rank now too. He apparently had too high of resolve or whatever. Leadership. Because he didn't try to run. He stood there all the way until he was dead. All the way until he couldn't stand anymore. Oh, I had the leadership +8 on him. Without the leadership +8 banner, he probably lives. Interestingly enough. Alright. Once Grimgore is dead, we'll go through and rename people. Get Greybush back up and all that stuff. Okay. So let's start marching you up here. I could definitely spawn another little army there the next turn. Okay, I can finally repair that. That. Oh crap. I didn't realize that was in turn button. Happens sometimes. Doors that created Grimgore. Was it? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the lore of that one. This guy just got Grimgore pinned down here. I'm not sure why he's doing that, but he could absolutely come out and attack, but they made the Black Orcs. Like Saruman. Troll -10. Recruitment cost -40%. Ooh, Troll -10 is pretty rough. Alright, keep buffing those guys. Yeah, you got an army recruiting there. Yeah, you do. Can't tell me no. Okay, so we're gonna have these mountains done. So I think next we go down and wipe out the ogres. So Aram can start getting set up for that. Maybe we'll leave one of these guys with him. We don't have anything that can hold ogres in the front line. So we would just spread out and shoot. Greasus will just push through everything. Just hang out there. Hang out there. He's making 250 gold per turn. And we might want to go ahead and get ahead of that control problem. How much extra labor do we have? Not a whole lot. Another thing I need to do is start to get that other army back up. We're going to use this guy anyway, but we could go ahead and start recruiting. Oops. Income from all buildings, the local province, cooldown on spells, ward save, post-battle, chance to see the magic item. Perfect for in line of sight, impulsive. Control -1 for local enemies, chaos undivided. Wasn't this the one that has the extra raiding in cumbersome? Yeah, so we want him to go raid anyway. So I guess we'll just grab another corn dog guy. He's a lower level. We don't want to do that. Fighting against high elves, lizardmen, or dwarf and min armies. Okay. I like lure of metal. Okay. So wait, what do these guys have? It's badge powers are magic. These are exclusive. Unbreakable, perfect vigor. Interesting. Voice of Hashut. Cash replenishment rates increase. Vigor loss reduction. Recruit rank +3 for centaurs and monsters. So we could actually use him to recruit the centaur and hand over to main army, since the main army actually gets a bonus. I mean, not yet, but eventually. Okay. So we'll grab Route Marcher. And we'd always respect this guy as well. Probably not going to keep him around a whole long time right now. So let's just grab control. Take care of that here temporarily. And then let's try to get that laborer thing set back up. We have 84 points. What's left down here? Enchanted item, talisman, or arcane item. Okay, we'll grab that. All right, all right. Boy, turned 30 already. Gotten so little done. So little done.
Northmen come. War unceasing.
Let's look at our short-term victory condition, though. Okay, they're both dead. Kraken Drac and Lami and Sisterhood just died anyway. I don't know what major relic missions are. I guess we'll find out once this Grimgore business is over. What are you doing, Catherine? Leave him alone. Military access? No, I don't want you coming through and taking any of this stuff right now.
Hey.
Yeah, where are you going? Masha? Man, if he goes into the underways and hops over somewhere and starts global recruiting army, he's so annoyed. What are you doing, Kolek? We're friends, though, you and I. Right? We have a non-aggression pact. You can't go back on it. What are you, a Skaven? Okay. We should have strength out of that. Ford save. Armor. Stay here. So. Yeah, no P music for this game. Every game would benefit from a P music track, though, to be honest. He's coming over here to try to take Ice Spewer. No, that's ours.
You're not right in the head.
What did he just call him? Alright, province secure. We're gonna go back to control on that. Come on. Mine. Excellent. I'm just trying to help. Yeah. Sure you are. Alright, killing fire. Triggers when casting a spell. He has a mortis engine effect for 5 seconds while after casting a spell. Wow, he can just go into a blob. Is Ash Storm cheap? Got some other cheap stuff though. And Kindle Flame, I guess, will stack with it. Yeah, alright, cool. Burning Wrath is cheap. And it gets even cheaper. Alright. Corn dog. Casualty replenishment in foreign lands. Yep. Get me that. This army. Man, I wish I had that army. Son of a traitor. Okay, so do we go start working on the Ogre Kingdoms? I think so. I think so. There's Yeet Peak. Never forget Yeet Peak. If he hops over, I don't think he can reach there. I mean, he just dies to a garrison. Either way. You're almost done with your prison, Garrosh. Grimgore. Ah, evil orc, evil orc. Like, actually, Garrosh wasn't evil. Okay. He drank demon's blood. He's evil. Garrosh did nothing wrong. No, he didn't. That was Grom. Ah, orcs are orcs. What's this one? Local recruit rank +1. Yeah, we really gotta get our income going. Once our income gets flowing, we can push these buildings up. No problem, but till then, we are kind of stuck with this Grimgore ring around the rosy bullcrap we've been doing for 20 turns. The Naru are the guilty ones. Just ask Christy Golden in her best-selling novel, and Merwheel. Yes, this that we've done to Grimgore over here is cheesy. You know what else is cheesy? Him going around in circles with 3 little armies around a mountain for 20 turns, you know? And he's actually going to be able to break out of the prison here in just a second when that other little army gets down there, but... Whoa, Azazel, what are you doing? Chill. He deserves it. Wow, imagine that trade caravan. Looking at Throg and Azazel over there killing people right next to it, and it's just like... Eyes forward, men. Just keep marching. We saw nothing. Yeah, I don't understand why he's not coming out. Like, we're not even making it so he can't come out. He just isn't. We now have a mammoth there as well. Physical resist 20%. That's an arcane item?
Moving.
I accidentally clicked the wrong button. He's gonna end up taking our capital. Boy, what a misclick that would be.
Done.
We gotta remember that these are not great in his army right now. The only reason they're so good in the other army is because of Gordoz. So...
Try to push me around.
I have 4 settlements. That's not a lot, but more than he was making otherwise, huh? Controls at 0. Get me that money. Rush that with 400 laborers. We can move that over. No, we can't. We don't have the money to. All right. This is definitely the slowest start of any of the campaigns of this we've done so far, but I mean, one of the long victory conditions is to beat Grimgore, so at the end of the day, should be worth it. What are you doing, Masha? It's Masha. No, you just chill out. He's running up to Grimgore, telling what happened in the mountains. We did like you said, boss. We ran around the mountain in a circle and they chased us for like 2 years. Idiots, these dwarves.
Tefashma. Waddle.
Yes, waddle waddle. Let's see if they do differently now that they have two armies there. Or if he might just leave Grimgor. So yeah. Served enough. What is up here? Nothing? I don't remember. Alright. Next turn should be the end of Grimgor. When do we start our fight with him? Like turn 8 or 9? No, later than that. Yep. Finally. Yeah, well. Now he's gonna run around here. Probably. Hopefully we can catch him. Leech orb? Power recharge stuff? Okay. Sword of bloodshed. That's fine. Guess we can throw this on you. Might as well. Talisman. What are these ones? Giant blade. Yeah, that's good. So he is going to run. He is going to stand there and die. And we're going to lose basically nothing. Armor plus hit, armor piercing plus 20. Okay. I was not expecting that. Oh my god, Grimgor is done. Show me it. Grimgor is hard boys. Alright, alright. That was our entire goal. I thought we were gonna do it by like turn 20. So, you know, just a little bit slower than I thought, but a little. Okay. And we got 2 spots here. Aggressive, stubborn, corrupt. We'll take stubborn. Okay. Aram, I guess. I guess we're going to try and do some fights with you. I don't know. Let's see what these ogres do. Right now, they're just kind of hanging out. Firing drills. It's unfortunate they have 2 groups there. Like, he definitely can't beat the 2 groups. He probably beats either one of those. Not both together. What were these ones? Right, we looked through those. Take Kindle Flame. Taco Macon, level 17. Look at you. Now you cause terror. Victras. Zulahu. Angerat Victras. Yeah, screw it. We're just gonna keep buffing these guys. Actually, let's grab this line. This also buffs them. Get a 2 for 1 there. Doomskull key. Were you? Oh, this is a new one. Mammoths. Let's go with... Go with the construction cost reduction. How many of these do we need? 1940. Okay. Convoys ready to go out. Where haven't we gone? We haven't gone to the haunted forest, so I don't know what that will give us. Yeah, I guess we can try that. Got like no armaments though, but that's okay. We'll see what item it gives us. Just to know for the future. Maybe something awesome. Been getting a lot of good stuff, so. Speaking of good stuff, let's see here. Talisman slot is empty. Sort of bloodshed. Spell resist, I mean, it's not really much of anything, but... 31 turns. Mountain Talker? What was an ogre saying to the mountains? Oh, okay, bye. Oh, there you go. They must be getting attacked by someone else. There you go, Aram. You just take Titan's Notch now, probably. Let them get whoever's next. Avoid the battle, increase journey time. No, I don't think so. We absolutely crush this. Yeah, what? It's almost worth playing that just to see the crushing. Let's see. Those Zartar has been usurped. What did you take from us, you jerk? Income from settlements 25%. It's 150 in 4 turns to get it back. We take this, we get 10% extra research rate, huh? Alright. He could have worked for the greater good of all Chaos Dwarves, and he's undercutting us. What a jerk. What a jerk. Okay. So we need to get this guy over here, do what we were trying to do previously when suddenly we ran into Grimgore. What do I even want to replace with that? I mean, in the long run, we definitely want to get rid of our hobgoblins, but I might as well get started on that. Get one more. Chaos Undivided. Charge and melee attack. Physical resist. Okay, anything that we want to recruit while we're here? No, we already are capped on those things. We could go ahead and grab these doors. Right now, we get such a bonus from Gordos that I don't think we're going to do that. Okay, so what's next on our list? So Grimgore is dead. This we can get whenever. Karakadrin. Karazakarak. Okay, I think we're going to move south. The north is pretty good. These people are kind of friends. We could get a non-aggression with them if we really wanted to. Plus, we own the area coming in there. If we level this up, we can stop them coming through other than the underways. So I think we're going to go after... Man, we're going to end up going to war with it. Yeah, I think we're going to go south. South we turn. Family is dysfunctional as chaos stores. People you should trust. Got a good point there. Then Aram is going to start hitting these ogres.
You didn't respect the boss.
Who are at war with Clan Rictus.
Chieftain of the Deep
Hey, Tretch.
Warrens. That is not musk of fear. No.
Oh,
no,
Tretch is about to
musk of
die.
strength.
Well, you might as well give us some of your money before you die then, right? Yeah. He agrees.
Good, good.
He knows how it goes. I mean, I was already going to war with these guys anyway, but he doesn't know that. He doesn't need to know that. Go on, Harry. Welcome in. Nice time to come in, yeah. We'll worry about switching things over to factories once we get our output going really strong. Okay. Hopefully Aram doesn't get... We know there's two armies nearby. Hopefully it doesn't get stomped on here. Recruit another lord to go along with him. Maybe a caster, actually. Oh, this one's thirsty. Alright, let's give you a Route Marcher. We'll upgrade Spirit Leech. Really isn't a great move, but I mean, it's at least it targets the person. They can't walk out of it or something. Oh, I need to go through and name people. Before I forget again. Okay, let's do that. Well, that's our caravan guy. We don't need to name the caravan. Better prices. Do you want to name our other lords? We gotta get used to doing that. Now that we have it set up. Would have paid you more if you didn't. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, well, I guess he doesn't really own anything over here. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have. I'm not even sure why he's at war with these over here, honestly. How they've seen him. But probably wouldn't have paid me much more anyway, but yeah, I probably should have done that. Nickel and dime them out of everything you can get. Just so used to clicking, especially during the Bretonia run where I needed access to go everywhere. Alright, so this one has a name. Cordaz is legendary, we're not going to rename them. Okay, we need this one's name changed. Who we got here? Warhammer Hero, Phelan. Okay. Then that's our caravan. Got Aram, the hero in his army. Ink Boy. And then this is the metal sorcerer that we just got. Okay, so Warhammer Lords. Element 80. Oh, that's not the one we just got. This is the one that's back, yeah. This one's back home. This is the guy that's recruiting the crappy army right now, I believe, right? He's going to get the army from this one. Yeah, I had them backwards. Okay. Fine though. We got plenty of names. Hybrid Germ. Germ, you are in. Okay. One more. This is the Bull Centaur. So back to hero names. This is an ogre name. Soup's up. There we go. Alright. Into yoga kicked your butt. Well, I get your name through the queue. You thought you would do the right thing and turn into a shooting specialist. Into a production specialist. Well, we didn't have any shooting specialists. Sorry. I hardly ever do a run without them, but you know, you got into the one that we didn't have. I get in again, you don't know. Okay. Any income buildings we can do. And our infrastructure is so far behind where it should be, but it's alright. Don't need to get that right now. We definitely need to start getting raw materials, so let's get that done. We'll switch to factories at some point. Are these dwarves intensely bigoted? Yes. Yes, the most bigoted dwarves of all time. Saying a lot. Alright. Good turn. Grimgor's gone. Attack some ogres. Going on to Zlatan. Non-aggression pack. No, I'm not going to do that, because, to be honest with you, I know I can confederate you later, but if you take something that I want over here, like the last settlement in a province, and so I don't get the bonus, I might just take it back from you. Uh-oh. Come the ogres. The ogres. Yeah, we wreck that. We can get extra cargo. Yep. Yeah, no problem at all. Ogres, me lord. Can't escape them. 30 factions died in the last half hour. Yeah, there's a lot going on across the map. Alright. Gonna lose a lot of movement from that. Should have done that differently. Oh well. Wait, did the second gray bush die again? Oh, he did, right. Grimgor chased him. Whoops. Gray bush, man, I'm sorry. I was wondering where you were. I was like, hey, I'm supposed to hand this army over to you. Oh. Right. Right, sorry about that. There's Yeet Peak. We're gonna go, come get some experience on this caster from that. If they take Titan's notch back, it's okay. We'll just get it right back from them. Hopefully we don't have to chase. Well, you're gonna make me play this out not to lose that wolf. Man, why are those wolves so bad in auto-resolve? What? Crazy. Alright. I played the original Rome. No, I didn't. Or Greybush. Grimgor still alive? No, Grimgor is dead. Grimgor is thankfully dead. He survived about 10 more turns than what he should have. His faction is gone. Alright, ogres. I have ogres, me lord, in my head. What do you have? Potion of toughness. Okay. All right. We gotta remember I don't have Gordas in this army, so these guys are. These goblins are quite a bit weaker than they would be in the other army. No, I never played those back in the day.
Hobgoblin!
Make sure our new wizard, mage, whatever, magic lord over there doesn't get singled out once they come in. Ogres are pretty quick. Yeah, these guys are terrible in auto resolve. Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders. They are more extensive upkeep than the archers.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Brutus Hobgoblin! Dumlev Clayus Diswas!
Let's go on Waylands. Welcome in.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Kazukas Upgrade! Sergeant Gates! Hobgoblin Akasas! All down! Would labor there! Village Sweetak, aye? Dumlet Rake! Mima Uso Deal! Waddle over there!
Oops, I didn't see that.
Dumlet Clayus Diswas! Diswas, boys! Don't love in Gaza! Trap Rick! Yes, God! What? Hobgoblin Akasas! Dogs out! Give it up! A shot come Hobgoblin!
Okay. We get a few more kills, I guess. This guy should be able to pick up a few. Works are pretty fast though. Play a campaign where you didn't auto resolve. It took forever. Yeah, I imagine so. Which faction did you use for it? I think if I was gonna do a 0 auto resolve, I might just play Tarox again. That'd be those would be very quick battles. Round of fight like this, if you want to, yeah, you can either turn the battle difficulty lower so you can just auto resolve, or you can get a mod that hauls it for being more balanced around auto resolve. But yeah, absolutely. Oh, you mean for Rome? Okay. Rasta, thank you for the 3 months. Chaos Dwarves, good stream as well. Thank you. Thank you for the resub. Sorry, you had to leave for a bit. Yeah, Grimgor is dead. And those Wolf Riders got a lot of Hobgoblin or Noblar kills, but it's just really bad at auto resolve, I guess. Necessity, don't want to fight every minor siege battle, for instance. Yeah, and sometimes like with auto resolve, you get 100% kills, and so since they changed it so that loot is based on mostly on kills rather than on the type of victory, a lot of times like it's worth losing the extra stuff in order to get the 100% kills so that you get more experience, you get more money. In this case, you get more laborers. Like, it can be good. Can be good. Put it on legendary. Back when it was victory type, you got more experience based on victory type. I used to play almost every fight. Okay, we'll rush that one. Oh, I keep looking at that. I know it's there. Terror Mountains tier 2. We're at 12. Yeah, we might as well do that. How many extra laborers do we have over here? We have 400 extra, so we're not going to rush it this turn anyway. Get good auto resolves. Yeah. Like one that I usually talk about is like the Bugman Raiders. For whatever reason, Bugman Raiders with Dwarves have such a high auto resolve. Ranged units in general a lot of times have high auto resolve. I don't know what it is. I think we looked once, and part of it is that auto resolve counts as if all your ranged units used all of their ammo. No, I don't have anything like that, Biggins. I've thought about doing some for at least, like, I get asked a lot on suggestions on which faction to play and things like that. So I've thought about making just, you know, if you like this kind of thing, you might like this faction. Those sort of videos. But I haven't had time to do any of that yet. Man, over here, this is an interesting place. No main building. These stupid ogre territories. Which overton did you go with? Astragoth. Yeah, I felt like Astragoth was going to be the harder start of the three. It ended up not being too bad, aside from the fact that we had to chase Grimgor. Grimgor was being very skittish. He wouldn't fight us for a really long time. He was just running away from us. In fact, he ran completely out, left all his bases alone, and force marched through attrition to hit stuff that we didn't have armies at instead of fight us at his bases. Very weird. But even good auto resolve, you still take damage though. Yeah. Big ol' wuss that Grimgor. Did you get a new chair? Yes, I did. What did your old one look like at the end? I still have it. It's in the garage. I haven't taken any pictures of it, but definitely the seat was worn out. Butt print. Okay. We're fine with that. We knew that was going to happen. We didn't build anything there. This is just pretty much a way to feed Aram and Germ some experience too.
Subjugatas! Zul Unajar!
You close enough to reinforce? No. Fire shield into it. Sure, it was worn out. Yeah, it was. Farts. What? I don't fart on stream. I have never farted on stream. Butt print. Yeah. That chair has been, oh my lord, thousands of hours, many thousands of hours of that chair. So I'm sure it was pretty saturated in sweat. You've heard of saturated fat. What about saturated sweat? Yeah. Let's combine some of these, see if we can get something better. Potion of toughness, potion of strength are okay, actually. Trickster shard, I don't really like those. That you have heard. Never fired at the computer. I don't think I have during the stream, though. I think I'd remember that. The mute button. That's my favorite kind of sweat. God. Unfortunately, blue just re-rolls into blue. Oh my god, I didn't put the Everlasting Glacier on anyone. It seems pretty good. It's an arcane item. Germ, if I give that to you, you better not lose it, alright? Alright, Germ. We got a deal? I'll give you that really good item. Don't lose it. Not making any promises. Well, you better promise this one. Go face an early retirement. I don't even know if you can lose these, honestly, because they're trade, they're quest ones, so. By the way. Dwarfs, Chaos Dwarves. Yeah. I don't want to lose all that. Let's make sure I don't have any more levels or anything. All right. Man, I have to actually play the game. They're making me play the game. The Astragoth packs might be a problem, actually. Astragoths are pretty good, especially if he has buffs for them, which he could. Let's see, the Noblar trappers we can deal with these guys pretty easily. I think we're probably gonna be fine. Yeah, let's do it. I'm kind of regretting having these wolves at all, honestly. I don't think I can re-recruit over here without... Yeah, it would have to be global. Have to be global. Will this guy attack us right after? I mean, he has like nothing anyway. What was that? It's that same map. So, kind of the top of the hill there, and a depression into kind of the top of the hill there. They can't flank this way. All right. See how it goes. Gordoz is over here. This would not stand a chance. He's off elsewhere. Okay, you are coming in from there and can start casting once you get in. We're gonna have a lot of Winds of Magic. Could actually wait this out a little bit. Here's a pretty good spot. Can't flank from there. They don't have a downhill charge. Okay. We get these hitting the Noblar trappers. Fortunately, we can't see where they are. They're probably here. We have Vanguard deployment on these guys too, so. And we have the heal, okay. All right. The ogre mass is pretty large. Ogres have large masses. So if they want to push through this, they absolutely can. They also have huge tracts of land. Okay, these are going to move pretty soon. Okay, what do you have on you? You have flaming attacks, and you have some defensive properties, so we want to leave you guys together. As much as we can. Alright. Yeah, make sure you enter the giveaway. It is free to enter. Give away 10 copies of New Cycle, which I do like. The late game units this faction has because they're fun. I hope so too. I think we can get there. We had a really slow start, but as we start getting things pumped in, we could actually rush buildings, right? So I don't think it'll take as long to get from our current like tier 1, tier 2, tier 5 as some. It's not gonna be as fast as Skaven, but what is as fast as Skaven? I mean, it is as fast as Skaven once you get all the, I guess, material coming in, right? Labor is a material, that's all you need. Yeah, I think we'll be able to get there. It's another reason I'm making no factories at all, because I don't want to turn any of that stuff into anything else at the moment. I'm just focusing on money. Oh, hey. Oh my god, there's those. And right as he's spawning. Okay, those are done. That one could actually recover, but oh, he's actually losing leadership super fast. What? Get over here. You have armor reduction, demonic flask, spirit leech. Okay, spirit leech. You want to use on this guy on cooldown. Oh, those ones got caught. Oops. On the football, that's right. This is Blood Bowl. Yeah, I'm getting rid of these wolves. These wolf riders, they seem not great. I mean, I am not using them to the fullest of their ability, but even so. Yeah, that guy's probably dead. We need to pull you back here. Yeah, they're breaking again. And they're probably fine in, like, Gorduz's army, but pretty much all hobgoblins are good in his army, so. I have to use, excuse me, we might have to use them kind of like we would use dogs, which generally I use them to just chase down units that are already running anyway. Yeah, I think that's what we'll have to do from now on. Our goblins just for running around units, yeah. Even trying to get on just Noblar trappers was just not going well. At best, they were trading about even, which is kind of terrible for against Noblar trappers of all things. But it was worth trying them out, you know. I wonder if they do well against gates. Like, I don't know. It almost feels like this needs fixed. Maybe it doesn't, but for anyone that doesn't know, the best thing to batter down, large settlement, the gates, is a group of dogs of any kind, because there's something to do with their model where, like, all the models can attack the door or the gate at the exact same time, and they just absolutely rip through it. Like, so much. You could have 10 giants beating on the gate, and the dogs will get the gate down 10 times faster. It's kind of silly. Goblin trappers aren't that bad either. Yeah, and with buffs, they're all right. We actually used the Noblar trappers quite a bit when we were playing Scrag, and we beat a group of dwarves that felt like we shouldn't have beaten. Of course, our lord that we were using had some bonuses to the trappers, which helped. And maybe he did too. You can't see. We do see that he had a bit of points in the red, the skill tree. So he might have had Noblar buffed. Who knows? Tiny Mortis engine with the traps too. Yeah. So yeah, I think having one of these in there is fine to run down routing enemies, just like I would use dogs for, to make sure they don't recover. Past that, probably not gonna use. Almost lost some troops, almost, yeah. Having the archers hold the front line is not always safe for them.
Corn dog.
All right, corn dog, corn dog. So. Go ahead and grab casualty replenishments.
Dragon Bezeki.
Germ.
Thaumancy.
We're gonna go down the magic line with you. We want life leeching for sure. And then we want to get to, man, Purple Sun just feels so much. It's one of those, it's randomly moving. So sometimes Purple Sun decimates things, and sometimes you cast it and it's like, nope, see ya. Riding off to the sunset. Used to be good, yeah. Corn dog. What are they actually saying?
Astragoth.
Corn dog. I don't know, man. It turns out they actually are saying corn dog. Corn dog. Oh, we have Blunderbuss, Regiment Renown. We're not putting it on this army, but corn dog. Length of time is out, just isn't as potent as other storm spells. It's good in 2. They're obviously saying corn dog. Corn dog. All right, Ink Boy, you can get some more defenses going. And our capital building, what do we need? We need 1,800. We're getting very little right now, but that is going to start changing. Let's go ahead and get strip mines going. We're getting our first strip mines going on turn 34. That's ridiculous. I bet if we were Zartan, we'd be enormous right now. We'd own like half Cathay. Oh well. Oh well. Mammoth here. We'll do control. It's a really crappy province. Gotta remember that we're at war with Cathay, speaking of. Bless you.
Subjugatas.
Oh, 1,200. Jesus.
Abdar Nuatka.
They have stock by default. Probably a better unit to be taking around the back and hitting the Noblar trappers with. Anti-infantry as well. Vanguard deployment. Oh, they actually have missile weapons. I didn't notice that. They have 2 ammunition. Okay. Interesting. Gold recruitment kind of sucks to recruit them with, but their stats actually look pretty good. Corn dog. They're like skulkers, basically, which I also like. All right, Plog, gold liquor. What do you want? Military access? No, okay. I just thought you might be getting upset with us. Gold liquor. Head back to Greasus? What do you do for Greasus, I wonder? Gold liquor. Mystery. Ring of Thorns. A bound spell, 2 uses, reflects melee damage back. Graveguard. So, that one's kind of... compared to some of the other ones, that one's kind of meh.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
They're at war with someone that we need to take out, but we also need to take out Thorgrim, and he's actually pushing down into here. He's taking some of Tretch's territory. How's Thorgrim doing? We can't see yet, really, like his strength rank, but yeah, I think I'm gonna take this area. Hopefully, we can hold the point over here with Gorst. Whoa, what? Greasus took out Gorst? Interesting. Did Greasus get a buff because we are near him? There are some times when you play a faction where factions near you or opposed to you seem to get a buff from the AI. I don't know if it just feels like that, but Greasus is down there at the undead tree. Greasus OP confirmed. Okay, there is no army there. We might actually want to take this first in order to kill that army. It's trapped right there. I don't want to chase it around.
If this is
Okay. Gorst getting wrecked. Yeah, and that extreme is very rare, I think. Like, I've seen him get beaten back to his capital, the Haunted Forest, quite a bit and just chills out here. But Greasus owning the Haunted Forest is a little interesting, unless the player's doing it, of course. But all right, here we go. Size him low. We'll take that one. And again, we're just doing outposts. I know it's kind of crazy. I think last time we were doing like the 20 turns or whatever, I was trying to do like 3 outposts to 1 factory on average. But I'm just trying to get things really flowing, and then you can change them over. Like when we're wealthy, we can just change things over if we want to, which I'm sure we will. Armaments are a nice to have right now. Nice to have, but we don't need armaments. And there's some factory buildings that can, I believe, that convert materials into money as well, but it's all right. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, so Ash Storm, speed reduction and weakness to fire. 10 cost is a little high, but we can cast that on them and then wreck them with ranged as well. Yeah, we'll grab that. What was this one? Oh, we looked at that. That's Frenzy. Okay. Get his 10% ward save. Melee attack so he can hit more often. Same thing here. This is our caravan guy. So we have now gotten quite a bit. Boston Convoy shortcut. Yeah, I guess we'll get inspired. Well, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to pay for the convoy shortcut. I mean, I guess that one really pays off if you're going somewhere like over near where Arcan is or whatever, but chance of convoy on ambush reduce. Maybe we should just grab that. It's kind of funny though, because if the caravan is really good and really strong, we kind of want it to get attacked because we get even more stuff by killing the attackers. Yeah, we'll grab Inspiring Presence. Alright, Aram, Conqueror of Ogres. Hey! Oh my god, I wish I could reach that. Wonder how much money we get out of all that. Come on, Plog. Gold liquor. There's a lot of gold. Just take it. Alright, let's start getting down here. See if this still works. So last time I marched an army down here on turn like 15, Grimgor was standing right here, running away from his home. Greybush stood no chance. No chance. All right, so this place needs labor now. Okay, there we go. Now we're working at 100% efficiency there. Any other money buildings upgrade right now? Just took this, so we might as well get that there. Okay. And the orcs could come into here. We don't really have a real army, but I kind of can't afford another good army right now, so... Or even like a worker army. Corn dog. Corn dog. You know what? I don't actually want to know what they say because we looked up Tarox's blood weenies or whatever. Found out it was basically what? Like a war cry, death to the living or something? Something. I don't remember. Death to something. I already forgot anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. But anyway. But yeah, I wish I had never done this. Alright, so we want to take that capital there. Strength 71, so they probably have an army or two. Hey Ram, killing some ogres. Go ahead and give missile resist on you. Well, that sucks for them. So we're already at war with this Cathay faction. So us attacking Blood Peak is going to pull them in to try to defend it. Interesting. Actually, I'm not sure what I should do about that. Pyrrhic victory. Ugh. All right. Friends with ogres. Friends with ogres. One sec. Can he... Oh, yeah, he can't do the... Freshman renown recruitments. Alright, fight again. Corn dog. So if we win this, we should get a lot of money, right? Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe I should have auto-resolved, because if we win this, the Cathay people are not wiped. So they'll get to run. We might not get as much as I would have. Oh, well. Oh, you got a mount. Let's check this out. Oh, look at you. Oh, that sure is going to make you a bigger target. Like Valky on steroids or something. Okay. How long until they come in? 151. So we want to try to get over here pretty quickly. And yeah, we'll use these to just chase. They're going to start running this way, actually, so I should come over here. Probably. And they're going to be fast. Yeah, alright.
Grums var elves. Sneak gets aggro.
Okay. Train there kind of sucks. Yes, whatever you just said. Yes. Oh, they're actually not. Okay, they're starting to move a little bit. Let's say I don't think they're actually moving like they normally would. Okay, so he is a big target now. What do we have here? That's their leader. Okay. All right, let's try this on the trappers again. I know last time I said it didn't work very well, but oh. Did you just say Grums, boys? I think you're in the wrong army. Okay, their reinforcements are coming in now. Hopefully we can finish the ogres off and then get set up for the other. I also need to put all these on guard modes. They're not chasing. All right, let's start setting you guys back up here. Okay, stay on there. These coming back? They are. I was worried about. Hang on, Cathay. We'll come deal with you in just a little bit. What? I thought I clicked you to come over here when I was tabbing through, but apparently I did not. Don't let those ones come back. This is looking fine. Okay, that's looking fine. They definitely outrange us too. Yeah, I was hoping to have them over here to start casting Spirit Leech on this guy when he was coming in, but I messed that up apparently. Okay, that one's skull, so they're not coming back. One's a skull. That one's still not yet. Okay, get on those peasant archers. Spread you guys out. But having you get a mount. Or if he gets the same mount. Probably. Wow, those guys are recovered. Leadership. Rallied. And then almost killed the wolves. So might as well be using that. All right, Spirit Leech on them as soon as we can. Forgot these guys also had some ogres in their army. Oh, these are recovering too. Jeez. Us shooting into the woods isn't doing us any favors either. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. This mount. My own fault. Without the mount, he would have been fine in there. I guess everything's my own fault, but... So those are done. Definitely don't want to put him down to the spearmen either. If we can reach him, nope. Very low cast range of this guy. You guys, I don't want to lose you, I guess, so head out. Plenty on chat. Yeah, but not this. Not in this. At the end of the day, I'm clicking the buttons. No, I don't want him to take friendly fire. Very well might happen. So make sure we kill him. Is he really gonna get away? Maybe. Horse too fast for this monster. That's unfortunate. All right, well, we'll kill as much whatever else we can. Who knew that a flying cow wouldn't be that fast? Probably everyone. Chair made an appearance on stream today, yes, and might make one again here very soon. Very soon. I will move in my own time. Burm, burm, burm.
Marduardugal Sufrayubin.
Yeah, not as much of a payday as we could have gotten, but yeah, well, it's good. Oh, yep, it still works. Okay. Got fed 2K yesterday was doing some charity work for an exotic pet store. Apparently their shop mascot is just straight up a huge toucan, and that's pretty awesome. What other kind of exotic things do they have? I've never pet a toucan. All right, Corn Dog Aram has leveled up. So we want to make sure he gets that missile resist now that he's got that huge mount. Looks like he's going to get another mount too. Speed 80. Okay. Pretty awesome. It's a corn duck. No.
I will. Indubitably.
I mean, if Cathay caravans just keep coming through here all the time, I'll park an army right here and kill them over and over. I'm good with that. All right, Soul Blights. Right, armor reduction, Doom and Darkness, leadership reduction. Okay. You tell him, Germ. Tell him. Tell him. No, I'm not recruiting any more stuff right there. We gotta get our infrastructure going. We're so behind on it. Blood Peak. We don't need. If we're not recruiting there, we don't need that there either. Get the. Man, this is another one of those stupid ogre regions where there's no actual capital building. This one do again? Right. Level 1 is just local. Alright, I think all for that then. Research, maximum convoy, cargo capacity. Oh, I didn't realize there was even more of those. All right, we'll get that. For some reason, I thought there was just those first two. And as far as slaves go, we are over in Zorn. It's all right. All right, we might use them to rush some buildings on the next turn. Well, there's a sea lane here. Where does that go?
Take what's
Take a look at that one. Which one is that one? Frozen Sea. Isn't that just right up from here? Well, that's kind of sucks. Like, it's just literally just goes back home. A bunch of different stuff. Big bird selection, small hawks, a bunch of lizards, amphibians, tarantulas, snakes, etc. School day at work. Yeah, that reminds me of something. In my senior year, we were supposed to do a career project. You were supposed to pick a career that you wanted to go into, that you're interested in, and do a big project about it. And part of it was that you're going to have to go to the place and spend a couple of days working there. And so you had to get permission to do that and stuff like that. And I had this idea. I was like, I don't want to do that. I want to do something fun. I want to do something fun instead. I still want to get a good grade though, but I want to do something fun. And so I made my project that I wanted to be a zookeeper. And I got to go and work behind the scenes for a couple days at the zoo in Chattanooga, Tennessee. I got a good grade on it, but it was pretty awesome. I mean, I wouldn't mind actually being a zookeeper, but it wasn't really, at that stage, it wasn't like something I was trying to go after. It was just, what can I do that would actually be like a fun week? And I still get a good grade on. So. This is high school? Yep. It's high school, yeah. High school, it was our senior project. Tennessee base. I grew up in Tennessee. Grew up near Chattanooga. Very, very rural place near Chattanooga. I know the accent is gone now, but for the first 18 years of my life, that's where I was. Sewanee. So not super close. Not super far, I guess. I guess nowhere is super far unless you're in the far west of the state. All right, I don't see any other armies, so we're just going to take the Silver Pinnacle. And we want a tower there, and I am tempted to just go ahead and go with the 2, but we want tower seats, so I'm just going to go tier 1. The Immortals. Don't need that building. Income from gym and gold mines plus 15%. Income generated 750. Wow. So we want control and money. Control and money. All right. That is just a camp, so we got to make sure we move Germ near it as well. We want him to get leech some experience, but also help with auto-resolve stuff until he can go off on his own. In high school, yeah. Senior project. Okay. Just don't go too close. I'm on 18. You're there to get a bunch of money and hopefully not to die. But you know, if you die, but you've earned a lot of money in the meantime, it was worth. It was worth. Let's get the upgrade for Ash Storm. Okay, so tribute, Vanguard deployment for Gordas, Hobgoblins, and Hobgoblin Wolf Rider. So Vanguard and Stalk, even for the archers. Gordas is a crazy legendary hero. I'm trying to compare him to someone. Like, is there another legendary hero that does so much for an army? I don't think there's anything even close, actually. Man, compare him to, like, Silostra's damned paladin, who is just literally a melee ghost. That's all he is. Nothing else. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Crazy difference. Oh, we can't get Temple Guardian yet. That's level 8. Gordas is really strong. Aram. Get you replenishment. You're eventually going to be the Gordas army once we get our main army decked out. I really don't want to upgrade this too much, but we are going to have some control problems. These are kind of on the fringes of people that are not friends. I don't want to spend a lot on those. This place, though, we definitely... let's look at our capital first. Oops. Get the next tier of the mines. We need 1,800 to go here, so just a few turns away we can start getting this leveled up, and then we can push laborers to get it done faster. Okay. We're gonna get more laborers too. What's their rush on that one? 360. Well, we still have enough to work it afterwards. Yeah. Okay. We have a lot of excess over at Zorn as well. That is Zorn. Wait, what was the other one then? Gash Kadrak. Is that the one where Grimgor used to own? Yeah, okay. What do these ones do for them? Attrition, defensive supplies, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So pretty standard. Wouldn't mind getting a Castellan pretty soon, too. Increased mobility would be great. Don't really have a slot over here for it. Oh, we don't need this either. What does that eventually lead to? Anything? I mean, it leads to Infernal Ironsworn and such, but as far as the building itself, hero capacity. Okay. We'll get that. Having one of those in each army to add mobility would be good. And then we can finally start getting more blunderbuss recruits. Yeah, alright. So we can rush that one. We have extra labor. Then recruit level 5. Raw material output +5. Local province. Armament output +5. For action. Cowardly. Can be speed can be good on them. They're a ranged character.
Dalet Castellan.
Okay. Then we'll get some more recruited for the other armies next turn. We are getting 400 labor from this, so it feels like we might as well be sacking labor at these. Then we don't have to wait that extra turn. Equal Eries, so recruit one from there. None of these are like super good. I'll just grab this one. That one's going to ARAM. This one's going over to the Legendary Lord. And then we'll recruit one more to go to Germ's army, I guess. They'll all have one. It doesn't look like outside of Gordas they get a hero that gives replenishment, though. Okay, increased mobility.
Or Anad Kuldru Kashut.
One or the other. Explosive bullets. Projectiles will cause explosive damage, but your range is reduced. Maybe we'll try both. Generally, I like these ones better, though. Hellforged bullets. Dig in upgraded. Range plus 60%. Missile resist 15%. Expert charge defense. Entrenched. Ooh. Long range, man. And a collateral damage. My favorite dwarf unit is miners with blasting charges. They are fun to use. Armor minus 20, speed 20%, stalk. Cinder blast shells. Alright. Great, we'll try this out. And we'll try out the infernal slugs on the other one. Okay. This one will go the same route as the first one. Okay, convoy is ready. So we checked the Haunted Forest, we checked Greasus, the Valerie. We haven't been up to the Crystal Spires. We can see what that has. Problem is we don't get a lot out of those turns, so we probably shouldn't go anywhere that has armaments as the trade-in. You know what? Let's see what's over here. Screw it. It's a long one. It's like it'll be pretty lucrative, though. There's a tank. There be Goliath spam, Ruboris. Oh, no. Friggin' Goliaths. Goliaths, lesser extinct Dragoons, and Scarabs from the Reaver. That's one. Those are some parts of Brood War that I don't miss. Okay. Good. Good. What do you want? No. Small yield alien nukes. Yeah, pretty much. So after we take out the greenskins down here, hopefully, we'll start pushing over into Thorgrim's area. -4 control. How come we keep getting unhappy popular? I don't understand. Why are all of our citizens so unhappy all the time? Archine toilet, yeah, that was crazy. Every time an announcer called it that, it was dumb and broken. It was definitely dumb and broken. Yeah, I need to get as close to this as possible, actually. And 114 factions, yeah. Lots of AI on AI violence. Yep, yep. I don't think we are at war with Greasus yet.
Tomorrow,
Greasus is rank 28. He's currently down there killing Kugath and Greasus. Interesting to see. How many more summons do you guys have? What's your last one? All right. All right. So this one was cowardly, so the extra speed one. I think that one this way. This one we're gonna start bringing down towards these two. Same thing with this one. One of those in each of the armies. Saber Mountains. Well, how close are we to this? Oh my god, Cathay just keeps bringing these things through here over and over. I really need to get an army just to do this. 1800. We'll be able to upgrade this next turn. Okay. Zarkon Toilet. Yeah, back when StarCraft 2 was, or when the mothership was new, it had a black hole, this vortex thing, and it could suck in friendly units as well. And so you would put everything in there, and it would cause all the units to be like in a singularity, and then the Archons just hit with an AoE as soon as they were coming out and just kill everything. Just absolutely delete it. Archon Toilet. 17 times 2. Wishing you well in warfare. Thanks, 17 times 2. Much appreciated. 42 months. Thank you for that. Thank you for the resub. Okay, anything that we can grab money-wise? I guess we could have grabbed that. Oh, we don't want to do that because I want to upgrade to tier 3 over there. So yeah, let's just. We're still gonna, yeah, we're gonna hit it. So no more of that. We're at 128. We can't quite get the next chair in here, so I'm not gonna look at them yet. All right, things are turning around a little bit. Tool of Intimidation instead of the wet fart is today. And then there was the era of the Mothership Core, which I also didn't like. I will say, though, the Mothership Core did add some interesting strategies. Most of them were ludicrous, but interesting times. Didn't you need just like 10 Archon? Yeah, to wipe out a whole enemy army, yep. Fight the battle, reduce the journey time. Sure. Yeah, that's like nothing to this army. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Oh, I wasn't watching. Where did that guy go? Crap. I gotta make sure I'm watching during this. But like between turns is the best time to look over and like read chat and reply and stuff. But I'm gonna get myself in trouble again. Okay, there he is. There he is. Not a big deal. Okay. Or was a hilariously infuriating tech. You with as Terran, yes. Costs are absolutely devastating. Timed right, yeah. Yep. And it did add some like fun matches to watch sometimes. GSL and stuff. This is the end of them, and I'm replacing the wolves, so we'll get the 100% kills this way. And once we start getting this income flowing in, we are going to go through and see which of these tier 1s we're going to switch over to factories at long last. So this is the caravan, all right. What's he mainly have in his caravan? Oh, he's got a big mix of just random crap.
Corn dog.
Corn dog. Farm dog. Talking about auto-resolve earlier, it seems like auto-resolve really likes armor as well. Amount of ammunition, armor, magic. It's got other things, it seems. I don't know why, but a lot of the wolf units get a big auto-resolve. Like the chaos, like the plague hound ones are so much better in auto-resolve, even on legendary, than they are generally using them. Let's see. Current post-battle, control, ambush success. Do you have a strong waiting in auto-resolve? Yeah. Going Scorpio. The devil is summoned. Let's see what he has to say. Do another one.
I agree with Rakes on this one.
You know what? Roll it again.
Mutoria. Shooty lag. Better roots.
Magical items? Really? I haven't noticed that one. I'm not saying really like I doubt it, but yeah, I didn't even think about that one. That's interesting.
Jar un kuz. Wanan baras.
All right, Ink Boy. Let's just give you health again.
Dum thaumancy.
Germ. Let's finish off Doom and Darkness.
Demnin makas.
This guy is heading down toward Astragoth. It's gonna take him a little while to get there. Don't want to upgrade that. Let's go back to our capital here. We can finally get to tier 3 at turn 39. So is there a reason for me to rush this? I mean, we get the tier 3 stuff and I can start build. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to do it. We have the extra the labor and we're getting a lot, so. Okay, so we need tier 4 for this. I thought it was tier 3 for some reason. Tier 3 of this, what do we get? Armament output plus 50%. When you have 300 more raw material, armament's 250. So that's going to be super good eventually, but right now we're using raw material to try to get these buildings leveled up. So tier 3, we can unlock the hell cannons, which are always good. Bull Centaur renders, that's what we want to get, because he gets a bonus from that. So we should try to level this building up. Oh, armaments. Yeah, we're not producing armaments yet, so they're very slow going. Okay, so the other slot we're gonna have to wait on. But that's extra conclave influence as well, and we really need those seats. Okay. Recruitment cost minus 10% for Chaos Dwarf infantry units in the region. That might be interesting later on. Only if we wanted to globally recruit them, I suppose, right? Yeah, unfortunately. So maybe not as interesting as it first seemed. Okay, so Centaur. What do we have for Centaur upgrades? What was this one? Armament cost reduction, perfect vigor, melee attack plus 5, living metal. So we need to work towards that. Oh, I didn't realize there was another just hobgoblin over there. And I really should look through that a little bit more, huh? Okay, we can get our first tier 2 in the tower. We haven't looked at those. Alright. The devil would absolutely agree with Rakes. Alright, there's a granny summon from Bree. It's like my dear old granny used to always say.
2 blue balls up there.
Touch time -1 for all buildings. Conclave influence gain +1 per turn for factory settlement buildings. New casting +1 for every 4 turns for a randomly chosen melee infantry or missile unit. Ooh, interesting. Dreadquake battery and own territory, whatever. Wrath of Czar. Blood, fire. What is that? Summon what? Summon a Ute of Kadai Fireborn. +1 every 4 turns for a randomly chosen Bull Centaur, Kadai, or Flying Monster unit. That would save us our non-existent armaments right now. This seems like the one to get, but I'm gonna do this and maybe get lucky and hit Bull Centaur. Oh my god. I was going to summon a triple granny. Triple granny. So once Aram is done with the ogres, we need to transfer Gorduz over to Aram and then have Astragoth recruit his bull centaurs. Okay. All right, let's see what the triple granny is.
Corn dog. You ever see a giant chicken sword fight with a pool noodle? Alright, it's drug time. Did you get peed on in first grade?
I didn't. I know at least one person that did though. But yeah, it definitely wasn't me. Wasn't me. Actually, now that you ask. Yeah, those ones weren't too bad, yeah. Yeah, that command doesn't exist anymore. That one hasn't existed in like a year and a half or something. The hard drive with those voice commands on it died. Yes! Did I position that? No! I thought he was going to come toward the blasted expanse. I mean, we still kill him at that settlement, but we could have gotten a 2-for-1 right there. Either way, it's not 2-for-1. Never mind. Bel Taurus. Black Gem of Nar. Unit is invulnerable to damage. Does not apply to summon units. But melee attack minus 100%. Interesting. And then just 10% physical resist. Just because. Just because, why not? Do we add them? Yeah. Yeah, they do.
Astragoth.
Leadership minus 8 in the area. Okay. Using every day of this faction, not get corn dogs for every meal. Corn dog. Turns out Kraven simply has a big stake in the corn dog industry. Corn dog. Corn dog. Did we wipe that faction? I feel like I didn't see it pop up, so they might have a camp around here. Greasus is rank 18. You have 15 settlements? What? How is this a thing that can possibly happen, Greasus?
Subjugate us!
How has this come to be? How has this occurred? That's... Wait, did Tretch get to rebuild? Or did Queek make it over here? I didn't see Tretch get wiped, so that's probably him. It's unfortunate, because I kind of want those myself. Greasus Goated Tooth. I think I'm going to have Aram fight him. I don't know. This is not a good army without Gorduz over here, but we might split Gorduz off and send him over here. And we have the underways and the ogres don't. So we have that to our advantage too. Yeah, all right. Oh. I moved too far. I was like, why aren't we getting replenishment? Imagine if, I guess it wouldn't matter because you have so many, if the goblin laborers actually cost laborers from this kind of like peasant economy in Bretonia. Taco making. Heroic killing blow. Nice. Or does go ahead and get the third replenishment. Balin, you are in this army. Yeah, I'm gonna get the defensive one on you too. And Soup as well. We go back through gear sometime, but I don't know if I feel like it. Yeah, I've never seen Greases do so well, but it seems like I'm saying that a lot lately with these campaigns. There's a lot of surprises, which is fun. Fun to have these surprises. So what do we need to get this? We need 675 armament. So we actually do need to start working on a factory somewhere because that's going to take forever. So I think we'll have we have enough enough output of materials to have at least a factory province. That's why it's unfortunate that Tretch owns this. I think it's Tretch.
Don't mess with me. What's your
We have 2 settlements left. Howling Rock. So that's the end of this one. We could already started this one too, though. I guess we could turn some of these Greases places into them, or if we develop this one fairly. It also has a gemstone mine. Seems like this one would be a good one to do, but Tier 2, we're using that for global recruitment. We have it elsewhere though, so don't necessarily need that anymore. Again, this is pretty developed compared to a lot of our places. It's not that developed. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch this one over. Suffer from bad AI, RNG, Vegemite. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Also do those ones, but they don't have a big building attached to it to really get any sprue fit. I wonder if Cathay's gonna come up here and attack us sometime. Hopefully not. Not ready for that yet. All right. We have extra slaves here. Sell the labor. Sell the labor. Okay. And anything that we want to rush construct. So we want to allow for labor to come here now. That going up. Friggin' mountains. These mountains. Okay. Those are not very good provinces, huh? Okay, that was a pretty decent turn for us. All right, we got a Beltaurus upgrade for free. Seem like pretty good units. We get to them. Let's go on Spork. Hello. What's up, Kolek? Military access. I don't think you're going to be able to come take anything that I care about right now. So, okay. If you'll give me like, like $10 more. Yeah. All right. Able to catch some of the Warhammer stream. How is everyone doing? Okay. Immediately, Kolek starts sending armies through here. I wonder where he's going. I mean, if he wants to come fight Greasus with us, that's okay. I just don't want him to take any of the settlements for himself. So we can spend some cargo and get another unit, but I'm gonna decline. We need the cargo. That caravan is pretty stacked already. Invasion, we'll grab that. Man, these are so far apart. Yeah, this Greasus play might end up hurting us for sure. Let's see. Need to put redistribute workers sometime too. This turn. Take a look at that. So this one just needs 200 moved over to it. I clicked the wrong one. Yep. Oh, that sucks. Wasted a little bit of money there, but well. Okay, so we're getting about 1,000 now. Armaments are going to take a while. So we transfer this over to a factory. So let's see what the factory options are. 50 armaments, minus 150 raw material. You know, the thing is, like, this building might be an 50 armaments per turn. Oh, that is, like, super good. We need 3150 to get there. Maybe I should have waited even longer. Raw material output plus 10% in the province. We're not getting any right now. Going north. Turn 150 raw resources into 300. Alright, we'll do this one anyway. Path to the east, that's what we were just looking at. Oh yeah, that's another one we can get with 1350, which is definitely a better trade-in. Okay, so let's make sure we don't spend any more of the raw materials this turn. Suppose I might as well upgrade one of these. We can get the control building. I mean, control's not really a problem here though, because this place is not using any laborers. Feels like almost a waste. Veil of Titans. It also has a nearby bonus though. This place will need laborers if I do this. Alright, does have them. Alright. Alright, seems good. Slow start, we're getting there now. I can't control that caravan. I mean, I guess obviously, or it's obvious why they wouldn't let you do it, but and those things get strong fast. You just tell them like, hey, by the way, while you're out there trading, if you want, you see like a settle. What are you doing, Kolek? What is happening here? If you see a settlement, just feel free to take it, loot it, whatever. Buildings damage, get 400 raw materials, or spend 400 and destroy the machine. Control +5 all provinces. Carrot Kadrin got wiped. Oh, crap. Sky God summon.
What's your top 3 cheeses?
Sky God was almost Granny for a second. Almost. I guess that's the problem with the enemies that these guys have. Like, they're enemies with a lot of people. Level 9. Let's get you the defensive stuff.
Astragoth Arax.
Another outpost. Province secured. What are you gonna do in this one? We'll do that. Okay. Then we wanted to get this upgraded. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that our long campaign thing might just suddenly complete without us having to do all that too much. Alright, Aram, good luck with Greasus. How many factories yet? I have 1 factory, but yeah. Just 1. Too bad I can't... Wait, can I? Oh, we can. Nice.
The chosen of Hashut. Resist Nurgle's virule.
Alright, at war with Greasus. I have 1. Still need a lot more material output, but we just got our first factory. Really? You lose those? Okay, an actual tower in a Greasus area. Nice. Valley of Horns, Hammerjack. Okay. And I might move some laborers around to rush that so that we have the bonus next turn. Let's see. The bonus is going to give us 10% movement. And we could rush it just with 200 laborers. Mountains of Morn. Why would it complete? So our long campaign victory is to have 80 settlements and to beat these factions. And we beat one of them. Someone else beat another one for us. So there's only 1 left. So, I mean, I should have said this part of it, I guess. Karazakrak might just get defeated before we even see them. And then it's basically just go kill whoever we want until we're at 80 and then take the tower. It's fine, but I was hoping to fight Ungrim as well, but Ungrim is gone. Aram, what level are you? He's not quite 20 yet. We really want him to get to 20 so that if he gets killed, he gets wounded instead. Let's go ahead and grab Iron Willed on him. It's not going to do quite as much until he gets that, though. It's going to, well, I mean, it has other benefits, but the reduced wound time isn't going to do anything until he gets level 20. Gem. I guess we'll grab Soul Blight. I don't know. Grab all the Castellan upgrades there. All the Castellans and upgrade. Especially violent for each other today. The anti-player bias hasn't kicked in yet. Aside from Greasus being way stronger than he normally is. So 675 armaments. We're going to start getting quite a few off this. No. So we get 20 off that. It's this. I mean, 1350. Do we spin some? We're gonna have it next turn. Okay. Research up to the next hobgoblin buff. Here's some of the buildings that got damaged during that event. What's up, Titan? Non-aggression pact? I don't need it. He's doing all right up there, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't seem like he's pushing into Cathay, though. I'm still not sure what Kolek is up to. All I know is we have an non-aggression pact with him and military access, so... Also, I think I have a trade with him, so I don't think he's going to backstab us, or else he would have already done so. He's not really a faction that backstabs anyway. Add 2 sneaky gets or replenish forces. Okay. Take them. All right. What do you guys... That's got to be Tretch. Do we want to recruit again before we... I mean, how... Well... We're actually quite a few turns until we get these, so I'll probably recruit on someone else and bring it to him. Be nice to get that tier, or get to this tier 4 to get that bonus too. Okay, let's shuffle some things around. Economy's looking good again. Amount of gear, I know, yeah, I could go through and sell some of it or combine some of it. I probably should again. We do have a few more heroes I need to go through and add gear to. I think we're just going to go ahead and go fight Orgrim. So about that, future Adam. Oh. Looks like there's an Undercity there too, maybe? Let's see who's here. I'm pretty sure it's got to be Tretch, though, right?
Whoops.
Like I said, whoops. 300 upkeep. I mean, they could do some serious friggin' work, though. Undying Will. Yeah, let's not worry about recruiting those right now. Hey there, I didn't know you were here.
Zibatu tough leg. Subjugatas.
Alright, so yeah, let's look at that gear. Got Armor of Fortune. Maybe, yeah, let's combine some of these. The amulets, kind of crap. Giant blade. Let's combine some of these helms of discord. Gauntlets. What? Hit points 5%, physical resist 10%, expert charge defense. That's not bad. Pushing of toughness is okay too. But let's see if we can get some better stuff. Crown of Command. It kind of feels bad to reroll blue items, right? Because they can only reroll into other blue items, but can't wear those anyway. Yeah, we got a few things here. Gomakin's wearing that armor of destiny. Let's move that over to you. Melee attack +5, armor piercing damage. Yeah, that's okay. And then who else is in your army? Ink Boy. Which armor do you have? Armor fortune, ward save 555. Okay. Alright, it's fine. Dark Mace is still fine. Actually, yeah, it's fine too. Physical resist, we'll do that. Might as well. Alright, the Castellan. Giant Blade seems pretty okay on him. Pretty good. Yeah, lots and lots of items coming in. It's crazy. We're getting items from the... We're getting 2 items at a time from the tower. We're getting items from the caravans. Getting items from fighting. It's all over the place. Yeah, this guy also needs some stuff. Ooh, I didn't realize that. Lifebane Blade. Let's shuffle that over. Which weapon did you have, Aram? Yeah, let's shuffle that over. Alright, that should help quite a bit. Look at that drip. The Warhammer drip. Still showing Pyrrhic. Wow, that actually gives us a... loses the Lord. They are high rank. We might want to do... We might have to pull them into us. See if we can do that. I think we'd wreck them in an ambush. Do we have enough movement? Yeah, we have enough movement. Oh, crap. Germ doesn't have any movement. I'd have to march him. Yeah, this might end up not going very well, but anyway, we were gonna have to fight them anyway. So if we have to fight them with them coming into us, then I guess that's just what we do. I just hope they don't have a second army nearby. Once they don't have a second army nearby, we should be fine. It looks amazing. It is very fun. Yeah, there's just so many different ways to play it. So much content. So if you have all the DLCs and everything, it's just pretty absurd. Number of things you can do. Okay. Let's keep developing this. As far as our laborers go, is there anywhere that's like super oversaturated? This one's a little, so we can sell some laborers there. That's going to help with our control issues. And how are we doing on... Are we fielding all the heroes we can right now? Yeah, okay. I think so. We can double check over here too, though, for the Castellan, yeah. So we can get another army very easily to come down and help with these. I think I'm going to. We don't have full 40 units anyway. And we can afford another lord. It's only 250. The gas stores don't have supply lines, so... Alright, we'll do that. Weapon strength, charge bonus, speed, charge bonus. What else do we have here? Perfect vigor. Magic item drop chance 20%. Cooldown of all spells. Are you Lord Metal? Ward save. Greenskin, Skaven, Ogres, Tomb King, Vampire. It's just leadership. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna grab another overseer. And we don't have enough to really globally recruit right now. Would like to. Okay, we're gonna get movement on him so he can move further. Inspiring presence to get some experience coming through. And I might actually make him into kind of a fighter. We have so much gear, might as well throw some on him. If he survives, then we'll give him a name. Yeah, all right. Thinking about looking to see if we could trade or something to get enough to recruit on him, but I don't think we're going to be doing that. Okay, let's see what Croesus does. We see a lot of stuff that really doesn't concern us at all because of our trade caravans out here with the Chaos Dwarf mechanic. Well, I guess we know Scarbrand's still alive. Did we get it? No, we didn't get it. So we're gonna have to fight this. It might not go super great. He's a wizard. They have a lot of winds of magic. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom and then we'll do this one. Yeah, if I auto-resolve, we win, but we lose a lord, which I don't want to do. Alright, I'll be right back. And I guess we'll fight some ogres. Here, I'll hit the button so that you guys don't have to listen to the head smashing while I'm up. Flaming attack. Some private time with Chair. Yes, we might lose a lot of units during this, especially because we don't have Gordas in this army. So these hobgoblins are not great. But as long as we don't lose, as long as we win, we don't lose the lords. Camera to skip factions. You wish to ignore it? I do know that. Yeah, I've already edited it to how I wanted during this one. Yep. Yep. I know I could put neutral on skip entirely, but I kind of want, I don't want to go to faction by faction, so there's some neutral factions that I wanted to see their movement, but it might be worth turning it off now that we have caravans going. I'll think about it, but yeah, I do know that though. Thank you. Wow. Downhill from the ogres. Let's go on Trisha. Back. Go on Darko. And I mean, if we can get set up, I don't know, no matter where, if they want, they're going to have a downhill unless we rush up. Like, getting here would be great. We'll see if we can get set up there. They might actually wait for our reinforcements. Sometimes AI is weird like that. Guess we gotta hope they do. Maybe for changing it individual, yeah. Would be kind of nice, but yeah, individual sucks. I'm trying to think, is there any other neutral factions around that we really care what they're doing right now? Maybe I do turn neutral off completely after this. Early on, I wanted to see like Grimgorn and etc. before they declared war on us, what they were doing, but oh crap, what? Man, they're coming faster than I wanted them to. Go up there. Whoop. Holy crap. Don't want him to get held down there too much, but yeah, it sucks that I forgot to move that one. I need to get him out of those spheres, but he is not wanting to move. Man, that mount is really screwing him up. Yeah, we're gonna lose that regiment of renown, but Okay, let's see if we can get you on those Noblar Trappers. What does this one do? Melee attack minus. Oh, yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, it sucks to lose those. I guess at least it was Regiment of Renown, but... Oh, we won. We didn't lose them. All right, works for me. Better than what the auto resolve was gonna have happen there. Don't think we're gonna get many more kills in, but whatever we can. Ogres are pretty speedy. Yeah, they're gone. They are super gone. There's a tutorial in the game that teaches you how to play. There's an advisor, so you can turn the visor on even during this, and they will tell you a lot of tips and things. And then if you the third game's campaign, the Kislev prologue campaign, is pretty much a tutorial. Like, it goes through pretty slowly. It's more linear. You don't have to worry about like expanding an empire out in different directions, and it gives you certain different kinds of units a little at a time, kind of drip feeds it to you. So I would say if you do end up getting the third game, do the Kislev prologue campaign first, and you can do it on like an easier difficulty or whatever, kind of ease in. And if it turns out you don't like the battles but you like the overworld, you can adjust the difficulties separately. And also the game has a lot of mods, so you can even turn the battles off with a mod if you really wanted. But go ahead and finish this mother. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, it lost a lot less than what it was showing. We're already taking the replenishment though, because we might have to fight again. Corn dog. Start greeting now during this. Corn dog. Yeah, he does have another army right there. Okay. At least another one. Go on, Blue Owl. Welcome back. Or how our other friend is doing there. Like Kolek. I'm still wondering what the Kolek is doing, so. Oh, Aram got the next mounts. This has not hit any of the units that we wanted to hit. Guess that's how random works though, right? So this is 100% Skaven. Like, there is absolutely a Skaven here, but who is it? Is it Tretch? Okay.
Welcome to the Deep Warrens. What do you
He's
need
at war with our friends here. So it is Tretch. And he's at war with the Dwarves. 3334. He actually has several armies. He only has 3 settlements. We go to war with him. We're going to have to move around in camp stance. He has the Tower of Gorgoth, which we would want. It looks like he has Crookback Mountains, oddly enough. Although that could actually be Queek. He might have something down here. Yeah, he's going to go to war with us at some point if we don't go to war with him, so I might as well just go ahead and do it.
Corn dog.
Corn dog. Corn dog. Never forget. All right, let's get you healed up.
Galvin. Drar the Jarik. Zisorim.
We actually get you to the settlement. Oh, we can't even without marching. Nice. It's really tempting to attack him.
None may direct my recipes.
We could kill him.
No one
But if this one catches us, we're dead. So we could pin the settlement down with Germ and then hit with Aram. He's pretty beat up though. Maybe we shouldn't risk it. Let's come up here. Let's just heal up. Where'd you start? His capital. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize that. So that would be kind of odd if Queek had survived and made it down there. Why do I think I was further? I have no idea. I thought I was further west than I am. Yeah, that would be pretty weird. But hey, we also... It was also weird when we went down in the haunted forest and saw that that's where Greasus hangs out. Gorst is dead. Greasus now sits on the tree. Iowa, thank you for the 25 months. How's it going, Iowa? Good to see you again. Grab the first part of the lightning strike. Element 80 is the metal wizard that's parked over here. Yeah, I kind of would like to trade this guy out too, but well, we'll get him. We'll leave him there for now, and if when he levels up enough, we'll take him elsewhere. All right, we'll grab flash bomb, I guess. Blast shell, try that one too. All right, let's take a look at our capital here. Armaments, we're gonna be over that 600 whatever number. Coming up next turn. How's this going? We also next turn we'll be able to get another seat here. Okay. Materials are getting 810. And we'll leave that as is. I want to eventually get those all up to 4, so I'll just go ahead and make them before I forget. What was the quest reward? Control +1 all provinces. Oh, I didn't notice it was all provinces. Should probably get that. Not this turn though. We just started a war with Tretch. He very well might just come up and take some of this. We'll see. See how he moves. He's also at war with our other Chaos Dwarf friends. What's his name? Drazoth? Drazoth. War for money. He's already at war with him. Pretty sure he was already at war with him. I looked. Yeah. So I did check. Okay, so if we don't move in camp stance, we can get... Did I not end up finishing that attack last turn? Crap. My bad. I didn't even do the war.
Power before the Grand Chieftain of the Deep Warrens.
Now we could do a deal with Karazak Karak just to get some money. We don't have anything else with him, so the only downside is it's going to make... it doesn't matter. he hates us. He'll always hate us. Hey, I'm going to go to... Or with Clan Rictus, alright? I mean, I was going to do it anyway, but you might as well give me 2,500 to do it. Yeah, that's going to cause problems for a little bit. It'll build back. It's fine. It's fine.
Talan Gringi and Kazid.
Game and political councils, a bunch of rats of unusual size and fancy suits, screaming and throwing things. Someone hits the gavel and it goes all quiet.
Vailmancy.
With the High King of the Doors, imagine. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be BFF, but Pine Chips followed you way back. I remember that name. Was playing Dark's Dungeon? Oh man, that was like 5 years ago. Yeah. I was growing so much. You would be shocked to know that this is the game that gives me the least viewers as well. Is that crazy? We average right around 1,000 viewers with RimWorld, which is insane. But yeah, man, it's grown entirely. But I do recognize the name. The Paint Chips name. I do remember that name.
Dougal talk.
All Dougal talk. Yep. All Dougal talk indeed. All right. So let's see. Ogres are coming this way. We're going to go ahead and go into ambush again. And hopefully pull these guys down. Platform for people who get exciting action. Well, I mean, RimWorld's kind of a long game like that. So I don't think it's just that. It's just, I don't know. It's also what you built the channel off of, right? So we built the channel up off RimWorld, so it's natural that would give so much more. Oops. So we do need to start recruiting over here. Even if it's global recruitment. Just some cheap stuff.
Do not disturb.
I actually think I'm gonna make another lord. We don't have supply lines, so I mean it's only 250 for another lord, and he's definitely better than just another goblin unit, right? So that's good. All right, we finally made it to Hellhammer. Never used Hellhammer, so this should be fun. All right, free speed. Yeah, hopefully you have been well. Arncur, was he intimidating for you to try out? Warhammer 3 is one of your favorite games ever, though. That's awesome. The Happy Dwarf faction. Happy Dwarfs. You can't be sad when you're getting your daily corn dog, I guess. Corn dog. Corn dog. I don't want to level that up yet. It's very possible that will get taken by the ogres. We want to kind of go in order here. Hey, there we go. We can finally get to extra recruitment of these. That's what I was saving up those armaments for. Could rush that, but we don't need to right now. And I don't think we have a lot of laborers in general. Let me double check. There's a couple places that are over a little bit, but I feel like I might just grab money. I'm not gonna shuffle things around for sure. Not right now. We're getting about 400 laborers per turn. This one is over by 300, but they're gonna have the strip mine coming, so that's going to change. They're gonna need that extra. Pretty soon, that's just gonna be like maintenance. Maintenance. Oh right, we have a seat to choose. Okay, what do we have here? Construction time -1 for all buildings. Conclave influence gain per turn. Wrath, Dreadquake. Blood of the Fireborn. So this is kind of nice, just to summon. Chaos Undivided Corruption in adjacent province +2 all provinces. That's not super handy. I would really rather have either of these. Global recruitment capacity +2 would be fantastic. This gets us quite a bit of extra conclave influence, and we can also use that to settle towers at higher tier later. So let's just grab this. And then hopefully one of the other guys grabs this and we'll get another convoy so we can start getting those coming in more frequently. It's crazy that Zartan starts with 2. So we could get rid of some of this labor. How much influence do we have after that purchase? 27. We're getting 32 a turn. Yeah, let's go ahead and just sell this. And this can go to tier 2. That's fine. The extra money. Living metals. So we need 500 armaments to start boosting the Centaur, the Bull Centaur, and open that up. So that's going to take us just a couple turns. So what's something that's a good thing that we could grab in just a couple turns? You know, our reliability is so low now that might lead to some wars with people that I thought we were going to be fine with for a long time. I'll go ahead and grab that. That might help with a little bit of a buffer.
Your will.
Yeah, look at that. That sucks. I probably should have just left Tretch alone. We made a deal with Tretch a long time ago. I should have waited the 10 turns, what I should have done. But Tretch had some land that I wanted, you know? How am I supposed to be held responsible for the things that I do? You would think Tretch would understand being a Skaven. Are dwarves in 40k? Chaos dwarves? I don't know. Oh, I just realized Kolek. Nah, Kolek. He and I are good friends still. He just hangs out in our territory with armies. I guess this is just his life now. He could go try to conquer the realms of men or something, you know? But come on, ambush. Oh my god. The last edition they added Votan, which are sort of like space dwarves. Well, we can't decline, because then he's just going to attack into them anyway. And we can't auto-resolve, because for whatever reason, Germ just keeps dying in auto-resolve. Or would keep dying in auto-resolve. Otherwise, I would just take this freebie and we get all the kills. So we're going to have to fight this. And it's going to be pretty bloody. We gotta get the Gorgers. First squads in 40k, we got wiped out in one of the editions. My bad, Germ says. Thank you, Mailman. I'm glad you enjoy it. I enjoy playing it. I will be playing RimWorld tomorrow. The next week I'll probably do split streams. So we can try something that doesn't always work. And if it doesn't work, then we're in way worse shape than if we had just fought normally. So there's the exit. So sometimes what you can do is don't attack them at all. Let half of their army leave through the exit and then fight the remainder. But it doesn't always work out well. Our army's not super great on like a one-on-one everything engagement. So our army basically is focused down a few things. So there's where the Gorgers are. We could start in the back and just try to chew through the Gorgers as fast as possible. I guess that's our best chance. Yeah, this is going to be pretty brutal. Yeah, make sure you guys enter the giveaway for New Cycle. I like New Cycle. That's even worse for the stream, but New Cycle is fun. I've liked it.
Hobgoblin nu liv struck Kogal! Hobgoblin Akazas!
I hear all kinds of things that I'm sure they're not saying. See me make these faces sometimes when they're saying things like, "I just hear what I thought I heard," and the answer is most often no. No, you didn't.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Yeah, I don't know. This might have been a mistake. They have an actually really strong army against what we have here, but we'll see how it goes. That's all we can do. Arn Dog. What does he have? Flash bomb. Speed minus 2%, charge speed minus 2%, melee defense minus 24, affects enemy in range all, and then he has Helm of Discord. Okay. You know what that one does? Armor reduction, vigor. Okay. If he's about to die, we can use that. Make him invulnerable. All right. Well, let's see what happens. When is our caster coming in? About a minute and a half, probably. All right, let's go. See how they're still moving off? Like sometimes if you just let that happen, they just don't attack you and you can just shave off half their army. They actually might be doing that, which is not super great for us. I didn't think they would if we went ahead and did an early attack, but yeah, man, he's leaving. Okay, might have lucked out a little bit. Oh, unless I get them stuck on blood gorgers and he takes, man, those friggin' mounts. It was so much easier to pull him out of here before those mounts. So yeah, we'll kill a few of their units for free, it looks like. Okay. Less than I wanted, but strangely a few. Yeah, and I really like they have flaming arrows. It's one of the reasons I was talking about Sisters of Avalorn. Sisters of Avalorn in a different, not just different echelon. They're in a different dimension than Hobgoblin archers. They're so much better. But one of the things that makes the Sisters of Avalorn really satisfying is all their arrows are like the blue magic arrows, so it just looks good when they're fighting. The same thing with the Hobgoblin archers, actually. They're friendly fire with arrows. Yes, there is. There is. Sisters of Avalorn can shoot really far too. They're a really good unit. They were, I guess, better in the second game overall, just because melee wasn't as good in the second game, but it's fun to watch. That's not a lot of replenishment. We wiped 4 groups of their units, so definitely weakened him. Grimhammer game overhaul. Add some content. No, I haven't. There's, if you ever get tired, yeah. I guess the problem is there's so much content left in the game for me to do without mods that I just haven't looked into mods at all. I think in Warhammer 2 I used a mod to make the camera better. I haven't really had any problems with the camera in this. So yeah, I don't know. There's like endless things that I still want to do without modded. But that is for anyone that does get tired of the game or you're wondering about that. The game has a huge modding community too. For sure. We got a War Sphinx now as well. What? Plus 10% movement range. Oh my god, I should have went after that in the very beginning. I didn't know. I mean, there's no, it doesn't tell you what you're gonna get. Uh-oh. We don't know what they are. Your time used to be unbelievable. Oh, it used to be. I was talking about the first game. Oh, there they are. Warhammer 1, it was literally, that's Tarok just spawns over here. It was literally like, take your turn, go make dinner, come back. Going FD. Yeah, there is friendly fire on almost on almost everything that's not melee. Now there are some exceptions, obviously, but I feel like I should just kill this army. He's gonna take the tower that I want, so maybe I shouldn't do that yet. I want the tower. I was a computer, made it even worse. Yeah, it was really crazy. They've done a good job optimize the game over the years as well, or make it a little bit more optimized. So actually, I mean, when you compare it to the first one, it's way better in that sense, right? But what's the cost of this move? Ooh, that's kind of expensive. 16. It's going up. Welcome in. All right, so Aram, fresh off his victory against the Ogre Kingdoms. Let's see where they are down here. We're gonna set this up again. I'm getting rid of that laborer. I'm wondering if that's got something to do with it. Seems odd that it would, but I feel like it could. We've had some really weird things where auto-resolve shows a relatively favorable resolve, and then we'll put a banner on someone, and suddenly it'll show that we will lose 4 units. It's very odd. Very, very weird sometimes. It's Mountain of Morn, yeah. There are a lot of morons in this mountain, that's for sure. There was. We killed most of them. Do I want to global recruit? I mean, we do need more units. You know why? It's very odd. I've also had it sometimes where, like, I'll be doing a siege and it shows auto-resolve win, like medium casualties, you know, but no units lost, and I'll bring in another lord to reinforce, and suddenly it'll show me losing like half the army. Pyrrhic victory. Like, really? Is that lord, that single lord by himself so bad that he gets half the army killed? Maybe. Apparently. Must be, he must be.
Sardu da Elgram. Ut domitas.
We're gonna do a Beastman playthrough. We already did it. Yeah, it's up if you want to check it out. I've done several of them, but the most recent one is up on YouTube. If you go to my YouTube channel and you click live, the Tarox campaign, or you can just search it on YouTube. But yeah, we just finished one not long ago. I'm doing a long victory with every faction. We started at the beginning of the list alphabetically, so Beastmen were first. And then we finished Bretonia yesterday, and today we're on to Chaos Dwarves. Been going pretty well so far. We did have our industry set back a whole lot in the beginning of this because Grimgor didn't want to fight. He declared war and then he ran away from us for 10 turns. Not really characteristic of Grimgor, but that's what happened. Okay, we could rush some of this now. Does rushing that do us any good this turn? I don't think so. We're not going to be recruiting them just yet anyway. Rushing that gives us a little bit more income. Cost 450. We could instead just spend 1500. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll spin there. Let's see. We're way over cap there too, so we'll sell some of them. Sell some of those. Sell those. Suddenly we got a lot of money. I'll go ahead and set that to upgrade. Yeah, we haven't seen Tretch himself. We know he has several armies, so. Oh, he's doing pretty well too. Alright. Alright. Classic Grimgor. Like a 30% reduction because of AI on AI hate. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. He spotted us. Crap. Hopefully they don't have a lot of movement left. 70% ambush, but they spotted, yeah. I don't... Did ARAM finish getting lightning strike? I don't think so. If we did, he can take those out. I think we stopped at... I don't know, I'll double check. I guess, obviously, but... Tarok just spawns in the middle of our province. Yeah, why not? What's Tarox's defeat trait? I guess we just got... Whoa, what? Boon of Hush. Conclave plus 25, labor 150, 100 armors. Yeah, give me that Conclave influence. Tarox wants Wheaties. So next turn, we can get the extra convoy. Alright, I gotta get rid of him. I don't know what his defeat trait is, but I guess we're about to find out. Okay, get some more damage on that hero. When do you want me to? Yeah, just let me know. I was originally planning to go to about 6, but if you need me to end earlier or something like that, just let me know.
Astragoth.
Sad. Sad I have to kill Tarks. This is a mechanic of the game I don't like. Are these Brayherd spawning and spawning with legendary lords. So it's even worse than like the Savage Orcs. But I have had it before where I control a huge territory in a corner somewhere and I protect the edges of it as I'm pushing out, and then suddenly Tarox will spawn back at my capital, near my capital. It's like, all right. Spot trait, new premium corn dog ingredient. Armor piercing, weapon damage, and charge bonus. Okay. So, where did the other group go? I had that happen with our Kairos campaign. I don't think that one's uploaded on YouTube yet, but I had a Kairos campaign on Legendary where I had taken over the entire Southern Chaos Wastes. I own all this all the way up through where all of the Lizardmen were in this area and the Tomb Kings. And Savage Orcs spawned down here and took over this entire part of this before I could get back to it. They just spawn out of nowhere. They are fungus after all, I guess, so. No, he doesn't have Lightning Strike done yet. Also on Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma was a lot of fun. Yeah, I really liked it. It got super spoiled to me, unfortunately, so I didn't end up going and finishing it. But I did really enjoy when I was playing it. And I'll probably play Dragon's Dogma 2 on release so that that doesn't happen. Are they going to have enough movement to move all the way to Karak Azorn? Maybe. Might be a little risky. We're gonna go with the ambush again, hopefully. And we have some extra slaves we can sell again. I mean, excuse me, laborers. Laborers. These aren't slaves. They're, they get paid big bucks for what they're doing. Slaves. What am I, a dark elf? Going. Yeah, thank you for stopping in. It's good to see you again. Check out the YouTube content. Oh, man, there's so many edited content now. Guides, unedited stuff. Probably like 10,000 hours of stuff on YouTube between my two channels. So you'll have endless stuff to check out there if you want, for sure. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Oh, what's the landmark here? Income generated 300, raw materials 400. Wow. Nice. Okay. Right, that's the next turn. I already looked at that. All right, 70% chance. Germ, we already gave gear to. That guy has gear. This other new guy does not yet. We have some extra things to throw on him, so let's go ahead and do that. Giant axe. Nice. I like Fencer's Blade too. Fencer's Blade has some defenses on it. Are the dwarves? It's going on okay. Okay, I got... This will sound familiar, but I put myself behind like 10 turns. Hey, finally! Careful here. Finally got an ambush off on these guys. I put myself behind like 10 turns chasing Grimgore around, but it was worth it. Grimgore is a menace, and he gets to strength 1 in a lot of campaigns. So 350 laborers. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll take that. To the mines with you ogres. Oh, you're thinking of coming too? Brawler guts? Yeah, I don't think so. Military access? No. Prisoners with jobs, that's right. It is interesting how often I don't allow allies military access because I hate them taking things from me. I don't know how many times there's been a building or a settlement that I really want to keep or something. An enemy will take it from me, and my ally is like, "Oh, I'll get them out of there for you," and they set up residence. And then you're like, "Oh, thank you, thank you." We've had that that city for 100 years. So thank you for liberating it. I guess I'll need the keys back. And they're like, oh, wait. This is ours now, forever. So screw that. Oh, Clan Rictus is dead. Ooh, nice. You didn't want this anymore, yeah. Oh my god, we're getting everything other than what I was after here. How long until Ungrim goes to war with us? Because I'm thinking that I'm going to bring Astragoth over here to finish off Greasus. Because Greasus just finished, crazy enough, Greasus now owns all of Kugath's islands, the Dragon Islands, and the Haunted Forest, and yeah, we got plenty of time. I'll go help. Military access? You won't give us military access? He's gonna get all angry that we go through his land. I think 11. He'll get over it. He'll almost certainly get over it. Now, if I raided on the way through, that might be a different story.
Whoops.
There you are! Alright. Thank God I found that. Oh, there you are, Peter. Alright, Tarhox's faction is dead. Fantastic. Everything's coming up Millhouse all of a sudden. Better not march right there. We don't know. Greece is gonna have 4 armies. The odds are pretty slim, but it's not 0. Because he is somehow one of the superpowers in this land. Okay, that'll force him to run back. We should be able to see if there's other armies. We can reach him again, too. I think I want all the experience on Aram's army. I should have fought it. I don't know how that works, actually. I wanted 100% of the labor and the experience, but he ran once already, so he would have got wiped. So I think we would have gotten it either way. Oh, well. Oops. Oh, Greasus. Girth face puncher. Is that better or worse than Will Nut from yesterday? Wow. What a name. What a name. Alrighty. Will Nut at your service. Alright. We need that so we can lower the cost on this. Oh, right. That was global recruitment. Will Nut the legendary. These guys are not going to attack me or what? Oh, they're stewards or whatever. What is it called? There's a couple places like that. There's it's not how you pronounce it, but I like calling it Nagashizar. You know, the Nagash place with the Skaven. They're also stewards or whatever. They don't attack. Is there anywhere else like that? There's the tower, right? Zarnagrund. There's where is it? Here it is. Nagashizar. Are those the only 2 places that are just sentinel races? Steward Sentinels, whatever. What did you just say? Nagashizar. So Takomakin is now immortal. Way to go. Congratulations on your immortality. Okay, we'll give these guys some more health. What do you have up here? Same thing as all of them. Here's some health, I suppose. ARAM, we'll get the... Yeah, I'll get Lightning Strike on him. He's probably going to... Right now, he's pulling a bunch of other armies with him, but eventually he's going to be off on his own. Probably when he gets to level 20, he'll go off on his own. And he's getting pretty close. Pretty close. Finding pools. Oh, were they really? Not anymore, though. All that got... All Blustry and whatnot got redone, huh? Yeah, I never realized that they were also stewards or whatever. Stewards. What does Immortality skill do? So, when you have a Lord, a non-legendary, so not your starting... Not one of the named characters that you can also play as from the beginning. You have a Lord or a hero, non-legendary, that dies. If they are not level 20, they are dead. They're gone. You're not getting them back. But if they've gotten to level 20, they get immortality by default, and instead of dying, they're wounded. And you'll get them back baseline in 4 turns. You can re-recruit them. So it's really good because you spent so much time getting them to level 20, and you've spent not just time, but it's like wasted experience if they get to anywhere from 1 to 19 and die, because it doesn't persist. But yeah, immortality just makes it so they wound instead. Other lord names? Yes, I think there are some lord names. This is a good time to go through that, actually. Let's see. So we have our first Castellan also to... Let's name the lords first. Okay, Warhammer Lord. There we go. That's our convoy. We're not naming him. Element 80, Germ. Okay, so we have an overseer we haven't named yet. This is a Gravitas. And then we have another overseer we haven't named. Okay. Alright. And then we got Vide. There we go. Let me grab the... It's channel currency for these. I might start doing a drawing, but I needed more things to get rid of some channel points. People have millions of points, so. Alright. Literal millions of points. We need a lot of laborers in there. The tower. Convoy is ready. Where's somewhere we haven't gone? I'm really curious about these items. We haven't gone to the Crystal Spires. We haven't gone to the Silver Tower of Sorcerers. It was Sigvald. We've gone to the Troll Fjord. Charon Car. Let's go to Charon Car. 13 turns. Oh, I need to add that movement guy. The unique follower. Yeah, what? Out of there. What a waste. Who has that? Oh, that's on Aram. Yeah, that's okay. He's definitely doing some hard fighting over there right now. Okay, that's alright. Same for a helicopter. The name key for this one is if you click silver below the chat on Twitch, you'll see all the different redemptions for channel points. And these ones are a little bit expensive because I don't play this game always, and then also I don't have as many lords and heroes in most playthroughs. Chaos doors are different because they don't have supply lines, so I tend to have more lords than normal. Hey, we can get another convoy now. Okay, cool. Nice. Connected. Missile resistance and physical resist. Got a good army. War machinist. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab this. And I suppose we'll send him somewhere safe. Yeah. All right. We'll send him somewhere safe. Get him some experience. Oh, crap. I didn't put in his skills first. Whoops. Oh, well. Oh, well. 3rd of February, Rimroll Kid Challenge. You've been playing it so much against Storm that you keep hitting the wrong hotkeys. Yeah, I'll be playing that one tomorrow. It's going to be pretty interesting. Have you had a bunch of social issues or a bunch of people falling in love yet? That was the goal, to have, like, just social chaos, but I don't know if it got panning out. I am thinking about marching closer. I don't see Greasus nearby. And I'm pretty confident in this army right now, so... Yeah, alright. Finally getting some armaments. So, at some point, I think when we get that tier 4 special building in the capital, we'll start pushing for some of these bull centaurs and see what they do as an army built around them. Just charge... Yeah. Oh, Tarox. Yeah, thank you. Random Arctic foxes migrating. What, really? So weird. Like polar bears attacking you in the desert, yeah. The Helm of Discord, another one. Now we're starting colonists all paired up pretty quickly. Yeah, there's only so much you can do about that with this, though, because they have 600, it's 690% social impact, so only one conversation needs to happen for something. And there's 690% beauty factor. So someone that's beautiful is, like, so beautiful that no one can do anything to resist them. So it only takes one word, and then suddenly people are cheating on each other. And worse. Okay. Take the Valley of Horns. Hang on, let's see what we just saw down there. I think that was just a camp, though. Yeah, just a little camp. So. It's like in real life. Maybe. It's on the individual's charisma stat, I guess. We sure does have a lot of camps up here. Corn Dog X and Y started an affair. For some reason in my head I want to say it was super effective. I don't know. What? The affair was super effective? Yeah. You have a lot of dwarves waddling through these mountains. There's a lot of waddling being done. Blast the peanut butter or changing the Wi-Fi password. Eating the last of peanut butter and then putting the empty container back. Not that I know anyone that would do that. My daughter. Maybe we'll turn Cathay into factories. Gordo's what? Alright, so he is now at the point where the hobgoblins are as strong as he can make them. Hey Ram, we might as well finish off and get unbridled cruelty on you. Missile strength, ammunition. Let's go with missile strength. Some more defense. Germ, as much as Roll Sun's just not as good as it used to be. I'll take it anyway though. Tried it earlier. I mean, if it sits on things for the whole duration of the cast, you know, it's gonna do some good damage, but good luck. Good luck with that happening. Okay. So we really need to get this place to tier 4. 3150. So let's not spend any of our raw materials. We can get that leveled up in just a couple turns. Go ahead and get the public order back up. This one has a little bit too many laborers. We could rush one of these. But it's gonna take some money. Wow, we were way over on slaves here. Holy crap. Kind of want this. Does that take 300? Yeah, you know it's fine. It can work under efficiency 100% for a turn. Yeah, I don't want to spend that. Research available. All right, back to the military side. We're going to upgrade these guys. And I guess we'll just put control. I mean, I don't know. We don't really need control if we have enough laborers, because we can just sacrifice them. We'll just do the construction cost reduction. How much does it cost for these renders? 270. Okay. I did that with the ice cream container. It happens so often, yeah. Still ice cream in the freezer? You won't buy a new one? Yeah. Happens. We had a thing of breakfast burritos not super long ago. I opened the freezer and the bag was still in there. And I was like, oh, I grabbed it and it was empty. Oh, have me one of these. Nope. Do normal troops have an armor stat as well? Yes. Depending on the troop itself. They don't have equipment like the equipment that we're equipping to Lords and Heroes, but they do have a big long list of stats. I can show one of them. I guess I can just hover here. See, so this is just the Hobgoblin Archer, and they do have some armor, 25. It's very low. But, yeah. Everything has stats. I was saying everything has some of all the stats, which is not true. Okay. Pick out this camp. Camp is not a settlement, it's an ogre specific ogre faction mechanic. The Great Hall of Greasus. Wow, we're just cruising through these mountains now. Who am I seeing to the south of us? Earth Face Puncher. Not Greasus, not Greasus. Another camp. God, it really sucks losing camps in the early to mid game when you're playing ogres. The AI here, it probably doesn't really matter very much, but just thinking about losing all these camps if I were playing the ogres, I would be super annoyed. Okay, we'll set up an ambush there at 90%, so we'll probably end up ambushing this guy. Odds are in our favor. How is this all hidden? I don't know. Okay, Astragoth leveled up. We're on our way to Greater Arcane Conduit. Excuse me, so that he can cast more. Miscast is not really a big deal. Miscast is something where they hurt themselves when they cast, but they still get the cast off, so it's not really a big deal. I guess it can matter though if they're low in health, and then every little bit of HP can sometimes matter, but I don't think I've ever had a unit die or get close to dying just because of miscast. Okay, so what does he have up here? He's got some abilities up here. I guess we might as well grab those. Balin has leveled up. Give them more health. Health. More missile damage. Dragon's also hidden very well. It's massive. It's a massive thing. We're gonna cost -9% for the Great Tower. We are going to be. No, that's not like. That's not the thing that we're really going after recruitment on right now. So, yeah, we don't really need to make that. Campaign line of sight control, more raw material. How much more do we need? So next turn. So don't spend any materials. We can make things that take money, but don't use materials this turn. Okay. So I'm not going to build that either because I don't want it to take materials. Same thing with that. I'm not going to rush that because it's going to take some materials. Got to rush this though. Yeah. That's tier 3, but don't want to do that. What's the special here? Oh, right. It's a mine. They call it a mine. No materials, no materials. We probably could spend that amount, right? But I'm not gonna. Okay, we'll rush construction there. So a lot of these mechanics that you're seeing are not things you can do on other factions. Like rushing the buildings like that, you generally just have to wait for your faction. But we can use laborers to make it complete, literally turn of, which is also really nuts. Hero recruit rank +1, Lord recruit rank +1. Nice. Lord recruit rank +2. The gold smelter. The Great Hall of Greasus. It'd be kind of cool to see what all the bonuses like that are around the map that you will never reach as the Chaos Dwarves unless you are specifically trying to, or if you are doing a campaign where you're trying to take over the entire world or something like that. Temple training. Great. I should end up getting finished right around when we're gonna switch into production of those new armies. All right, things are looking good. Oh, he didn't fall for it.
Who's Drachma and Corsa and Gat?
What's up? Military access? No. So you can come in here and take some of these things? I don't think so. Financiers? What are you looking for? Looking for the MIB. Wow, he really actually saw that ambush. 90%. I'm gonna go this way. Where is Greasus? He took out Kugath a few turns ago. He's got to be almost here. You would think, unless he died in one of the battles right before you finished off Kugath, but I guess that's possible. The dragon for making it too. Yeah, probably right. No, his name's Germ, not Greg. Not Greg. Okay, we're gonna see if they start going that way. Astragoth got greater arcane conduit. Aram got some more movements. Got some more health on these guys. Armor, hang on. Yeah, ward save and extra healing. Missile strength again. Capital should be ready now. Hey, what are you doing here? He's literally like, you want to give me military access? I'll just walk through anyway. I don't care. What are you gonna do about it? I mean, I could kill him. That's the thing we could do. Okay, so we want this 7,200. We are almost there already. Okay, and how much excess labor do we have that we could shuffle over? We would need 450 to get that done this turn, which... I mean, we have that. Does that help us this turn to get it done, though? Like, do I really need it this turn? No, because we're not going to start recruiting this turn anyway. Let's go ahead and switch this over to recruitment rank +2. Okay. Right, I already looked at that. Care about that. Aim it over here. Do control. That way I can just kind of forget about this area for a little bit. All right, see what happens. No, I just did him. No, that was the other Chaos Dwarf. That was Legion of Astragoth or whatever. Stop, Greasus. You want a peace treaty? Oh, nah. Good. I was hoping to pull those up there so Aram can come down. That worked. Yeah, that's the tan. Look at his mount. Interesting. Those chains on his teeth look uncomfortable. A grill is one thing. Not that I know what a grill feels like. The chains hanging off your teeth. Pull off. Oh my god, we just keep hitting the ones I'm not really... It's pretty good, actually. Anyway, keep hitting the ones that I'm not really interested in. What? Man, I can't back out and see. I have another army that I could have brought in. That's what's going on. We'll get all of it. The medieval braces. We'll get all of it. Okay. And then we'll probably end up having to play this one out. God, there's so many ogre heroes sitting here. Alright, so now that we got that done, basically he's just going to have all hobgoblins soon. So I don't really need to go any further down the red. Well, let's check, actually. Not true. Missile strength plus 12% is a pretty big one with a single point into it. Okay. We'll go that route. Yeah, we're just gonna go all into Taskmaster here with Aram. Hope you like hobgoblins. That's all you're ever getting. Grab Frenzy before this fight. And more shots. Okay. Still had some movement. Oh, it's because you weren't the attacking army, I think. How in the world would that kill your hero? Alright, whatever, I'll fight it. Weird armor. Armor is only logical. What's your build plan for the hero dwarves? Make them extremely hard to kill, then dump points into a ranged attack. It depends on which hero it is. So I'm guessing you're talking about the Castellan. This one? So these ones are a ranged one. So with him, I'm kind of going glass cannon-ish and just not having them in the fight. If you mean the Dwarf Lords, the ones that are leading the armies, it depends on which army they're leading. So I'm kind of specializing them into their own army type at the moment. Like Aram there, I was making it so he's giving a lot of buffs to the different greenskin units that we can use. And then after he's done with that, then I'm just making him tankier pretty much, yeah. Alright. Oh, might as well go cast spells while we're waiting. They're gonna end up surrounding this for the... Not good. Before reinforcements come in. They don't have any ranged units. Maybe we have them chase this guy. Not gonna be too much chasing on it, honestly. Dwarf on foot, so. What do you have? Cinderblast shell, okay. Waddle waddle.
Sanon Azaraz. No water. Honor. Ice hunger. Korea Azan.
See how that does. It missed completely. Okay. Crap. Oh, I didn't have enough magic to overcast it. You back up into the air. What do we have down there? Don't want to get him killed. I mean, I don't want to get anything killed, but extra, I don't want to get that guy killed. Well, can you get out of there before they charge? Okay, their lord is dead. What's left there? Iron Fists. Alright. Stream when you were away for hours. That's awesome. Thank you for doing that. It helps. Welcome back, David. Is there legit friendly fire? Yes. Yes, there is. Actually killed one of my own heroes earlier with friendly fire. Yeah, there's most things have friendly fire outside of melee. Most things have friendly fire. There are some targeted spells that don't have any, and then there are some special units, like when we're playing Bretonia, it only has Trebuchet, and then they have Blessed Trebuchet. And the Blessed version, one of the bonuses for it is that it doesn't have friendly fire. It was a brand new hero, so I think they were just at their recruitment rank level, so it wasn't like super bad, but I had him holding the middle line, holding some things in a clump so that I could attack it. And he paid the ultimate price. Attack that caravan, why not? It's not ours, I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely friendly fire. There's friendly fire with spells. Like I said, there are some exceptions, of course, but ranged.
Vestrungi.
Girth.
Humansia nuntu.
I wasn't done over here. Okay.
Hasotanunku.
So Aram can't quite reach there this turn, so I guess he's done.
Apkrundi.
And we'll move the others a little bit. This will give them a little bit more defense if they get attacked. Not a lot, but always do that. Thank you. Yeah. So archers, nah, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, we'll leave you as is. They're just hobgoblins. It doesn't matter if we lose them, right? Tell that to their families. They don't have families. Families die in the mines. Okay, melee attack. Grotesque mutations. Extra range damage. Increased mobility. Gravitas. Gravitas, you don't have any of your own stuff yet, right? No. Not sure what all I'm going to put on you just yet, but definitely won't mind having more replenishment, regardless what you end up doing. Cargo. Okay. Heroes are good, but they can't do everything. Yeah, depending on the hero. Some of them feel like they can. Heroes are definitely not created equal. So next turn, we'll start our recruitments here for the army that will eventually replace our main army. Okay, hopefully we have a good lord for it. Boastful, selfish. It comes from all buildings plus 5%. So we might take that one. Yeah, that's the only thing that helps while he's sitting here recruiting. Yeah. Does he have a reduced recruitment cost or anything? Rank +3 for centaurs and monsters. Velvet rank 12. Oh. Aren't you rank 12 already? I just recruited you. Oh, we don't have the buildings for that. Aren't you already rank 12? I guess we might as well put public order on him for now while he's sitting here. Okay. So we also want to get more factory stuff going then. We accept some laborers over here, right? No. No, we don't. I mean, unless I want to rush this, we can move 400 over to path to the east. Path to the east. Okay, and then every road needs 400. All right, we'll rush that. Oh, we didn't have the 750 for that anyway. So it did me very little good to rush that. Should have checked. Okay, lots of things to build around here. Our income's finally looking okay. That's like what our income was on turn 20 with Bretonia, it feels like. But we did have a slow start. Okay, and how close are we to the next one? Oh, what are these ones? Cost minus 2% for each industry seat. Okay. Workload requirements for raw materials. Control +3 all provinces. Global recruitment duration -1. Pretty crazy too. Spawns a temporary army of hobgoblins when sacking enemy settlements. 5-turn cooldown between spawns. That's interesting too. Upkeep reduction for military seats claimed. Wins a magic power reserve capacity. Army ability Doom of Hashut. Control +3 would be really nice. What do we have left in here? Global recruitment capacity +2. Actually, don't care about these all that too much. I might use our save ours for some tier 3 or to push a tower higher. Let's go on. Rose Knight, welcome in. Ito Rake, is that what he said? I have no idea. Yeah, they speak chaos craziness, so who knows? It sounds like so many things. I just like it when they say corn dog. Hey, it's actual Greasus! Or what his army's gonna be like. He just has a starter army. He somehow beat Gorst and Kugath to the starter army. I'm curious what level he is. The highest Greasus I've ever seen with the AI is like level 14 or something. Usually doesn't do super well. But usually Grimgor takes him out. And we took out Grimgor very early, so Greasus was allowed to grow. That is what he likes to do. Let's take a look at him. Level 30 Greasus. He's got Furt Stank.
Greasus only listens.
Level 30. You give us a peace agreement, but yeah, we don't care about that. All right. So Aram needs his army restocked here. Okay, and then we're gonna hit the camp with him. So let's bring these guys forward. Pide, can you squeeze in there? Yeah. Decisive, make sure we're not losing anything on that. We shouldn't, like there's nothing here, but why so many foot archers? Because they are incredibly cheap and they're very good for what they are. And so we don't really have access to too much else right now. We can do everything that we need to do with this incredibly cheap unit while we build up our infrastructure. And then there's also a legendary hero with the Chaos Dwarves. There's only one, this legendary named one, that super roughs them in the army that he's in. Yeah, they're just really good, super cheap units that we can use at this stage of the game to grab a bunch of territory. And then we can build more armies out of that. Better armies from that. A shame to kill Greasus with every lord. I actually really enjoyed the Scrag playthrough. I was surprised. I haven't played Greasus all the way through. Just a few turns, check out his starting area. But I was pretty shocked how fun Scrag was. Scrag was really fun. I think Scrag is a campaign where you have a lot of different choices too, because he can make friends. Like, you really choose which one of those, whether you want to go Order factions or Chaos or whatever, Greenskin. You can make friends with just about anyone around there. And whoever you make friends with, the others are going to hate you, but we fought Greenskins and befriended the Dwarves, if I remember right. Okay, so I want to get another factory going up here. And you can't rush that. And I don't really care about that. He survives most of your playthroughs. You've come to the realization it's pretty easy to do diplomacy with him, regardless of faction. Yeah, I usually see Grimgor wipe him out on Legendary, at least. Grimgor is definitely not kind to the Mountains of Morn. So I guess we can go ahead and take Grimtop. This guy might loop around and try to take Carrickton, but that's alright. Breesus can't quite reach up there even if he marches. I mean, I guess I want him to march. Actually, we don't need to take Grimtop. I can pull that army into the camp. These other guys are going to take Grimtop, or can take it next, so we'll just take camp. That's going to pull that army. Yeah, decisive low. Might as well just wipe it. That's another thing you were talking about, archers. There are some things in this game that give better auto-resolve outcomes, even on Legendary. Ranged units are one of those for some reason. In the calculations that it does for auto-resolve, it acts as if all your archers, all your ranged units, used all their ammo in your run. Like, even if that would have gotten anywhere close to using all their ammo and you hadn't played them, it takes that into consideration. So how much of this can we unlock right now of the renders? Alright, let's take a look at the different ones here. We got dual axes, so scaly skin, what is that one? Hides help to dampen or deflect the damage caused by missile weapons. Increases unit's missile resist. Okay. Anti-infantry, armor-piercing melee. Anti-large. Armored and shielded. So what are we going to fight next? We're going to be going after the Dwarves. Let's go see how Thorgrim is doing. I mean, he owns some things, right? So we're going to pick up this army and we're going to go fight the Dwarves. And then if the game is still going at that stage, we'll probably go up and just fight whatever the crap we're near. But fighting the Dwarves makes me think we don't need any anti-large. Dwarves aren't too large. What does this upgrade to? Minus 10% upkeep for Bull Centaur. Right, okay. And the tier 4, this one? That's fine too. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and start recruiting. Anti-infantry. Large. Yeah, we're gonna grab the dual axes, I think. 65 and shielded. 78 leadership either way. 62. They only have 4 more melee attack. Less charge bonus too, but I don't really care about that too much. Maybe I will start with the... Yeah, you know what? Screw it. 2-turn recruitment on that. Alright, Gordas. So this is the legendary hero I was talking about. I don't know if you're still here, but he has all these things that buff these little green skin units, the hobgoblins, to insane levels. Just in the army he's in, though. If it was global, that would... You wouldn't... I guess you would just never build anything else. Or at least you wouldn't need to build anything else. Okay, we'll get extra ammo. ARAM. There we go. Hey, Ink Boy got to level 20. So now he's immortal, so if he ends up falling in combat, he just becomes wounded for a few turns. Ammunition. Germ, we're on our way to Arcane Conduit. Missile strength.
Subjugitash.
Replenishments.
Abguru.
Replenishment.
Trajidu.
I guess we get materials here too. Might as well. We have a lot of laborers, not slaves. There we go. Got some extras here as well. Might as well push that. And I suppose we don't need to do that. Do that next turn so that the reduced cost of upkeep hits right as they come through. Okay. All right, do we need to shuffle any laborers around? We have one place that's not fully staffed, so we'll go ahead and do that. And then we could... We already sacked that one. We're good. Dwarves are the super technologically advanced race in fantasy. The Chaos Dwarves definitely have a lot of machinery. So they are one of the ones that are more technologically advanced for sure. And the Dwarves themselves, to an extent, too. I mean, even like the Empire has friggin' steam tanks. They are strong tanks. And then Skaven have a lot of technology too, but most of their technology, all their technology is based on warp stone. So it's at least in part magic. Or like nuclear, like uranium or something. And then Ikit. I guess which side of technology are you talking? Like Ikit has a lot more of the machines. And then you have Throt, who is more technologically advanced in genes and mutation, maybe, I guess you would say. Good eye are pretty OP too. And the demon smithing. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarves are just... Everything they have just feels really... Like, they feel like a DLC faction. And what do you know? They are a DLC faction. So Greasus vanished from there. He very well might be coming up this way. But we're going to go ahead and take Grimtop with Astragoth so he can recover this round. The other thing is, Greasus could be just doing the Grimgore technique. They could be ignoring us and just going up through the west side here. He is at war with our other Chaos Dwarf buddies, though, so if he goes that way, maybe his army gets stomped. Oh, look, it's Cathay, right for the taking. Soon. This is the first time Aram has seen the Legendary Lord. It's a very early game, I think. Yeah, since back when we were chasing Grimgore's crap around. Yeah, there you go. I heard that. He's a rake. Okay. Just piercing intellect. Let's see, armament cost. Oh crap! I thought I had already gotten that. We would have been able to get another unlock. Well, let's get that now before I. And we might have been able to unlock a couple more spots. So that reduces the armament cost for the unit cap. So some factions have this, a couple of factions like Beastmen. If anyone's wondering about that, basically you can unlock the buildings to make a unit, to recruit a unit in that area, or to globally recruit, but you have a limit to how many you can own entirely. And so you increase that cap through the armament screen. The Chaos Dwarves, anyway. Grab missile resist on both those before I forget that too. Element 80 is the one that's doing the raiding. Don't really need anything specific. Gets high enough level, we might just outfit him with some other things and send him off. Let's see. Maybe a second army of this stuff. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. So we can go ahead and start putting points in there. All right, let's see the capital. We want to develop that first. It's their safest place. What do we need to get to the final tier? 4,500. We're not that far off. I might save some parts to do that. Just at tier 5 already. Is there a reason that we want to go straight to tier 5 though? I mean, extra conclave. We would be able to get some of these other... Ooh, the Great Kiln increases research to be like 10%. Control +2 adjacent. Campaign movement +20%. Local province. Consumed. Diplomatic relations +10 with Chaos Dwarves. Great +3 for Bull Centaurs. Conclave influence +10. Yes, there's definitely some really good stuff to get there if we can afford it. Are there any undead factions? There are quite a few undead factions, yeah. There are vampires. There are Vampire Coast, which are undead pirates. There's the Tomb Kings, which are skeletons and mummies. But each of the lords and whatnot for them have a different little flavor as well. I really like Tomb Kings. It's funny because I end up saying that about pretty much every faction when we talk about them. But Tomb Kings is a really awesome one once you have a bunch of their units and just seeing them go out on the field, fight in the desert with war sphinx and things like that. Giant scorpions. There's a lot of fun factions. So that's one reason why earlier when someone was asking, you know, which faction should I try out first? Should I try this or that or whatever? Like, it depends on what play style you want to an extent, but also like just what do you think is cool? Like what do you think is gonna be fun to play just because they're awesome? And there's a lot of awesome stuff to choose between. Mighty Monsters. Board save for all characters. What is this over here? Upkeep production, all armies. Armies are cool. Yeah, and there's a different mechanic with all of them. So, for instance, the vampires have an incredibly strong mechanic where when an enemy gets fully wiped out in combat, there's a chance they come back instantly afterwards. They just resurrect. They just come back from the dead. And then they have another mechanic to where they can recruit just out in the world. They don't have to be at a building. And the recruitment's based on how many things have died in combat around that area. So if you have an area where there's been a bunch of battles and lots of units have died, you can go there and recruit higher tier units. Just pull them straight out of the ground. Built-in Phoenix down. Very strong. Cash and replenishment too. Man, oh man. I'm going through this. Screw it. These are super good. Super good. Sure. All right, we have a convoy ready. Where's somewhere we haven't sent one? We haven't gone to Grungzint, which... That's the dwarves, yeah, that Lewin is at war with in the beginning. I don't want to get rid of any armaments right now, though, so I'd rather get other material. We go to the Troll Fjord, they're probably going to get attacked. This is our level 5 lord, so... Don't want to do that. We can go down here again. Oh, wait, we're kind of poor right now. I don't want to send him that far away just for that small amount. All right, we'll come down here, I guess. Yeah, it's not great, but whatever. Have him out, have him getting experience, have him getting loot. Better than nothing. Okay, 252. Global upkeep reduction, yeah, and then global regen also is crazy. And I cut like right under my lip while I was shaving yesterday because I haven't learned how to shave yet, and like it keeps just regen, casualty replenishment, I should say, not regen. Yeah, regen makes it feel like I'm saying healing. Casualty replenishment. There was a 5% one after this one. Anyway, I can feel it like puffing up. Find my own path or spend 500 to reduce journey time. No. I'm not spending money right now on that. Oh my god, we got another Trickster's Helm too. Okay, yeah, here we go. Casualty replenishment 5%. Hero capacity plus 1 for Infernal. Ammunition plus 10% all armies. What? Weapon strength 10% all characters. Hit points 5% all characters. And they have a crazy tech tree. Like every time I hover over something, every single one of them is like, what? Oh my god, this is great. So I'm a little concerned that we have not seen Greasus after we lost track of him right here. My concern is suddenly we're going to see him here. It does happen. Done shortly after 6. Oh my god, it's almost 6. Time flies when you're chasing a fat man in a cart. What game, if any, would you prefer not to play on the hardest difficulty? So I just don't shave. Bonus to that is sometimes people randomly give you money and burgers. What game do I prefer playing not on the hardest difficulty just for like chill? I like Timberborn for a more recent game. Hey, there he is. All right. I like playing Timberborn quite a bit. His army's not crazy. He's kind of crazy though. Stardew Valley doesn't really have a difficulty, but you can make it harder for sure. So that's maybe another one that's I would kind of say that on, like it's very gonna chill and play Stardew Valley kind of game. Yeah, those are the first two that come to my mind. But yeah, I usually like playing on the harder difficulties. For most games, I would say. Okay, we want to spend our armaments again. Oh, right. I just spent them on research. All right. Well, I guess we're not going to do that. So we're just going to be chilling over there for a little bit. And we could rush that. I mean, we have a lot of laborers. I don't need to. I don't need to at the moment. Another one that I've played on all the difficulties, but occasionally, like my wife, my daughter, and I will go back to Terraria, and we'll just start a normal, a normal world. We won't do any like hardcore, like super hard worlds or whatever. Just build stuff and have fun together. Games like that, I guess. All right. I never played any Heroes of Might and Magic. Can you believe it? Most people can't believe it. None of them. None of them. Nothing gets them. StarCraft doesn't have difficulties either. I guess the AI has difficulties, but it's a little different. He lightning striked us. What? The thing is, since he's on the offense, if I just auto-resolve, it wipes him out. That's crazy he lightning striked us. I have no idea what Greasus' defeat trait is either. So if we fight that and win, he actually gets to retreat with whatever lives. But this, we just wipe. We just wipe him and say, oh well. That other army comes, we'll fight it, but... Greasus wants to donate his main army to us, whatever. For 4 hobgoblins that we can recruit again in a single turn. Here's Magic 3. Yeah, the 4th one came out, right? Was it the 4th one or 3rd one? 4th one. And people told me to steer clear of it, but love Heroes of Might and Magic. Or maybe I was thinking, I was thinking Age of Wonders. My bad. Age of Wonders 4. People were telling me to steer clear of Age of Wonders 4. Has it gotten Man, we just keep hitting the thing that we... all the things that I don't really care about getting right now. Obviously, we want those things upgraded too, but... Alright. Well, the ambush strategy did not work there, but ends up going in our favor either way. If you like Twitter's 4 as much as Heroes of Might and Magic. Yeah, I'm not sure why I had to mix up my head for a minute. First live stream we caught the videos. That's awesome. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching the videos. Tomorrow I'll be live with RimWorld, so we're gonna do a long RimWorld stream tomorrow. Too much Deep Rock. I've never played Deep Rock either. I have it, but have not had the time to play it. I'm sure I would like that. There's so many games that I want to play. I'll probably get some of them someday when I retire. Right. Germ, come back over here. Oh, that's our trader. I was like, I don't remember having another army over here. There's one extra dwarf that I can't account for. You run tomorrow? No, tomorrow is the RimWorld Community Challenge for February. And it's going to be an interesting one. I've made the scenario so that social things are going to be happening all the time. So tomorrow's more about surviving for 10 hours while these crazy things are happening. In the custom settings in the scenario for February, they have 690% social impact. So anything that goes up or down with social, like if someone insults someone, they're going to become rivals instantly. If someone compliments someone, they're going to want to hook up immediately. It's going to be kind of crazy in that regard, hopefully. And then they also have 690% beauty impact. So anyone that's pretty or beautiful are going to be so beautiful that people cannot resist. Like literally no one will resist. If they're ugly, everyone's going to hate them and get in social fights with them. So it should be a fun day. A night where 3 of your favorite streamers are playing Deep Rock Galactic while drinking. The reason I have Deep Rock Galactic is because Phelan gifted it to me like 2 years ago. Thanks, Phelan. Sorry I haven't played it. It is on the endless to-do list, though. For real. Aram, the dwarf who lived. Unlike Greybush. Sorry, Greybush. I don't know if you end up watching this VOD later. So, Greybush is one of our first our first lords in this. And I got him killed in a really bad way, like in a big mistake. And so I was like, all right, I'll put you back in. You don't even have to get another name in the queue or whatever. I'll just put you right back in. And then he died to Grimgore again. Oh, he died to Grimgore both times, actually. I'm just now realizing. I fed Greybush to Grimgore 2 times in a row. Screw it. We can shuffle some things around. I remember that that post that was circulating a couple of years ago online where someone was like, I keep getting these rescue cats and the friggin' coyotes around here eat them. I just got our 3rd one. And someone was like, I don't think you're rescuing cats. I think you're just feeding wild coyotes. Poor cats. Yeah, we were feeding Grimgore with Greybush. Our little level 5 Dwarven Lord who never had a chance. Favorite names for an animal? All of our animals, all of our... you guys don't even know this. I don't think I've ever mentioned on stream. I have a mouse. I have a black mouse. It's not a rat. A mouse named Icket. I wonder if my wife could bring Icket up here. He might be burrowed right now. I have a little black mouse named Icket. The mouse, yeah. But all of our cats are named after constellation stars and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Could you safely? We are about to eat dinner. We have 4 mice. and we all got to name one of them. And our mice names are Icket. Guess which one I named? Jeff, Beef, and Evil Kermit. But all of our cats are named after constellations. Yeah. Stellar felines. We have Aries, Gemini, who I call Jimmy. Lyra. It's Lyra. It's Lyra. That's how we pronounce it. And then Zoe. Are they difficult to take care of? No, not at all. Not at all. It's the sad thing about mice and rodents and things like that. One for each cat. Yep. The sad thing about it is they don't have very long lifespans. So even if you keep perfect care of them, your mice are gonna be alive for like 2 years. I guess it's not difficult, but the thing you have to do is you have to change their bedding. Which my wife changes the bedding once a week. 2 years generous. 2 years seems kept well and in captivity. These ones seem to be about 2 years. Yeah. So that's the sad thing, is every 2 years you're gonna have to watch your pet mouse die. But they're easy to care for. They're fun to watch. They're fun to play with, and they're cheap. They're cheap to buy. They're cheap to keep. Yeah. Best life that you hope for? Yeah. Yeah. Your hamster lived for 1.5 years. Yeah, those small rodents don't live for a super long time. You got many rodents in your life, but for a different reason, or are you feeding them to snakes? The cats just sit at the glass, look at the mice. All of the cats, aside from Zoe, ignore them entirely. They'll like look over if they make a noise, but I was worried about that too. And in fact, we kept the mice in a different room for a very long time. But I was worried about them like wanting to go after them or something, and like the predator instinct kicking in. But they basically just ignore them, aside from Zoe, who will sit and watch them. Yeah, all the other ones just like bread snakes. Gotcha. Yeah, Zoe will watch them. The others just are like, whatever. Okay. Biding her time. No, I have a story. It's we were really worried. My wife fixed it so fast that she didn't take a picture, but basically my wife woke up during the night and Zoe wasn't there, and she looked over. Oh, I'll finish the story in a second. All right, you guys want to see Icket? All right, 1 second. Can you grab the sanitizer too? Just all right, here's Icket. Hang on. No, don't crawl on the camera. There's Icket. Icket is planning to build a nuke. Don't trust Icket. Oh, I got poop all over my hand. Icket just pooped on camera. Icket's like, why are you yelling at me? All right. Here. Hey. Oh no. The poop's on. Icket left me a present. I'll be right back. All right, well. Ikit was scared to be on stream and pooped like 3 times, but 15 years, they appear young until their last year. The genetics are being studied. That's interesting. Yeah, I had to go wash my hands. Now I have to make one of my emotes a mouse, maybe. How would I handle them? I don't know. Yeah, just whenever anyone wants to. So sometimes it can be like daily, sometimes every other day. They're very domesticated. Very domesticated, I would call it. You smell dinner. That's not poop. Adopted mouse. We've had 4 mice for months and months and months. I just forgot to talk about it on stream. Yeah, so Ikit is the more timid of the ones that we have, and hides, but it's fine when you have them. Did you replace the fish? No. This. You know about my daughter's fish? No, we had the mice before my daughter's fish. What do you have here? Hit points, reload time reduction, range 10%. Hang on, I'm gonna grab that. Yeah, so we have cats, mice, and fish. Okay. Convoy overseer. We want regen. Send mice all the time. We've had them not a super long time. Brave little one up here in front of the camera. Yeah. They weigh like nothing. I mean, obviously, I guess, but so it's always every time I pick them up, I'm like, oh my god. Well, Jeff is named after Jeff Goldblum. Yes. We want to keep increasing this. Also want to look at what the upgrades for these guys are. Haven't checked that at all. Try to have it stop reminding me of that building. Oh, the warp fire on your hands. I got warp fire on my hands. Had to go wash it off. That's what we're gonna call it, warp fire. Interesting. They took the one that I was thinking about taking. We have 300 now. Oh, we can get that. Yeah, let's grab this. Nice. Now we have upkeep reduction. Even more upkeep reduction. But it's only a reduction on recruitment for global recruitment, but still. Yeah, let's look at the manufactory for these guys. Holy crap. What? That's crazy. You can have regeneration on all of the Centaur. 16 per unit. Okay, that's a little better. I was thinking it was 16 total per turn. I was like, that's nothing. Or he looks like a Sith. Beef and Evil Kermit. I came with those. So we each got to name one of the mice. I named mine Ikit. My daughter named hers Beef. Bod wife named hers Jeff. And then I don't remember how Kermit got their name. Or who named it, but. What's going on? So this is another mechanic of the Chaos Dwarves where you can spend armaments per turn to buff things even further. So we can give them regeneration. We can make them Hellforged, where they count as machines. Have them cause terror. Have them have better flanking. Give them all murderous charge. Vanguard deployment. Blood greed. They can have... What? 800 barrier hit points. How's my kid? 13. Yeah, this is crazy. It's a chaos gift system, but better, yeah. Much similar, yeah. There's some real crazy stuff in there. Alright, I'm gonna try to finish our war against Greasus, not this way. And then I need to go eat dinner. And work our squared. I think we're hanging out. I'm almost done. We're gonna finish out this war with Greasus. Then we're gonna get some real fights in on the next episode. I mean, we've had some real fights today, actually. But we're gonna get some fights on using other things than hobgoblins. Yeah, we still got a ways to go for the full victory, so. Sure. Settling it at level 3. That means we can get this one right away. Control +1 faction wide. Crazy. Their all names everything something sparkles. All right, it's a camp. Oh well. Oh well. I was gonna bring those others in to leech some experience, but oh well. Knobbly Gorge. Does the factory have a different defensive building? I'm wondering if this is a place where Cathay might attack in at some point. You know what? I'm just gonna. We need some more factories anyway, but I'm gonna take a look. No. Not really anything. Total criminal duration -1 turn for all units, armies in region. Didn't notice that. Yeah. All right. Well, whatever. Whatever. I know we're not being really efficient on where we put anything, but don't feel like it matters too much at the moment. Be quite honest. They just keep making more and more money. We're just getting more and more out of that raid every single turn. So I think once we're done with Greasus, we are going to switch Astragoth's hero and hobgoblins out to these guys. And then we're going to send him off to fight the Dwarves with his monster units. And then these guys are just going to go have fun in Cathay, I guess. Oh my god, he does have all the Dragon Islands. Thought he might, but I wasn't 100% sure. So we might not finish the war with Greasus until next time. Okay. Presents. Wound maker. It doesn't matter what he gets anymore, honestly. So we'll just have the AI take control of that. You uploaded some photos of the mice to the Discord. Yes, if anyone wants to look at our mice, then the pets channel on the Discord. Let's see.
Dougal talk.
All Dougal talk.
Hagruatsardu.
All just Dougal talk. Can we increase this again? It's gonna suck having to get these over to him. Maybe I should have just done global recruitment. Oh, we don't have the money. Do we have more workers somewhere? Yeah, we can sack some of those ones. And pull some of those over there.
Doomskullkey.
Here's how this army's gonna do. We'll be finding out real soon. New ferrets are Biscuit from Hunter x Hunter. From Sword Art Online. I haven't seen any Hunter x Hunter. I watched the first episode of Sword Art Online quite a long time ago, and then I just never came back to it for some reason. Should you make breakfast like hash browns, bacon, egg, or just toss frozen pizza in the oven? I think you know the answer. And I think your answer is frozen pizza. Oh. Malekith. So for anyone that didn't see our Bretonia campaign, Grombrindle somehow, as the AI, when we made it over here, Grombrindle, who I always see get wiped out, took out Malekith and Silostra and owned the entire like northern or northwest Chaos Wastes. And how did this happen? I don't know, because we couldn't see that part of the map. So who knows? I would have liked to have seen that happen though.
Grunta orcs. Takasa.
Boundaries here. The AI chose the right Grombrindle buffs. Yeah, I don't know, man. It was really crazy. Crazy. I like when things like that happen though. There's like a really weird upset.
Afula Dr. Aftramas. Rikazenum. Dabararthun. Water.
I gotta say, taking out Grimgor has made this a pretty cozy campaign also. Like, we had a few relatively tough ogre fights with our secondary army, but after the whole Grimgor craziness in the early parts, it's just kind of been pretty chill. It might change depending on who has power over in the west when we start making it that way to go after Thorgrim, but so far so good. Of course, we're actually not that far into this, like trying to get the long campaign. We don't even have the short campaign victory because it took us so long to nail down Grimgor. A new job at your company, upper management. Is everyone hating you? Maybe not. Maybe not. I guess part of that's up to you, huh? Ammunition 10% for all armies. Oh, we need 300 down there now. Okay. So we were talking about how there are mods in the game, and I've not looked at any of the mods. Nothing against anyone using them. I just haven't. I'm betting there's a mod that automates all that. Is negative control a cause for concern? So with this faction, not really, for a couple reasons. So one, you have this, right? But there's actually bigger reasons. One sec. So pretty much the more laborers you have, the worse your control is. However, you can sacrifice laborers, including sacrifice them just to get 10 control that lasts for 5 turns. And there's a lot of control buildings that connect to adjacent provinces. So pretty much you can just not worry about control that much for most of them. And then if things are starting to go kind of poorly, you just sack 200 laborers for plus 10 control. And that alone typically just makes it where you don't have to worry about it. That plus the buildings that you can get. Yeah, it's... The crazy thing is, for anyone that hasn't played Dark Elves, and I haven't in a really long time, they're coming up though. The Dark Elf slave system is like, it's kind of like this, only way worse. I kind of wish they would rehaul the Dark Elf slave system, be more similar to this, because that's the problem in Legendary with Dark Elves, or a lot of times, is public order is just absolutely terrible because of your slave economy. But yeah, for the Chaos Dwarves though, they just don't care. They just easily sack them and replace them. I don't want to sell armaments. If we go that way, we're gonna have to fight. Maybe. Oh well. Dinner's ready? Okay. Finish this off. I think that'll leave us with just the Dragon Isles. And Greece is probably going to respawn before we finish off the Dragon Isles. So we'll probably end up having to do some real fights down there. That'll be next time. Food. Hope not, but sometimes your hands are tied. That's true. Yeah, it's one of the worst parts when I was managing call center teams back in the day was having to fire people. Did not enjoy that. Even when people like deserve to be fired. Not fun. Do not recommend. Oh my god, it's not hit any of the things we wanted. Alright, so we will head this way. That'll leave us in a good spot for the next stream of this. And I'm looking forward to... I'm looking forward to getting some actual fights with some units other than hobgoblins. And Gorst fell pretty early.
None may direct more.
Alright. Probably shouldn't be spending influence like that, but it's fine. Oh, this one's just gonna sit here. Recruit rank +1 for Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders. Rank +5. Wish that was some other Hobgoblin unit, like the Archers. That might mean there is an Archer one out there somewhere. If they gonna come down here, I would doubt it. I'm gonna say they're not. All right. That is the end for today. We made 60 turns in a single stream, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, next time what we'll do is Astragoth is going to head north to meet up and grab his new army. And these guys are going to come over here, take the Dragon Islands, or Isles, whatever. And then I think I'm going to reconsolidate them and just push into Cathay. I think a lot of Cathay is going to be our factory stuff. I'm not sure if we'll run into any friends over here. Like, Sneak might be a friend if he's still alive. But I'm pretty sure the Dark Elves are not going to like us. We can check with Malekith really quick before I go, just out of curiosity. Their version is -10, so it's not really that big of a deal. So maybe the Dread Fleet won't super hate us. Also, some chaos over there, right? Some Zinch, not Zinch. Wait, no, Zinch. It is Zinch. All right. Cursling is over there. Cursling. Still standing. You are still standing, and you are about to have an army of your own. So you've been following around Aram for quite a while, assisting him and kind of leeching some experience. You have a mount now, and you also killed another lord on your mount earlier. So you are ready. You're ready to fly around and cast spells. We just got to get Aram's army switched up, and then you'll get your own. So that won't happen tomorrow. Best silver you ever spent. Yeah, that's why I made them kind of expensive for this one, is because you don't usually get a lot of lords in these, or I don't. But you definitely get your name used a lot when it's in there. Not just at the top where I click you to make a construction specialist bed or something, right? All right, well, that's the end for me. Thank you guys for hanging out. Very much appreciate it. If you haven't seen already, 2 things. I'm doing a giveaway. If you type exclamation giveaway in the chat, you can enter it for free. It's for a Steam copy of New Cycle, which is a game I like. If you like Banished or Anno or Frostpunk or things like that, you might like it as well. But yeah, free to enter. I think there's only like 2 days left on it, something like that. So exclamation giveaway. The other thing is my sponsor, GamerSupps, is making my discount code 22% instead of 10%. So exclamation drink will take you to that, or just use code Adam at GamerSupps. And if you've been waiting to try it, or if you just want to stock up or whatever while it's on this deal, I think that's going for about 5 more days. So, all right, that's the end for me. RimWorld tomorrow.